Hello, hello.
Just a minute, ladies and gentlemen. I think something is happening.
I defend my family. I think I do a pretty good job of defending my family.
Yeah, my sister, bless her heart, she's as loyal as the day is
Hello, hello, guys. What's up? All right, so we're going to talk a little football, little YouTube, whatever you guys want to put in the chat. Angel's going to be coming on with us later. We got a special guest at halftime, and we're going to go from there. So first, let's just say hello to everybody. Give me 1 second, because I just got to set this TV up so I know what's going on in the football game. Okay, so we go here, we go here. Give me 1 second, guys. All right. Let's say hello to everybody. We got Phil in the house. What's up, Phil? We got Scott Kazanis back tonight. He was up on panel with us last night. Scott, how you doing? Scott Lawson is here. Hey, Scott, what's going on, buddy? Me and my Stupid. What's up, Stupid? Hope everything's going well with you. Jesse Roth is here. What's up, Jesse? Heather, how you doing, Heather? Heather's a big football fan. We go back and forth in Jesse sometime. Project Darpa, what's up, buddy? Hope you're feeling well. Wyatt Earp is here. What's up, Wyatt? How are you? Sweet Sable is here. How you doing, Sweet Sable? Ernesto was here. He ain't here no more. Maria G is here. How you doing, Maria? Edwin Jimenez, blessings to you too, buddy. Thank you for everything. All right, so we're going to start with the game in a few minutes. If anybody would like to come up and talk during the game, please do, and I will drop the link. Just say, hey, Tony, drop the link. What's up, Freya? How are you, sweetie? So we got some weather going on over here today down in South Florida, but we're going back and forth, and we're fine now, and it's always great to be with all you people. Like I said, Angel will be coming on later on once the baby gets to sleep, and we'll have some fun. So if anybody wants to come up, just tell me. I drop the link, and we go from there. So tonight we're watching the Detroit Lions against the Baltimore Ravens. I like the Ravens, and so does my bookie. Let's just say it like that. So I went with the Ravens tonight. I'm giving some points up, but I think the Ravens will win at home, but I think both teams will score a lot of points. And there we go. We're going to go from there. Jesse Roth, Tony, we got 7 out of 11 picks yesterday in the treehouse. Jesse, I got 8. I squeaked it out last night to make it 8. A lot of people are going with the Giants thinking the Chiefs were that bad. Don't think the Chiefs are that bad. They'll get better by the end of that. But I went there. Scott Kazan, Lions will win. I don't know about that, man. Let's see. Phil, Tony, it's Jim. At halftime, isn't. What do you say, Tony? It's Jim. At halftime, isn't it? No worries. It's just obvious. I'm taking the over. Yeah, I'm taking the over too, bro. I'm straight up and down. Over. All right, man. They get ready to start that game. What she got here? Theon, that shocked me, was the Browns. You know what? It didn't shock me because what happened was the other team didn't have a quarterback. All right, the Lions got the ball first anyway. Took the kickoff back up to about the 34-yard line, and they're blowing the whistle dead there. Nah, Jesse, I got screwed on the what game did I get screwed on there yesterday? Not the Buccaneers game. I had that right. Who the hell screwed me? Pittsburgh won, but they didn't cover. And I had that game with 8.5 points. They won by 7. So the Lions got the ball first in this game here. Let's see what happens. It could be a shootout right away. Ha, classic avoidance. Cheers. Ha, ha, ha. All right. So Heather said, a lot of great memes for the Browns. All right. So they gained a couple of yards here. Gibbs took the ball for a few yards. And that was about it. So, Jesse, what teams did you have yesterday? Wow, it looks like everybody's wearing short sleeves over there. It's pretty warm over there still for that game. We're getting some nice weather in these games. Next Monday night, we got the Jets are coming down here to play the Dolphins. That should be exciting. I don't know about spreads or covers. Just pick win or lose. All right, the Lions quarterback drops back, hits his man. Oh, right at the 40-yard line of the Ravens. First down. So who we got here? Scott Kazan, Lions. You're not going to win with the Lions. They are going to put up a lot of points. We'll see what happens at the end of the game. I just hope they go over. That's my big bet of the night. Wow, man, it looked like nobody was covering this guy for the Ravens. He's in the middle of 4 guys. There's nobody near him. Me and my street food. I like it. Not only watching the game, but your commentary on the game is very nice. Thanks, stupid. All right, out of the shotgun, he hands off. He gets shut down as soon as he gets the ball. About the 49-yard line. He lost yardage on that play. Hey, Christine, how are you? Wow, man, they just came right through the freaking offensive line. They caught this guy in the backfield as he took the handoff. Unbelievable. All right. Jameer, I go again. All right. Oh, that's the name of your fantasy team. All good there. Silo, how are you, buddy? I'm good, Cecilia. What's up, buddy? He come around the outside. He gained about 6-7 yards on that play. I tell you, it looks like they're gonna try and run it and then air it out a little bit. Not too far downfield, but just, medium passing range. And we'll see what happens here, man. I don't think either defense is going to be able to stop him in the first half. They might tighten it up at halftime, but the first half should be a shootout. All right, out of the shotgun, Goff is looking around. Here comes the snap. There he goes, drops back. Going down the middle, boom. Right at about the 18-yard line, 17-yard line for another first down. I tell you, man, I'm surprised here. The Ravens don't have anybody in the middle of this field. These guys are just floating right into a gap, and there's nobody there to cover them. Sicilian, sit back and observe. You're a good dude. Keep it up. Jesse, I had the Steelers, the Jets, the Raiders, the Jaguars, Eagles, Colts, Packers, Seahawks, Broncos, Giants, 49ers. Not bad. What's up, Tim Pale? How are you? Wow, 1:20 in the morning. All right, here comes a handoff. Looks like it's Gibbs out of the backfield. He was stopped for a loss, and then he picked up 3 yards. Wow. He's a slippery running back, this dude. I mean, you think they got him, and how these guys just elude the tackle at the last second and gain a couple yards out of something that should have been nothing is amazing. Sicilian, did you work today? All right, Detroit's back up to the line already. They're going into a quick huddle, not very long at all. I think he's going to go to number 14 on the outside, maybe cut into the middle a little bit or deep in the right side of the end zone. Let's see. Here comes the snap. He looks left. He goes left. Got a gain of about 5 yards right there. They are moving the ball too easily right now. They better make some adjustments right away. This don't look good at all for the Ravens on this drive. I mean, they were already inside the 10-yard line. Tell you got two good coaches in this game too, man. You got Dan Campbell and you got Harbaugh. Both good coaches. And you see what it looks like. I'm looking at the Ravens players. They're all breathing heavy already because they're spreading it around where they're running up, down, and back and forth sideways all over this field already. They've hit every spot in the field. All right, he's in the shotgun again. Drops back. Come on. Oh, he almost had it picked off there. It was almost an interception. He wasn't even near his own play on that one. A lot of people, Freya saying hello to Sicilian. Silo, I did work today, 8 to 2, but now it'll be 6 to 2. Wow, you got to put in some heavy hours, buddy. Very proud of you, man. You went out there and got yourself a job. Way to go. Now, that's the example for a good young man. All right, Detroit's taking the ball. It's 4th down, and they're going for it. They may be looking to draw them offside here and put the 3 points up instead. I don't think they're going to go for it. It's a lot of running around. Let's see what happens. I think he's going to call a timeout, and they'll go for a field goal. No, they snapped the ball. Here he goes. 1st down. Inside the 5 to the 4-yard line. Well, I'll tell you what, they have not stopped one play yet. They stopped one play for a loss, and after that, they're just driving around here. It looks like the Ravens can't catch up with them right now. And look, let's not forget, Detroit was a good team last year. They lost in a shocker at the end of the season to get knocked out, but they're a good team. And that was a tight spiral right inside the 5-yard line. All right, so the clock continues to run. It's 1st and goal from around the 4.5-yard line. He's still in the shotgun. Nobody goes under center no more. Little motion. Here comes Gibbs up the middle, slippery, sliding. And where is he at? He is at about the 1.5-yard line. Wow. So you're going to have 2nd and goal now from about the 1.5-yard line. Let's see what happens here. No, it is not a touchdown. Unless you're 50 minutes ahead of me, it's not a touchdown. All right, so now here he goes again. So I'm assuming it's a touchdown now, thanks to Stupid putting it in the chat. There you go. Gives up the middle touchdown. I tell you, they basically did whatever the frig they wanted to do on that drive, and they went right down the field. Now we're going to see Lamar come out on him. He's the quarterback for the Ravens. This is another elite talent, but he can not only throw the ball, hand off the ball, he can run wherever he wants, and he's elusive as can be. It's showing TD. Yeah, how did they score? Stupid. Give it 20 seconds next time before you announce it. I'll block you. All right, man. So we got 6-0. They're going to go for the extra point, make it 7-0. If this is what we're going to be seeing for the whole night, over is a lock. So what I mean by over is a lock, let me explain to you how to do this here. The game started at 53.5, I think it was. I don't know, because now it changes when you're on live. So you could actually bet the game live right now, which is a pretty good idea, to be honest with you. So what you have right now, they're doing updates right now. They took all the lines off the board. So this is called live betting. We're not promoting gambling. I'm just explaining how it's done before I get in trouble for that. No spoilers, please. You got it there, Scott. Thank you. Yeah, Stupid. Oops. I'm going to give a oops on you. I'm only kidding, buddy. Lightning, game delayed. LOL. Bull bust. It might have some lightning. They got bad weather on the way down there. Listen, even if they get rained out by halftime, there's still going to be 40 points or more, maybe at halftime. This is going to be a shootout. I watched a game last year. I think it was who was it? The Lions and the Lions and the Bills in Detroit last year. Neither team was stopped. I think they had 2 punts the whole game. That was one of the most exciting games I've seen. What else we got in here? Anybody? Nope, that's about it. All right, so the Ravens are going to get the ball on the kickoff in a few seconds here, and we'll see where we go from there. So what did everybody do today? Everybody have a good day? Scott Kazan said, yeah, they have delayed games for lightning strike 15 miles away, and then they have to wait an hour and a half. I went to a game at the Meadowlands one time in New Jersey. I think it was the Jets and the Bills, actually. The game was delayed for an hour and a half. And when the lightning strike first happened, it was like the very end, the beginning of the fourth quarter. So what happens is they shut off all the concession stands. You can't get a drink. You can't get anything to eat. 5 minutes later, they reopened all the concession stands, and I think they actually kept the game delayed more because now they reopened everything. They had to pay the guys to work more, and everybody was online. They were starving over there. What are you going on a date there, buddy, Cecilia? Where are you thinking of going? Project Dopper, man. I hope you're feeling better, buddy. I was worried about you the other day when I heard about that. All right, so let's see anything in the chat here. Stupid. Obviously, there's a delay on some people's TV. Yeah. So you know what you could do, Stupid? Put your TV on pause for 30 seconds. Then we can all be on the same time. Somebody else wrote touchdown before, too, though.
Phil.
Oh, Phil. Yeah. Phil probably knows the score. He's in on the fix over there. Freya travels. Oh, where you off to, Freya? All right, kickoff is there. You go in the end zone. They're going to take the ball out, I believe, at the 25. All right, let's see what Mr. Jackson does here. Come on, buddy. Got a lot going for you tonight. Scott Kazan says, Stupid, fist pump. I can't find the emoji. You got to keep going all the way to your right. You find a lot of emojis over there. Freya said to Cecilia, not sure yet. Are you going on vacation? All right, man. The Ravens are in the huddle. They break the huddle. Jackson runs up. He goes under center, which you don't see that much of anymore. And they got one powerful back there. Fakes the handoff, goes up top to the right. Tight end catches the ball right to the 40-yard line. So they can't stop him on the first play of the game. This could be a 40-something game if this keeps up. I mean, this guy comes right out, puts it right over to, fakes the handoff, goes over to the right, and he just puts it right in his hand. There's nobody within 4 yards of him. I mean, he just flicked it. He didn't even really gun it because he didn't have to. The guy was that open. Unbelievable. All right, he's back under center. He got a full backfield, I formation, offside Lions. And now let's see if he was drawn off or not. No, that's offside Lions, so that's a 5-yard penalty. So we're going to be 1st and 5 for the Ravens. Sicilian sits Freya, not anywhere soon, went to New York City last month. Yes, he did. He took a lot of pictures and he had a real good time for himself. All right, come on, man. Got to make some money on this game here. He's back under center, single back. Wide receiver comes to be in the I formation. Jackson stands up, looks around a little bit. Hands it back under the center. Here comes the snap. Hand off to Henry. Man, look at this guy go. This guy just went through the line and he took a gain of 6. First down, Ravens. Sicilian, very nice. Did you have a great time? I can answer that for him. He had a real great time. He ate some real good food when he was there. Sicilian, you should post all your pictures with the food on your channel. The restaurants, the pastries, everything you did over there. All right, Ravens come right back up to the line. See what they're going to do now. They're going to try and tire him out, too. They're really not going to go into any kind of huddle. Here's the snap. Here he goes. There's a gain of 12, another first down. This man is elusive. He just ran for 12 yards like he was walking to the bathroom, for real. All right, Dopper said, I'm working on it, Tony. It's going slower than I thought. I appreciate it. No problem, buddy. You know your family here. Wow, Jackson faked that handoff and he just went for an easy 12 yards and dove down so he didn't have to take any contact. Smart move. I mean, the guy is 6'4", 6'5", and very, very thin. You don't want to get him beat up, and slow down his career. All right, he's in a shotgun formation now. Let's see where he goes with this one. Quick pass. Gain of 8 on that one. Hey, Butterfly Kisses. What's up, sweetie? All right, so we're going to have about 2nd and 2. Let's see where we go here. Cuban Rambo, what's up, buddy? All right, Ravens break the huddle. He puts his mouthpiece in. He's in a shotgun formation. He's got one back to his left behind him. Got a little motion going left to right. Here we go. Snap. Handoff Henry. And they stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Wow. That if they can contain this guy, that would be like a big goal for these guys in this game. Because this guy is pretty much an unstoppable force. He can control a football game just with his legs, this man. All right. So Heather's giving hellos to Butterfly Kisses. See, now they're not having as fast as pace as Detroit had, but they're not exactly running slow either. Here comes Eddie Henry. He goes right up the middle. Look at this. Boom, to the outside. Go, 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 go. Touchdown. All right. So that's what Eddie Henry could do. He can break through the line, take contact, and then sprint it to the outside. And we had a penalty on the play, and obviously they're going to decline it. The Lions were offsides anyway. So even cheating to jump over the line, they still couldn't stop him. What do we got here? Heather's putting herself on pause. Yeah, Heather, put yourself on pause. Catch up with us. I'm sorry, I'm delayed, but we got bad weather down here today. Wow. He took a handoff, went right in the middle of that whole line, and then spread himself to the left, took it to the outside, and just sprinted into the end zone. He wasn't even touched. Can everybody hear me all right? Thank you, Heather. All right, so Dopper said, thank God it's a fluid moving game. I couldn't finish watching the Giants. That thing just dragged on and on and on. Wow, I was watching this play on the replay. He really wasn't touched. I guess that's what a $68 million running back deserves right there. Yeah, Rambo, we had rain on and off, and I guess there's rain by wherever the satellites are because the Wi-Fi was going in and out, so I went to the other one, and it's fine. Sound is great. Thanks, Butterfly. This is the worst part of watching a football game is when they put these freaking commercials on. I mean, the Super Bowl, they're fun to watch and shit. This one here, they're checking out headphones, they're playing around watching a guy lifting weights. Come on, get back to the game. Speed it up a little bit. They have to put, I think they put an extra commercial on breaks now because the TV contracts went up, I think, $250 million. Ridiculous. These guys make so much money they don't know what to do, and then they're broke 2 years after they retire. You're a little muffled. Wyatt, get a Q-tip. Listen to me. Stick it in there, go a little round and round. Don't push it too far in and take it out. No, really, am I muffled a little bit? That's my distinguished voice, Wyatt. It's not muffled. It's called Tony voice. Here we have a younger lady walking with an older lady, going down the sidewalk, mixing up some Metamucil. There you go. I've had thunderstorms off and on all day. Yeah, it was pretty bad. Scott said NASCAR does that too. They extend the yellow flag just for that reason. They have to. There's so much money involved now. You have to do something. All right, the opposite, I'm clear. Thank you, buddy. Cuban Rambo's daughter's calling him. Don't keep her waiting, buddy. All right, commercial break. Game is in progress. Well, that means that my box can't get the commercials anymore. Okay. All right, back to the stadium. A couple of fireworks going off there already. I mean, you got 2 possessions, 2 touchdowns. This could be a blowout. What I mean by a blowout, I'm not even talking about a blowout by one side. This could go into high 40s, this game. I mean, I'd like to see the over hit at the halftime, but let's see what happens. I mean, this guy looks like a beast running back looking at him. All right, so the Ravens are going to be kicking off. Emily came in and said, happy Monday to everybody. Matthew came in, a shootout. Matthew, I believe we're on the verge of a shootout right now. We already got 14 points 10 minutes into the game. He's taking the kickoff out, and he runs it back to the 34-yard line. Okay, help me out with this name here. Okie Crime News, is that it? Okie Crime News, I got you now. How are you tonight? All right, so now we're going to have Jared Goff taking over again for the Detroit Lions, see where this goes. If he was smart, just go right back to passing, short to medium down the field, and just keep testing the defense and see what they are. But you do have this kid in the backfield. He is slippery as shit, too. Here's the difference to these 2 running backs. This guy is more sleek, slender, fakes the handoff, passes it to Gibbs, and it's incomplete. Now, that play is active because the ball was passed behind the line of scrimmage. So if the ball isn't thrown in front of the receiver and it's behind the receiver and it's behind the quarterback, the ball is live even if it falls on the floor. Wow, listen to that thunder. Holy shit. Laporta for a TD. Oh, what we got going on here? That was not behind the line of scrimmage. That ball was in front of the quarterback. They were just being careful. Everybody's saying hello to everybody still there. Okay, here we go. He's coming out under center. Wow, he bounces off. He's got another loss of about 4 or 5 yards on that play. Oh, you need Laporte to score. Okay, so you better prop bet. All right, yeah, we'll go over props and stuff sometimes. If you guys want, just ask. I'll explain them. So I don't know what this guy was exactly talking about and why they're looking at it so much. The ball was clearly in front of the quarterback. Maybe he touched the ball behind the line of scrimmage because he reached his right hand up. All right, so he's out of the shotgun again. He's looking left. He didn't snap it yet, but he's looking at the left side. There is actually, these linebackers are 10 yards off the line of scrimmage here. I don't understand why they don't just keep dumping like he just did. Smart play. And let this elusive running back keep going. There's a gain of about 10.5 yards, but it's not a first down because they lost on 2 downs. They lost yardage. So now you got fourth down. They're coming off. They're going to punt it, it looks like. All right. So I got the Eddie Henry TD. I had him in my prop bet, Matthew. I need either quarterback to rush for one on my other prop. All right, so he's going to pump from about the 16-yard line, and then the Ravens will take over. Matthew, what app do you use? I use the Hard Rock app, FanDuel's, and Player Bet. All right, he receives the ball at the 15, and he gets just past the 25 to about the 26-yard line, and Lamar Jackson's going to take over with the Ravens. All right, so now their mistake to me was I wouldn't have let the running back come out of the backfield with that ball once. I would have went for all 5 to 10-yard passes on every play and let them use their legs to get yards after the catch from there. FanDuel and DK tonight. I was looking at that DK tonight. How is that? How are the fluctuations with the lines? They let you play with the points at all? Yeah, I know what it is. I don't have DraftKings yet. I have FanDuel and Hard Rock. So for anybody who don't know, when somebody puts DK in and they're talking about wagering on sports, it means DraftKings. Matt said, I usually use DraftKings, FanDuel, and MGM as my main three. I like MGM, but why I like the Hard Rock with the football is they let you really play around with the points where you could take a minus 15 and bring it all the way down to like positive 3. So you'd be getting points instead of giving points. And if you put 3 of those bets together, then you're doing the same as a straight 100. So like 100, you win 100. All right. Try and catch what I'm saying. But you need to put 3 bets in on this game. So like I have the Ravens plus 2.5 on one bet. I have the Lions getting 15.5, and I got to go over 32. Yeah, Matt. Don't say what city, but what state are you in? So I know Hard Rock's not in every state. That's like if I go to New York, all right? Okay, yeah, you can do it in Pennsylvania with Hard Rock, absolutely. Like when I go to New York, my Hard Rock app is suspended. Even though I wanted to try and sign in for like New Jersey or New York, they won't let me sign in from there because I set up the account in Florida. So then I go to my other accounts. Matt is a lifelong resident of Philadelphia. I have problems with a few in PA. All right, buddy. Okie crime news is in Tulsa. Wow. You guys have a lot of college sports out there, huh? No pro teams? All right, so the Ravens are going to take over here now, and let's see where they go with this. Oh, I deleted a message by accident. I'm sorry. Matthew, I didn't mean to do that. I went to put the volume up a little bit. Sorry about that, buddy. You're not blocked or anything. All right, so he's going to start under center. He's got an I formation, fakes the handoff to Henry. Where is he going with this ball? He goes right over the middle for about a gain of 8. Telling you, man, he's a slippery dude. A lot of Sicilian said there's a lot of people from Jersey City, from Pennsylvania, Jersey, and New York City here. A lot of people from them 3. And you know what I've been seeing a lot lately? A lot of people from the West Coast are starting to come in lately. I didn't see so much in the very beginning. You're starting to see a lot more people from the West Coast come in. Matthew said, my one parlay is Lamar Jackson over 1.5 QDs passing. Jahmyr Gibbs over 55.5. I think you might have that close to that already. Rushing and Amon-Ra St. Brown anytime TD. All right. Matthew said, you'll be all right at the Art Museum. There you go. Oh, is that the museum where they used to have the Rocky statue or something over there? Well, they had it in the movie at least. I never went to the Art Museum over there. iDubbbz. What's up, iDubbbz? All right, Matt. Yeah. No, I've seen the steps. We drove by it, but I never went up there. All right, so Jackson drops back, coming out of shotgun. He's got nobody. He threw it right to Green Fields. iDubbbz Gaming, the statue. Hey, Dell, what's up, buddy? How are you? Nice to see you. All right, so we're already down to 1:55 left in this first quarter. So we actually need another touchdown right now, quickly. And they're punting. It's 4-3. Scott said it's a 4-hour drive, but probably worth it. Hey, Scott, go have a good time for yourself. There goes the kick. And it is down to the 3-yard line. He's going to try and run it back. There's a flag down. He's tripped up right at about the 6. Wow, man, he just dove and grabbed him by the shoestrings on that one. It's off the site now? Dubs, what are you talking about? All right, so we probably got a block in the back or some bullshit penalty like that. There you go, holding on the lines. So where are you really going to go backwards? The guy at the ball at the 6, we're going to go to the 3-yard line. It's usually half the distance from where he gets hurt inside the, I think, the 20. Just no butterfly. He works daytime. Dale C is in the house. That's right, butterfly. These damn commercials, man, they're a pain in the ass, especially when you're freaking trying to get some results here. Oh, that's the new iPhone they're showing right now. Looks like the old iPhone. iPhone 17 Pro. And a nice light beer commercial. Yeah, a lot of people saying hello to you, buddy. Why'd you come so late? You should be here on time. Nah, I'm only kidding. It's always good to see you, Dale. The Rocky statue is not on top of the stairs. They moved it. All right, where is it, Dubs? Tony, Doctor said, Tony, we are 100% in sync and have the exact commercials. I'm wondering if we're watching the same source. What am I on? I'm on DirecTV right now. Butterfly Kisses. It is only 6:45 p.m. here. What time is it for you? It's 8:45 here. We're 2 hours. I'm 2 hours ahead of you, so you got to be just west of Toronto. Sicilian said there's a new iPhone every week. Yeah, man, up to 17 of them already. I remember when my kids were breaking my chops for the first one. I didn't get an iPhone until number 6. I didn't like talking on phones. And I don't use anything that's on the damn thing, so it's really a waste, but I guess, it does good with the YouTube and stuff, but I'm not into that bullshit on these phones. There's some people, they got 100,000 things on there playing with apps here, apps there, apps everywhere. Frig that. All right, so the Lions are taking over from the 2-yard line. The ball is in between the 1 and the 2-yard line. The LC said, I still got a landline, LOL. All right, I'm going to read that in between the next plays, Matt. Get that there. Handoff out of the end zone, and he drags himself and both lines out to about the 6-yard line for about a gain of 4. I mean, that's what's going to hurt them here because they really can't pass there. All right, so Matt said Lamar Jackson, 15-plus rushing yards. Gibbs, 25-plus rushing yards. Montgomery, 15-plus. Flowers, 25-plus. Jameis Williams, 25-plus. 1 passing TD. Goff. Henry, 50-plus rushing yards. Laporte, 15-plus. And Amon St. Brown, 25. All right, second down. He's coming out under center. He got one guy in the backfield. And there's a flag. Oh, he handed it off. That guy got stuffed. He got hit behind the line. And 2 TDs passing by Lamar. That's a pretty good stuff there, bro. That's a good bet. iDubbbz. Tony, it's at the bottom in the right of the bushes, by the bushes. So I'm assuming you're trying to say that they threw the statue in the bushes? Illegal procedure on the lines. That means they did something screwed up. But they declined the penalty because they stuffed them for a loss anyway. So it's going to be, I believe, third down. Wyatt said I have a landline because of my computer. There you go. Oh, wow, man. They caught him right between the 2 and the 3 yard line. They just stuffed his ass down. All right, so we got 3rd and 7. If the Ravens stop him here, they should get great field position. Come on, man. Bust his ass. Here comes the snap out of the shotgun. He's in the end zone. Gunned it right down the middle for a first down. There is nobody getting to covering these receivers. Matthew, that was Laporta. Problem here is, if you can stay that comfortable in the end zone and throw that ball straight down the gut, this defense is playing horrible. So did the Lions on their first drive. But, I mean, you could have stopped them there and got great field position. The statue used to be down by the sports stadiums in South Philadelphia, but moved it to the art museum. So, Matthew, it's still by the museum then, right? Hey, Laura, what's up? Nice to see you. All right. And that's the end of the first quarter. So it started out thought it was going to be like a 14-14 first quarter. It ends up being 7-7. All right. So now you should get about 10 commercials with this. So what's up, guys? Anything? I tell you, man, you got Thursday night football, you got Friday night college football, which is great. They've been putting on some good games. You got Saturday football, you got Sunday football, you got Monday football. Then as the season goes on, there's a couple of games on Wednesday night in college, and there's actually 3 college football games on a Tuesday. So, I mean, there's a lot of football on this year, which is great for guys who like football. Project Office, do you follow the Philly captain, Matthew? I don't know what that is, brother. Yeah, I see his stuff. Laura's saying hi to Christine. Scott Kazan said, I have a high school football in my hometown on Friday nights. Oh, yeah, you guys go. Some of them high school towns are bigger than college and pro sports. I mean, they pack stadiums in. Jesse Ross said, don't ask me. I'm not allowed to know anything about Philadelphia. LOL. Well, I think the exact term, Jesse, is the wannabe Philadelphia girl. All right. So, Laura's saying, Laura, you just said hello to her. All right. And Dale was laughing his ass off with Freya. All right. And now they're showing lottery stuff. So if you're not gambling on a football game, they're showing you the lottery commercial. They want you to go out and play that. Let me tell you something. There's more commercials about gambling, and then it says on the bottom, if you need help. Well, if you keep throwing it in people's faces with all these bright colors, of course you're going to gamble. Tony, please ban Dell. I don't have that. I don't have that from up here. He's got a wrench. LOL Phil. Dell C. LOL Phil. Jesse saying hello to Butterfly. We got 7-7. Come on, Ravens, man. Well, when you can, please do. Thanks. Okay, I will take care of that at halftime. I will do my best to find out how to block them. LOL. Matthew, Project DARPA, have you seen the turnaround? All right, the Lions are breaking the huddle. Now they're going the opposite way, obviously. So let's see what he does here. I can't believe how bad these defenses are playing. They're not even near the coverage. All right, he's coming out on the center. Fakes the handoff right over the middle to Gibbs. Dances around a little bit. Nice block there. Here he goes for a first down. Another gain of 11 yards. These guys are playing horrible on defense, both sides. Okay. Butterfly Kisses said, I can go on other channels. I mod for Scott Kazan. At Scott Kazan. Sicilian, Dell, you're screwed. DARPA and him receiving his Emmy. Yeah. I don't understand why these guys are so wide open here. We should go to see live betting after this quarter. Goff's going to run the ball and take off for a gain of about, depends where they mark he slid. I say it's about 4 yards. He went down way too early. This is sick. They're just running at will, passing at will, go to the sidelines. They're not even into the game. Lamar Jackson looks like he's telling jokes over there. The special guest got stuck doing something and he cannot make it, but he may show up in a little while. So we're still going to keep it a secret for a minute. Here goes Gibbs to the outside. They stuffed him for a loss at 3. Dale, want to come up? You could be the special guest. He said, Dale, in my opinion, it's Jim. I don't know about that. At halftime, we're going to break down the scores from another special guest. I'm bringing boxing to the Special Olympics, Phil. All right, man. We got a 3rd down and 8. Goff's coming out of the shotgun. Got motion left to right. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Come on, man. Stop this guy. Here comes the snap. Drops back. Nice and comfortable. A lot of time. 1st down to the 44. They can't stop him. Why would you run it? I have no idea. I would just keep passing all day long, making a field day. Unbelievable. Hey, Matthew, this guy Laporte is good, man. I hope they use him down in the end zone area to get you your score. The guy guarding him, Matt, was about 4 yards off of him again. All right, Phil said, I could read through the hints last night. Wasn't difficult, but maybe I'm off. However, doubtful. LOL. You never know. Sometimes you're on, sometimes you're off. All right, he's coming out on the center. He's going to hand that one off. They stuff him behind the line, and they drop him for about a 1 yard loss. Ham Savvy has Goff is pass heavy. Ham Sammy, I would be pass heavy too right now if they, if the guys are going to guard like this. They're 4 or 5 yards off of these guys. Matthew said, yeah, he's good. And the Ravens haven't been good against the tight end this season so far. I got to tell you, he goes out, as soon as he makes one little jigger move, left or right, he loses the defender. And it's surprising because the Ravens always had good defensive backfield. Here comes the pitch. He goes for about 9 yards on the button, maybe 10. They got it up as 3rd down. I think they may look at this again because he was real close. What a block by Laporta. Matt said, plus the Lions have a lot of great wide receivers. Let me tell you something. There's a lot of good talent out on this field tonight. The wide receivers and the tight ends are real good on both teams. I mean, look at this guy's feet. His ankles bend in such a way. That's why they're pros and other guys aren't pros. I mean, you see something. So he's coming out on the center. He's got a single back, hands it to him. Here comes Gibbs. I believe he got the 1st down. I think his head went over and then he got bounced back behind the line. Yeah, it's a 1st down. Now, I never like that. You know, they stop it, but they say forward progress. The guy runs. He bounces off a play. They blow the whistle. If he bounces backwards, that's an advantage because your size or your tackling ability, and they're going to give it to him where you met contact. I don't like that. All right, so they got 1st and 10. They're not going to the huddle. They're going right to the shotgun on this. They're trying to speed it up a little bit because the Ravens' defense is breathing heavy. Here comes the snap. He drops back. Let's see how far off a defender is here. He hits his man to the right, but there's a line. I think this might be offensive pass interference because I believe that Gibbs pushed off of the linebacker to make more room for himself. Let's see. Unless it was a hold on the defense, but let's see what he says here. Push off on the defense? Nah, that's bullshit. Because you know what? You can't just keep saying defense, defense. I don't like that call. He bull rushed into him and then went out. His hands went up around his head, I guess, yeah. Phil said, Rogan Smith, multiple linebackers are badass. He sure is. Phil, Dell, I played college football. So, yeah, Phil played college football, huh? All right, so they got a triple set back. And he hands to the second back coming out right through the right side of the line for a gain of 5. Dale said Al Bundy once scored 4 TDs in one game. Yeah, we heard about that for about 9 seasons. Oh boy. This guy's name is Tesla. Let's see if he can run like a Tesla. Scott Kazan said, I used to kick the ball barefooted when I was in high school 30 years ago, laughing my ass off. Why would you kick a ball barefoot? I know there's barefooted kickers. I just don't understand it. All right, so he's coming out under center, 1st and 10. He's at the 30-yard line of the Ravens ready. Holy shit. Handoff up the middle. Here comes Gibbs. Look at this guy run right through the line for a gain of 11. Let me tell you something. If they get past the Ravens' defensive line, the linebackers and defensive backs are doing absolute shit. All right. Better control kicking it off your bare foot. All right. I just never really knew why they did it. Phil said he's from Beacon Hill. Oh, man. Montgomery's already got 29 yards there on 6 rushes. All right, he's coming out in an I formation. Handoff to Gibbs again. Here he goes to the left side. They get him. He still got about a 2-yard gain. But you see what I mean? They just threw him back about 5 yards. Well, I don't like this contact law. Phil said he's South Shore now. Wow, man. He went right through that. Unbelievable. He might be coming on in a little while, guys. All right. So he's coming out under center. Hands the ball off again, right up the middle. Look at this crap. He went for about 8 more yards. He's about a yard short, so it's going to be 3rd and 1. Unbelievable. All right, so we're going to have 3rd and 1 here. Let's see where we go. Let me rephrase. Wooster. I mean, he went right up the middle and just bull rushed. Look at this. Nobody touches him. There's 10 people around. Unbelievable. All right, 3rd and 1. You should hand it off here. Go for the 1st down. Let's see. He's under center. Quarterback sneak. 1st down. There you go. Oh, so he's Project Office saying, I think it's supposed to be in a Boston accent. Yeah. Thought it was Nantucket. Providence. And Dale just thinks it's funny. Look at these guys on the sideline with their jewelry. Unbelievable. All right, so we got 1st and goal here. He's coming out of his shotgun. He's going to pass the ball right through the middle. That's a debatable call. They got him stopped at the half-yard line. Wow, this Gibb is one slippery running back. Yeah, Phil, he's slippery, man. I mean, this kid can run. He reminds me a little bit, but not so much in the passing game because I really didn't see Barry Sanders catch the ball that much. When he comes out of the backfield with his size, he reminds me of Barry Sanders a little bit, how slippery he is. But he runs forward. Barry Sanders used to go backwards and then forward sometimes. That was the most unorthodox running back I ever seen with some of the lines he took to go forward. All right, they in a shotgun. He hands it off right up the middle. I think it's a touchdown. Let's see what they're going to call it. No, yeah, one guy saying touchdown. One official said touchdown, and it is a touchdown. BB3 Barry Wilson, like the stream, folks. Thanks, buddy. Lady. Definitely a TD. Yeah, the ball definitely cracks the plane. They're showing it right now. Wait. Let's see. His head cracks. Where's the ball? The ball is over the goal line. He extended the ball out. All right, Scott said, I don't get it. You got 10 players fonding and groping one player and you can't bring the dude down, listen, Scott, that's why they're professional athletes. You can give that ball to anybody, and they're not going to do what these guys do with it. I think the most amazing thing is when they run sideline routes, and they got to catch the ball with their toes in bounds. That's masterful when a guy can do something like that. Run the sidelines down there. All right, so we got 13-7. They're about to make it 14-7. And then we're going to see what the Ravens can do. This is going to be a game where the Ravens are going to have to keep up with them. I mean, they're going to have to get one stop. Wilson, are you tenile? Tenilly. All right, here comes the extra point. Up and good. 14-7. Well, I think they stopped each other once, right? In the first quarter. So we got, what do we got here? We got 21 points up so far. So the over is looking good at this point. Matthew said, especially with a helmet on catching it and running along the sideline. Yeah, Matt, I find that amazing. I mean, you see these guys and they got to get out and stop the clock, but they got to like basically walk the wire there. And he's got his tippy toes in with a ball coming and 200-pound guys coming to run him down and kill him. I mean, that's a talent in itself right there. Who's that? I know it's like that guy Jeff Bridges. Is it him? I don't know who it is. Maybe it's Santa Claus getting ready and his beard's just short. Who cares? Let's get back to the game. Phil said, pretty much new. You are also good. Thanks, Phil. Yeah, we got a nice group here, buddy. Everybody here is nice to one another in green or blue. Dale said, Wilson is on Castaway Island. Where is Castaway Island, Dale? Matthew said that was him in the commercial, LOL. Yeah. Then I'm going to show Kentucky Fried Chicken sandwiches, and I started a diet today. I found gold. You got to show that sandwich now. Go back to the iPhone. Unbelievable. So any exciting news around the world here today, guys? The movie with Tom Hanks. That was Tom Hanks in that commercial? Who just seen that iPhone commercial? Anybody knew who that was? If that was Tom Hanks, man, he looked like shit. Except Dell. Yeah, he could be a nasty guy, but I'm only kidding, Dell. Castaway was the soccer ball. All right. He's got his quirks sometimes, but he's a good dude. He's referencing the movie. Dell, it was a volleyball. All right. The dude is over 70. LOL. Matthew said, I'm pretty sure it was Bridges. Yeah, I think it was Bridges too. But if you look at their necks, you can see like the veins start coming out. That's how you know they're getting old looking. He didn't get any work done to himself. Butterfly Kisser said, poor Dell, always getting abused. He can handle himself, Butterfly. All right, so the Lions going to kick it off. Another guy making $1 million a year to kick a football. Kicks it to about the 6. Here comes the receiver with it, and he's going right up the middle. Bye-bye. Oh, he takes it out to the 50-yard line. Shit. Man, these teams are both two teams that are favored to go far in the NFL playoffs this year. And I got to tell you something. Neither one of these teams looks like they know how to tackle right now. Yeah, Doppler, that's exactly what I said. Damn, man, I thought that guy was gone. I don't know why he didn't try and break to the outside a little. He had that stupid kicker blocking him. Maybe that's Jim Terry, the masked man over there. All right. Ravens are coming out. He's coming out of shotgun with one running back before him and behind him. Goes right up the middle with Henry. Plows ahead for about 4 yards. Foosball is for the devil. Foosball's all right, man. Butterfly kisses. I was joking, Phil. You are always kind, as is Dell. Let's work on that grammar a little, Butterfly kisses. People think I'm reading it wrong. I'm reading what you wrote. I'm only kidding. All right, so he's in the shotgun. It's 2nd and Uh, 6. Got it running back in motion. Here goes Jackson, and they got him right at the line of scrimmage. Wow. Oh, they knew how to tackle on that play. Bonds put him right on his ass. All right, so Dopper said, oh, yeah, are we still waiting for the special guest? I'm still waiting for him, too, yeah. Probably went out to get some food. All right, stupid. Please don't say his name 3 times, then he'll show up. All right, somebody in the chat texted. I won't say it 3 times. He's coming in out of the shotgun. Let's see what happens here. All right, here comes the snap. Drops back further, scrolling to his left a little bit, dumps it off right at the sideline, first down. That's what his legs could do. As soon as they put pressure up the middle, he went to his left a little bit, got out of trouble, dumped it right downfield, first down. Phil said, Dale texted me earlier. He and Leanne are having an affair. Wasn't going to say anything, but take his wrench away. Wow, you guys are all about these wrenches and taking them away and giving them out. Dale C said, Christine is his girl now. Good luck with that one, Dale. God bless you. iDubbbz Gaming. He might be here in a little bit. Wow, pass downfield, big gain, right at the 4-yard line to take him out of bounds. Man, these guys really are just lacking on coverage. That was a hell of a catch. Wow. What are we got going on here? Look at this. This guy just runs right up the field, lollydog, takes a little dig to his left, catches the ball at the 5, and is put out at the 4. That was a huge catch, Matthew. Here comes Henry up the middle. Oh, right about at the goal line. 1-yard line, goal line. So now evidently it's 2nd and goal. They should score here. Just give it to Henry or Lamar Jackson on the sneak, but I don't think they're going to do the sneak with Jackson. Ain't no tush pushing with this guy. He's too thin down low. I mean, the guy from the Eagles is just big as a son of a bitch. That was some huge catch, man. You're right, man. If anyone has a choice of who has wrenches, it's Angel or maybe Tony. No one should influence. Nobody's influenced nobody here. They stop him at the goal line again. Now, this is a huge 3rd down. All right, you got Henry there. Me personally, I don't even think about it. If I get stopped on 3rd, I give it to him on 4th. You ain't stopping him from gaining a yard 2 times in a row. iDubbbz Gaming said there's no choice in that matter. All right, so you got less than a yard to go. You got 3rd down, and obviously you get 4 downs in a series. Just give it to Henry twice. Phil says, yes, Scott, I joke about wrenches, long-standing joke. What are you doing, putting your hand up in the air like that? Go score a touchdown. Oh, wow, it's already a 2-minute warning. Matthew said, Lamar for TD in my eyes, he should rush it in. I tell you the truth, man. I would just give it to Henry twice, and I'll tell you why. Even if I had to put him under center, which I think other teams should do, he's very thin in the legs. To run outside or to scramble around is one thing. When you know he's at the 1-yard line, and you could all slam into him, that's how quarterbacks get hurt. Remember RG3, Matt? That dude, hey, Gen X, what's up, buddy? You know, RG3 was a real good talent, not great, but they ran him like a dog, and his legs got ruined because of that. I would say the closest to Jackson in built-wise, not talent, I think Jackson's a lot better, is their bodies, and RG3 showed he couldn't take the punishment. Gen X is now in the chat. Oh, that's right. We're on early, too. A lot of people might think we don't start till later. Hey, Chris Achilla, let's go Buffalo. Let's go Buffalo. Hey, Buffalo came through for me the other night. Phil misses Michael Vick. Matthew said RG3 didn't last long. Nah, he didn't, man. That guy got his career shut down. Probably, if he stayed healthy, he wasn't even halfway through his career. Good to see you, Chris. Scott Kazan said, Bo Jackson. He has a genetic condition with his hip, I thought. Bo Jackson got his hip destroyed on a touchdown run. I think, yeah, I remember right. Chris Archie said, RG knee. Chris, it was his Achilles, his knee. On one play, he blew his Achilles and his knee, I think. I'm not positive. But he was a good talent. He wasn't as good as Lamar Jackson, I don't think. I think Lamar Jackson is one of, a lot of people didn't want to take a shot with him coming out of college. He wasn't even a high draft pick. Not the real Christine, because the real one never speaks to me. All right, so they're in the huddle. Matthew said, as a lifelong Eagles fan, it's hard not to root for Wentz, the Vikings, and his record breaking 6 teams in 6 seasons. Yeah, man, I would like to see Carson Wentz do good. I actually liked him at one time. That guy went out with an injury, and when he came back and Foles took it, okay, they rushed to the line. Here goes Henry. He's stopped again. Now you got a big decision to make here. You got 1:53 left in the half. You got 4th and goal, and it's now about the 2.5, 3-yard line instead of the goal line. So your $68 million running back just got stuffed 3 times. What are you doing the 4th time? And you got a little further back. They look like they're going for it. All right, Chris said, come on, Lions. Here comes Lamar Jackson. Look at this. Oh, no, look at this. Fumble. So we started at 1st and goal with the 1. 1st and goal with the 1 on 2nd down. 3rd down, they lost 2. And just now he lost about 17 yards, and the Lions got the ball on the 20-yard line. That could be the turnaround of this whole game right there. Wow. He's lucky that they didn't pick that ball up at one point. The other team. Phil's wife's boyfriend thought I was slick. All right. What did you say? That is Christina 100%. And Jeanette said, butterfly kisses, are you sure? Chris, see if that's the real Christine, please. Or butterfly kisses, see if it's the real Christine. Oh, hey, Phil's wife's boyfriend. Something you want to tell me? Let me tell you something. That was a huge series to stop them on, especially when they had 1st and goal from the goal line. If somehow Detroit could score a touchdown or put 3 more points on the board, there's a big differential in that. The only thing is, the Ravens are going to get the ball at halftime, but what a huge stop, man. And yes, they had the best running back in football for that situation right there. There's the difference of the kid, Jalen Hurts, and this guy, Jackson. Hurts would have been in there on the 1st or the 2nd down, and they wouldn't have stopped. They would have kept pushing him in the ass to get him in there. This guy, they can't trust in doing that because they can't take a shot. He's going to get hurt. Ham Savvy, what's up, bro? This was a good idea. I'm liking the football show. Yeah, it'll get better as we get to it, and more people see it and stuff, and we put them on here and there. We'll have a good time, man. All right. So Phil's wife's boyfriend said, another Phil, but this is funny, though. All right. And you both got green. You're both members. All right. So Scott said, Lamar is a fool for that. Easy to slap the ball out of his hands. No, not really. You got to remember something. He's got huge hands, Scott. He really does have big hands. And that's the way he plays. You got to live with it. You got to die with it. And unfortunately, they got buried on that. But, I mean, just the positioning that they had, how do you do that? He kicked the ball for 5 more yards of a loss on that one, too. Not for nothing, you see, he could have tucked that ball in and just took the loss. Instead, he tried it with the one hand open like that, and it didn't work out. Matthew said, Tony, talk about sports and your picks you would do. Good. A lot of people want that type of content. Yeah, we're going to do some of that at halftime. We'll talk about next week and stuff. Dale C. Fast Eddie is the guest. No. Jen Sal. Hey, everyone, please smash the like. All right, so there's Goff back. Wide receiver just couldn't get it in. It was a little bit low and to the outside of him. And there is a flag on the play. What happened here? Roughing the quarterback? Now, I'm not saying to play dirty, but as they're marching the ball up and down like this, take a pop shot at the quarterback. Hurt the quarterback one time. I'm not saying hurt him where you got to put him in an ambulance, but smack him up a little bit. You know what I mean? And maybe that way he'll get a little gun shy and won't be on target as much. Sicilian to say hello to Jen. Yeah, hi, Jen. All right, so Goff's in the shotgun to 25, drops back on 1st and 10. Where's he going with this one? He's starting to run a little bit, dumps it off, and he threw it out of bounds. Lynn M is in the chat. What's up, Lynn? How are you? Lynn said, hey, Christine and Jen. Wow. I'm watching the replay of this guy. He's slippery, this Gibbs. I have a special guest to give you a recap of all of yesterday's action and Thursday. All right, he's coming out of the shotgun. They're showing a little bit of pressure. Pressure comes, and he throws the ball to the ground. So now here's the big part of this game right now. Instead of running it, it's 3rd and 10. What happened here? Hold on. That whistle blew. Wow, Goff's shaking his head like he got his bell rung. Is there a penalty on the play here? Did he fumble the ball? No. What are they picking up and running if the ball bounced off the field? You know, sometimes these guys are so talented, but they're stupid. The ball clearly hit the ground. That's dead. And he picks the ball up and just extends more energy out of his body by running 30 yards. Idiot. All right, so they're in the huddle here. This is a huge play because the Ravens have 3 timeouts and they can get the ball back. So instead of the Lions running clock, they took off 35 seconds. Stupid series of coaching. Here comes the dump off, and they get him right at the line. They smashed his ass. So now if I'm Baltimore, we got 1:05 on the clock. We got 4th and 10. They're going to get the ball back right now. Matthew, this is huge. This series coming up is huge. Instead of going down maybe 17-7 or 21-7, the Ravens can come back to either tie or pull within 4 points. And the way they can move the ball, they should be able to do that. That was the stupidest thing. Well, not stupid. Henry was just disappointing on that one because he couldn't get a damn yard. Intentional grounding. No, they weren't looking at that. I think they were looking to see if the ball hit somebody. But, I mean, the guy who picked the ball up and ran was stupid. He's just using energy for no reason. So here comes the snap on the punt. There it goes. There goes the kick. Looks like it's going to go a little bit to the right of the hash marks. Nope, right down the middle. Here he comes. 40. All right. So here's what we got here. 50. We got 60 yards to go. We probably got a top 3 quarterback in the NFL. We got holding on the lines. Well, this could change a lot right now. So they mark off another 10 yards, I believe. Let's see what happens here. If it's the way I think it's supposed to be, it should be 1st and 10 from the 50 then. Matthew said, "Oh yeah, if Ravens get a field goal here, at least that's it's huge because they get the ball. They get the ball to start the second half as well." Hey Queen, what's up? Hey, I got a few more people coming in now. I mean, so what happened there is the Ravens really screwed up because they went to one man on every play. Then on the what was it, 4th down, you got Lamar Jackson running around. They should have put the 3 up, but they got no faith in their defense right now. Their defense hasn't been able to stop them up until that series all night. So let's see where we go from here. I mean, now the whole game could change around. Instead of going into the half up with a nice, comfortable lead, now you can end up tied maybe. Jen Silo said Chris Archilla, the Bills did nice, grudgingly. The Bills did nice?
Yeah, they did the Dolphins.
All right. Butterfly Kisses says sorry to Queen Osine. Queen of Ossian? Is that right? Uh, I wonder if Jim was here. They're using payphones in this new movie that's coming out. He was just talking about inventing them again. All right. Come on, Ravens. You got to score here. And if the Ravens can score here, that would go into the halftime with 28 points on the board, more than halfway to the over. And then I need a field goal for them to win by at least. I got a couple of good games next weekend, but I want to see Monday night. I think it's going to be a good game with the Jets and the Dolphins. They always play a tough game. iDubbbz Gaming is saying, LOL, they will never work. You'd be surprised if you put some in certain areas how well they will work. Matthew said, how about all those blocked field goals this week? You know what, Matt? How about all the money that was won or lost with those blocked field goals? I mean, you realize that kid in Buffalo shanked that field goal, but nobody would have had to sweat it out until the last 30 seconds of the game. All right, he redeemed himself by kicking it, and I'm surprised they actually let him kick it at that point. I thought they were just going to run clock. Here's Jackson back. He's taking off, and you ain't catching his bastard. He's going for 10 easily. He goes for about 12 yards. I mean, this guy just strided down the field for 10 yards without a hand on him. Mr. Stupid said, hi, Jen Sal. It's nice to meet you. Your husband is a good guy. Look at that. Wow. I mean, I'm looking at it. He ran and then he guided for the last 7 yards. All right. So we got 1st and 10. This is huge. Come on, man. Jackson's out of the shotgun. He's looking over the middle. He's looking over the middle. He's dancing around, and here he goes to his right, dumps it off. All right. So instead of losing 10 with his legs, most quarterbacks would have got sacked there or just dumped it. He picked up 3.5, 4 yards. Matthew said a lot of people definitely lost money on the Eagles game. I know I did. But people who bet the spread and took the Rams were highly upset. Absolutely. Heather Wynn said, I never thought I would want the Ravens to win, but here we are. It's a Cleveland thing. Still, after all these years, many hate the Ravens. Heather, I know what you're talking about, sweetie, but please root for the Ravens. I need some victory tonight. I played, that funny money stuff. You can win a prize at the end of the year. All right, Jackson receives the ball out of the shotgun. He's looking downfield, dumps it off about 15 yards. What a nice catch on the sidelines. And he's out of bounds. Stop the clock. So 32 seconds left, 1st and 10, and they're already at about the 30-yard line. Look at those toes. That's what I was talking about before. That's masterful when you can do that. All right, so we're going to go with 1st and 10 here. Come on, man. See, this is why Detroit needs a power back as well as Gibbs. Okay? They shouldn't have went to the air at all if they were going to just dump it off for 3-4 yards. If you're going to try and make some bigger gains like was working, it was a good smooth. So Jackson's in the shotgun. He gets the ball, dumps a little pass into the end zone, and it's going to be pass interference on the Lions. So that's a spot foul. The Ravens should get the ball at about the 1-yard line. So now we're going to have 1st and goal at the 1 again. It's a huge penalty, Matthew. Absolutely. Now, honestly, I want the Ravens to win. I'm glad they got the field position, but that's a bull. Well, not really. He had his hand under his arm, in the back under his arm there. He was holding on to him. Thank you, Heather. All right, so we're back exactly where we were before Lamar Jackson fumbled the ball with 27 seconds to left. The Ravens got 2 timeouts left because the clock plays big here now, all right? You're going to have to stop the ball at one time if you go for consecutive running plays, and then you might want to stop the clock to give the kicker time to get out on the field to get himself set up. All right, here we go. Touchdown. See what I mean? That's where Detroit screwed up now. Detroit could have ran some clock, got the hell out of the thing. I'm glad the Ravens scored, so now we're going to be 14-14 at the half, 28 points total for the halftime. So the over is, right there right now. But this is the stupidity of guys getting paid millions of dollars to coach a football game. They weren't stopping you with short dump-off passes. They couldn't stop anything the Lions were doing. They did everything but the dump-off passes on that last series, and here's what happens to you. Now you get 7 put up against you instead of maybe putting up 3 or punting and putting them deep in their own area, deep on their own side of the field. That was maybe see, Campbell takes a lot of chances to coach for the Lions. The extra point is up and good. Campbell takes a lot of chances sometimes. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. He also blew a couple of games last year with his chances. But right there, he's the reason this game is going in 14-14 because he didn't let his offensive coordinator call the plays in to dump the ball anywhere from 7 to 15 yards down the field. He tried a couple of runs, and he tried a couple of bullshit. Yo, the guy playing the ding in the band is Jason Kelsey? Yeah, that's Jason Kelsey. Look at this. He's playing with some old guys. All right. Dopper said, there you go, Tony, you got your TD. Hurt my feelings a little, though. Oh, come on, Dopper. We're all family. You're supposed to root for me. I'd root for you. All right, let's see what we got going on here. Spread on DK is 4.5 right now for the Lions, minus 105 at plus 230 money line. I got to tell you something. That touchdown is so big, Matthew, because they get the ball to start the second half, too. All right, and the way these defenses are playing right now, I don't care. You're not going to stop these guys. I mean, both series that were stopped was just poor play calls. Sicilian said, Genocide, this is great. Should try it with boxing too. We might do different things. We're working on a lot of things over here, man. We want to give you people the best of everything. All right, so he runs that ball out to about the 34-yard line. So now here's another big thing. We got 14-14. We should have about, 22 seconds left? If they can get a few dump-offs like they did before, on every other time they scored a touchdown, they could actually possibly put up another 3 points and go in with the lead. The bad side, the switch side of that is they got 2 timeouts as well on the Ravens side. If they could, we got 18 seconds left. We shouldn't really see much. But if I'm the Lions, I'm going to try a couple of plays and see what happens here. All right, so Goff's in the field, in the shotgun. I think he's going to hand it off. Nope, he goes back to pass it. He goes down the field. There's 5. There's 4 maybe. Dopper said, we are family, but the Ravens is a tough pill for me. Hey, listen, I didn't like the Ravens either until I started winning some money with them. Once you start, well, it's not money. We have this little pool. We all put a couple of dollars in, and they give out like a Walkman or a DVD player at the end of the year, stuff like that. But well, as long as you're going to live, Dopper, I'm good with that, my friend. But if it's something dangerous, just put it in the early chat next time, and I won't bet any money on it. I promise you. All right. What this guy do? Dye his head as Joe Buck? These guys got the best job in the world. They sit in VIP boxes and announce football games all day. All right. So Goff's in the shotgun. We got 2nd and 6 here. All right, let's see where he goes there. He receives the ball right over the middle, and this guy is hammered with a 1-yard gain. Matthew said, when you win, it tends to make you favorite teams you thought you never would. I know that feeling. Yeah, let me tell you something. I bet on a Knick game one time, all right? And they were playing the Phoenix Suns, and they were favored by 7 points. So here's what happened. They were down by 36 points. I said, fuck this, you know what I mean? I ain't making no money on this game. They came back to tie the game, and they go to overtime. They're up by 10 in overtime,
And Dan Marley, he played for the Phoenix Suns at the time, hits a three with 1 second to go, and it was a push. I was cursing the Knicks up and down the street that day. I said, you son of a bitches. I said, you came all the way back, you go up by 10, and nobody's guarding this guy at the end of the game. That was the end of that. Stupid said, I'm not even a football guy. This is cool. I'm a baseball, basketball guy. All right, so we got 3rd and 3 with 7 seconds to go. It's a dangerous time to be on the field with these things going on, but not really. You could always just punt the ball and get the 7 seconds gone, but they got good returners too on this team. All right, enough of these commercials, Badon. Definitely be in touch with you. That would be awesome. Yeah, everybody get in touch with each other. That's awesome. Kumbaya. Come on, man. Enough of this commercial. All right. Let's see what's going on here. Okay, they break the huddle. You got 3rd and 3, 7 seconds to go. I got a feeling he's just going to give it to Gibbs and kill the clock now. So let's see what happens. He's in the shotgun. Come on, snap the ball here, boy. Snaps it. No handoff there. He's going to pass it. First down to about the 48 of the Ravens. So now we got 2 seconds left. Clock stop. 1st and 10. I wonder how many people right now. Oh, wait a minute. There's a kicker coming onto the field here. His career long is 58. Look at this shit. This is a long field goal. He's gone. What is this, about 62? I got my TV on mute. Matthew, how long is this field goal he's trying? I'll tell you, these guys today, they can kick a ball 70 yards in practice, before the game with no problem. It's a little bit different with guys coming at your head, but let's see what happens here. So now they should have a guy back in the end zone because you can return this if he misses and you catch it. Will be the record for the longest. Oh, wow. So if he kicks this through, I got my TV on mute. So now this is pregame. He kicked it right down the middle. Look at this. And that was from about the same area he's kicking from right now. Wow. All right, Sicilian Syndicate said a lot of people have been making contact since these commercials have come into here. Yeah? All right, so you got Wester back in the end zone for Baltimore. He can return this if this guy kicks it short. But right now, I'm going by your word, Matthew. Matthew's saying this, this is about the longest I've ever seen. All right, so here comes the snap. Here comes the kick. It's up. I'm going to say it's going to go wide. That is no good. Not by much, though. All right, so the time expired. There's no time left on the clock. They gave it a shot, man. I like that. I like to see them go for points. Let's see from this angle. It didn't look that wide off the other time, but wow, he was down the middle and it shanked just at the last minute. That guy wasn't even in that area. He was right there, too. He should have tried to return that ball. I got you, stupid. It was no good. All right, so give me 1 second, and then we're going to get a recap so I can use the restroom, and somebody's going to give us a recap. Hold on a second. All right, guys. So yesterday was Sunday, and we started with a game on Thursday. I'm going to use the restroom for 1 second. What's my thing? I'm going to bring on a special guest to read you the score. So hold on a second. How do I get out of this?
Hey guys, can you hear me?
Hold on, let's see if you can hear you first. Hold on a second.
Hey guys, can you hear me? Good evening, everyone. Thank you for joining us for Monday Night Football on the Angel Gotti podcast. Here's a recap of week 3 in the NFL. The game started on Thursday night with the Bills beating the Dolphins 31-21. Yes, I'm very sad about that because my Dolphins got slaughtered. Then we get to Sunday, where the majority of the games were this week. The Vikings beat the Bengals 48-10. The Jaguars beat the Texans 17-10. The Colts beat up on the Titans 41-20. Then on Washington, where the Commanders beat the Raiders 41-24. Then the Eagles beat the Rams 33-26 in Philly. Then on to Carolina, where the Panthers beat the Falcons in 30-0. Shout out. Then on to New England, where the Steelers beat the Patriots 21-14. Then on to a shocker in Cleveland, where the Browns beat the Packers 13-10. Then our New York Jets gave the Bucs a close game, but no cigar. The Buccaneers beat the Jets 29-27 with a last-second field goal. Then we go out west, where the Chargers beat the Broncos 23-20. Then in a laugher, the Seahawks beat the hapless Saints 44-13. Then we go to Chicago, where the Bears beat the Cowboys 31-14. Then in a closer game, the anticipated, the 49ers squeaked by the Cardinals 16-15. And on the last game of the day, the Chiefs beat the Giants 22-9 in Jersey. Back to Tony, guys. It was nice seeing everybody. So Butterfly Kisses, it's always nice to see you. Georgie Poolstick, hi, how are you? Heather, let's go Ravens, right? Project DARPA, it's good to see you. My Strupet, let's see. Let me see if I could try to manage this a little bit. Give me a second, guys.
You can read it from here. Read it here. It's easy. You go up and down. Say hello to everybody.
Queen of Ozion, how are you? Sicilian Syndicate, always good to see you. Matthew, good to see you. Ham Sammy, Phil, Scott Kazan. Let's see who else is in here. Donna DeMarco, great to see you. Let's see who else is in here, guys.
Push it down. Go to the top.
Wyatt Earp, it's always good to see you. iDubbbz, how are you? Let's see. Lynn, great to see you. Dale C, what's going on? Gen X, how are you? Who's Phil's wife's boyfriend? I want to know. Chris Archilla, how are you? And everybody who's in here, thank you so much for joining us on this football night. It's really a special edition with us. We're trying something new with the sports. And I'm going to hand it back to Tony. Great to see you guys.
We back here. All right, so we got 14-14. What's up, everybody? We got a few new people in here. What's up, Don and DeMarco? I heard you're here. Always good to see you. All right, let me get back to sitting down here. Don and DeMarco's here. Georgie Poolster came in. Phil's back. Some dude cheating with my wife. That's who Phil's boyfriend's wife is there. Somebody cheating on Phil. All right, so everybody's saying hello to one another. And we got the half. Yeah, 8 minutes left in that, and we got 14-14. In a little bit, Angel's going to be coming on, hopefully, and we see where we go with this all. So how do you guys like this so far with this little get-together? Do you like it? Put a thumbs up or put a thumbs down and say no. Give me an idea what you think of it. Come on, boys and girls. Give me something. Phil, not Phil's boyfriend, his wife's boyfriend. Oh, it was your wife's boyfriend. All right, that could be a little interesting there, buddy. You know, we'll see what happens. Does he pay half the bills?
All right, Matthew said, Tony, the longest field goal is Justin Tucker kicked a 66-yard field goal for the Ravens to beat the Lions in 2021. Yeah, that guy had some leg, huh? Donna DeMarco likes it. Thumbs up with a football. Heather says, I really like this. Butterfly Kisses says, great. All right. And that's 3 ladies who answered first. Matt, how do you like this? You like this little get-together? Project Thopper, you like it? What's going on, guys? Tell me something. Matthew said, LOL. And you remember, Matthew, are you in your 30s, 40s, 50s? Give me a kind of age bracket. I want to ask you a question. There was a guy who played for the Rams who had a half a foot. He got half of his foot. I think he was born like that. His name was Dempsey. He had the longest field goal up until Tucker. I think it was 64 yards. 36. Did you ever hear the guy Dempsey from the Rams? He kicked with a half a foot. Gen X said, good show. I like the pace. Nice after a wild Sunday live. Yeah, you know what, man? It's nice to sit down, relax, watch something. And that was it. Jimmy Crablegs, you're absolutely right. Tom Dempsey. There you go. Saints 2. Drop link. Absolutely. Here he comes. Here's the surprise guest, ladies and gentlemen. There you go, Jimmy. So everybody seems to like it. You know, it'll get more popular as we go along. Angels coming. I can't let her up. It says edit name. Angel, you can't get up? I can't. It says to edit name. Something's going on here. Let me see. Jim Terry. Why is it saying edit name? Hold on a minute. Something's wrong with the stream. Give me 1 second. Here, look.
Yeah.
All right, Jim's up. Go ahead, Jim. Talk for me. I'm trying to fix it.
Hey, listen, we got a lot going on here. I mean, there must have been 50 shows today. Very, very interesting stuff. But I told everybody this game's going to scream over the total. I had the first half over. Take the third quarter Detroit Lions plus 210 money line if you could bet the quarters. It should be a nice little winner. Baltimore's starting out, but sometimes they start out slow in the third quarter. I can tell you that at worst case scenario, the teams trade a touchdown. I like Detroit in the third quarter. I also like the game to stay over the posted total. But what I can tell you, that field goal that kid kicked at the end of the game would have been good had he kicked it straight. If you're watching the football game, I take it you're watching it.
Angel, did you come up on your own or did I get you up?
You brought me up. I wasn't ready to come up yet. I'm on the phone.
Who are you on the phone with?
You were backstage.
Yeah, I've been back here all this time till I put the baby to sleep.
Oh, no, you popped up on the screen. I'm sorry.
No,
well, Angel, hopefully you're on your best behavior. I did see both shows that went on about an hour and a half ago. Foss and Angela both had shows. Have you heard about them yet?
No, I have not.
Back, all right. I heard about one that I supposedly I doxed Maureen, and that they're just waiting to listen to me. I never doxed anyone, and I'm not gonna dox Maureen. So go fuck yourself, the two hen sisters. I never doxed anyone. So go ahead. I'm sorry.
Well,
I don't know anything else that went on.
So this whole Eric Foss thing, there was going to be a show. There wasn't a show. It's tomorrow night. Well, he did a 1-hour show tonight. And I know why he did it. He did it because the woman that vouched for him, his buddy real estate agent, did an interview with me today. I got a 30-minute interview with her. He goes on his show tonight and says that he got text messages from her and that she said I screamed and yelled at her for 40 minutes, that she told me off and hung up the phone. Asshole, I got the whole call on tape. It will be on Crab Lake Friday. And just to let you know how much this woman liked me, I have a little taste of our interview tonight. Now, this is not the landlord. I have the interview with the landlord. This is the woman that was the real estate agent that referred him to the property, who he says don't ever test his women because his women will never sell him out. Ladies and gentlemen, listen to how bad she sold him out. Please mute that in the background. All the kitty toys and bullshit.
All right, hold on.
Fuck, what is this? Sesame Street?
All right, go ahead, Jimmy.
Not to mention all the other stuff. So, long story short, and I don't dislike Eric Foss. I think he can be a talented guy, but he's got a drug problem. There's no doubt about it, and an alcohol problem. So that's why I didn't want to date him. Correct.
That's why I didn't want to date him. You guys can hear this okay, right?
I hear you.
Well, let's hear her shit all over him a little bit more. Now, if you go watch Eric Foss's show tonight, by the way, he released the Angel Gotti phone call, which was total bullshit. All it was Angel Gotti. It sounded like it came from her channel. There was no phone call. It was a big scam. But let's continue to, by the way, Eric, I'm taking all your women. Any woman that I hear that you're associated with, I'm going to take, and I'm going to give them to Jason to pimp out. Let's continue.
So he wanted to date you. I mean, you're a good-looking lady, blonde lady. I've seen your stuff online. I mean, he was trying to get with you. Did you give him any money? No, absolutely not. He would give me money.
Oh! Listen, I would like to tell you, but I'd rather show you, and I have the complete 30-minute phone call. She gets into what a piece of shit he is, what a joke he is, how she wouldn't touch him with a 10-foot pole. Eric Foss actually went on his show tonight and told me that none of his women would ever sell him out. See, Eric, what you're used to dealing with is wiggers and jits and unknowns and avatars and druggies, okay? Baltimore small potatoes to a guy like me. I've been from the Big Apple to the Big Orange, okay? I've been around. Vegas, L.A., Charlotte, Macon, Georgia, Ocala, Tampa, Lauderdale, whether it's Cincinnati, Ohio, Knoxville, Tennessee, Dalton, Georgia. I own you east of the Mississippi. I could come to Baltimore right now with a hanky and a cue ball and take over the whole city. But I wouldn't want to live there because it smells and they don't have a bridge that can get you to downtown. So what I want to tell you right now, Eric, is I just took your woman from you. Yet another one. Now, this chick's got a big fat face, which I'm not into. That might be your thing. Hell, you may even be fucking these chicks face to face. But what you're not doing is cleaning up your business. I'm taking your hose. Stone Sailor's taking. Friday, not only do I have the interview with your roommate, your landlord, but I also have a very good interview with a woman who treated you as an absolute joke on the phone, your girl, Susie. And she's not from Russia, asshole. She's from the Ukraine. Why do I know more about? I mean, she actually offered oral sex to me.
Oh, stop that. But what does any of this have to do with me that he believes?
So tonight he has a show, and for days we've been waiting for this phone call to come out that he's got you recorded.
I never talked to anybody on the phone about him.
All
so
it was this. It was you saying, yeah, this is Angel, hello. Yeah, this is Angel, hello. Yeah, this is it said it like 3 or 4 times, and it was nothing. That was it. That was his big reveal. Wait,
what?
That was it. I'm telling you. Anybody else explain what you heard if you saw it over there? All it was he goes, okay, here's the call. Boom, and he plays it, and it's your voice. It sounds like it came from your show. And it's like, yeah, this is Angel, hello. Yeah, this is Angel, hello. Yeah, this is Angel, hello. Like 3 times. And then he cut it off and he goes, well, I got to get permission from this person and talk to this person. And then I got to talk to this person to play the call. And there's much more that was said. And something about he knows Silo's big secret, whatever the big secret is you're not allowed to talk about. And that was it. That's all he said. That's it. I got his girlfriend's 30-minute interview where she's threatening to stick her middle finger knuckle deep into my anus.
Oh, my God.
What's this big secret you two have?
I ain't got no secret. What? Somebody trolled somebody on a phone call and might have said something, but got nothing to do with me.
I don't know.
Nothing to do with me.
Tomorrow, Tuesday, Silo got a little prank call today. I called Silo at his office. He picked up, and I let him know that he needed to be at a site to give me a quote on paving my hotel in Fort Lauderdale. and let's just say he was not too happy. That will be on the OTT tomorrow on Jim Terry TV at 1:00 Eastern.
Can I just say something? I want to say this when we're not on members only, because right now we're on members only. But so my former asshole friends are convinced that Tony Silo and I are terrified of you, Jim. That when you came up the other night yelling, Tony and I got very nervous. We are terrified of you.
Oh shit!
Do you happen to know what they're talking about? When did we get really nervous? And
I guess I guess what he's referring to is a photo that I have of you and Tony Silo in a jacuzzi in Pompano Beach.
Oh, so
this is a photo that has made its way around the internet where Tony Silo is in one of those little Speedos, and you, of course, are in a dental floss bikini, and you guys are drinking pineapple rum. Thank you very much.
That's not even a little funny. But yeah, so we're terrified. Did you know that, Silo? We're terrified of Jim.
Yeah, just terrible.
And so supposedly the girl whose husband likes to wear women's clothing, women's underwears, was on with my two former friends.
I haven't seen the whole show yet.
Okay. So it's my two.
You're talking about Charlie Sending Love.
Yeah.
Who we eviscerated 3 times.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't watch it. I didn't watch it. It just got little notes. And the thing is, the only thing that I really care about, truthfully, I don't give a shit what they say. I said it. People are going to believe what they want to believe. But the only thing you're not going to lie and say that I doxed Maureen, because I did not do that. Absolutely not. Your husband was stupid. God forgive me. I don't want to talk bad about the dead. But your husband is on somebody's platform. And when the guy turns around, he's reading a comment and says, Anthony, your husband answered. Idiots.
Is there anybody in the mob community? Is there anybody in the mob community or any of these people who aren't Tony or Anthony? Or is that the only name that you just give out to these folks?
No, there's a lot of names that aren't.
Is there any way you could take this comment down right here? This
yes, I got you.
Yeah, please, because I want to show you guys something. And that is my Cash App right here.
Oh.
This is available, of course, for everybody. But I like to see that we are on the members only. There's a lot of people watching you right now.
I don't know. Hold on. I'm going to just
by the way, any show I've ever gone on that has increased numbers or done well, and we see you're up to 788, which is not my doing. But they always do this. Johnny Yarbrough's scared of him. Christine is scared of him. Mr. X is scared of him. They'll say Jim's scared of them. It's the next evolution in what they can say. Let me tell you something. You had 290 something people watching. An hour after her show was over, she didn't have 290 total views. There's nobody watching that programming over there.
Yeah, no, but I don't even care. They want to sit and bitch and whatever. I don't care. I'm not going to go back and forth with these two. But you're not going to tell people that I doxed Maureen, because it's not going to happen.
Well, it sounds like Maureen's afraid of you.
What does she have got to be afraid of me for?
They're worried about you. So here's what I take away from this. You have not, if you doxed her to anybody, I would already have it, and her information would go all over the place. So what I believe is that's her way of fishing to see if her information is out there, because that chick is scared of her background. Whatever, in my opinion, I don't know anything about her to a degree. I know some stuff that SoFlo told me and Stone Sailor told me, but she didn't come from you. That lady thinks she's anonymous. She's not. I know what Marla told me about her. That wasn't you. So I think what she's doing is fishing. And, kind of like, hey, anybody we go to high school with have AIDS? Why? Because I banged a bunch of chicks in my senior class. It's your way of doing like a STD test without actually going to the doctors. That's what she's doing. We got
Marla does not know who Maureen is, and neither does Carol, and neither does Teresa Murphy. They don't know who Maureen is. There's only 3 people on here who know who she is. That's Angela, that's me, and that's Casparosa. That's it. Nobody else on here knows who she is. Well, as that I know of, anyway.
Angela shared Christmas gifts with Marla, right?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to tell you right now, Angel, sooner or later, and there was a reason I'm telling you this, sooner or later, Maureen's information is going to come out, and she's already...
It has nothing to do with me. Absolutely nothing.
She's already planting the seed to blame you. We've seen this a million times.
Exactly. You're right.
That's what it sounded like today.
It's going to come out, and I'm telling you right now, Marla knows who those 2 broads are. How would I know there was Christmas gifts sent?
Marla knows who Angela is. Angela's already been doxxed by their good friend, Casparosa. But Maureen, Marla does not know. They did not exchange gifts. Maureen and Carol and Teresa and Marla did not exchange Christmas gifts. Because Maureen is too scared to tell anybody her name and address.
Well, listen. It is what it is. Now, Silo, did you play high school football?
I did not. My son did.
Did your son play college?
No, he played hockey.
College hockey?
Yes.
Where? Can I ask where?
Yeah, he played up in Western Pennsylvania. I forgot the name of the school now. It's been so long.
Well, I know all the school was. Oh, let me guess. Was it California, Pennsylvania?
No. Wilkes-Barre, Pennsylvania. He was playing in.
Well, that's Eastern Pennsylvania. So he was at Bloomsburg.
No. It was Division III. He played. He wanted to go there because of the studies, and he played hockey there for 2 years, and that's when he ripped his hamstring completely apart.
That's really competitive. Anything Eastern Pennsylvania, Rhode Island, Vermont, all that area up there's major hockey area. All that Northeast.
Yeah, no, he played well. He won the state championship in high school twice as a goalie.
In Florida?
No. In New York. We lived in New York.
I was going to say Florida doesn't really have very good high school hockey. It's probably different. I don't know. How old is your boy? How old was he? When was his graduation date?
He passed away. Anthony would be 32 years old right now.
So he graduated in what, like 2010 or something?
Around there, yeah.
Okay. Eastern Pennsylvania. I wonder what school is division. There's a ton of those D3 schools there. They play like Amherst. And
Yeah. Right around there, in that area he played. It was right by the MGM casinos and the track over there. It was about 20 minutes further from New York. You passed the track and MGM casinos, whatever the hell that was.
But it was in Pennsylvania, Wilkes-Barre, Scranton area.
Yeah, it was in Wilkes-Barre.
I have to look into that.
He was good.
Well, yeah, I mean, anybody plays goalie at any college level is good.
And then he won 2 New York State championships, high school.
What was his major?
He was taking sports broadcasting, actually. He actually went to Connecticut School of Broadcasting.
Oh, you did?
When he left there.
I'm thinking you've got a couple of. How many kids do you
I
have?
have 2. I have 2 boys.
All right.
The other one is into construction.
All right. I might have to give him a call and set up something with a driver.
Oh, see, that's another thing that they said, that you go after families. You and SoFlo are the same. Oh, and I've been to SoFlo because I did take people's wrenches, and like I've been to you, and when I took Leanne's wrench. First of all, again, you know what? Let them think what they want to think. I don't care. I don't care. I really, truly, I just don't care. Jim Terry, I'm telling you right now, I'm not afraid of you.
I didn't say there. I mean,
No,
I think he's a funny guy. We play around off the air.
What?
We play around off the air. I think he's hilarious off the air.
Yeah.
You got me for about 2 minutes today. I wasn't the one who figured you out either. It was somebody else.
Well, listen. Is it Wilkes? Did he go to Wilkes University?
No, it was in Wilkes-Barre. It was a Catholic school. It was Saint something. But I believe I can't remember this right now. What the fuck is the school? Let me look it up.
Because the only Division III hockey team in Wilkes-Barre, Scranton area is Wilkes University. I'm dying to know because I stayed in that area. I know that area, but that's Eastern Pennsylvania, not Western.
Hold on, I'll tell you in 1 minute because as soon as I see it, I'll know it. Because he left earlier to go to Connecticut School of Broadcasting when he got hurt. And it was like, I just want to go, he was into broadcasting, so that's what he took up. And he was doing really well.
and then unfortunately he passed away.
Hockey's tough.
Yes,
And
it
it's
is.
expensive because those kids grow and you got to get new skates and new pads and new sticks. Every little inch they grow, you got to, and then you got to get ice time, and then you got to do this, and then you.
Imagine buying goalie equipment.
Well, yeah, I mean that's 10 times more expensive. The only plus thing is you don't have
King's
to
College.
pay. What is it?
Jim, he went to King's College. Paid
Oh, I
Division
know
III.
Kings.
He
They
played
have
Division.
football too. I know Kings College.
They got a nice football program there.
Yeah, they got
You know,
a really
they're not
good.
great.
I know it.
Yeah, it was very nice up there.
Hi, everybody. I didn't say hello to everyone.
By the way, the Ravens scored to make it 21-14. So we're back in the lead, Jim.
There you go. I like the Lions in the third quarter, so now they need to score a touchdown just to pull even. JT, ever been to Easton, Pennsylvania? They have a pretty good. I've been through Easton. They call that the Lehigh Valley. We played a game over there against the Lehigh Valley Arena football team, and then of course I played in Philadelphia. But Easton, the only thing I know about Easton is there's two people from Easton. One is Jesse Roth, and the other one is the famous porn star Lisa Ann. She's from Easton, Pennsylvania. We talked about this on the show, Sicilian Syndicate. Easton, PA is if Philadelphia is a turd, Easton, Pennsylvania is a sphincter.
How about Larry Holmes is from Easton, Pennsylvania?
Yeah, that whole area is a shithole.
Well, if one man could buy the whole town off of his career, it's not that much money there.
Yeah, when you get to northeastern Pennsylvania or southeastern Pennsylvania, way down like near Lancaster and all that, it changes a ton. But anything in that Lehigh Valley area is a little sketch. You know who's from that area? I think he was raised in an orphanage there, was Strupit.
Strupit is originally he says he's from Brooklyn.
Yeah, no.
Then
I
he
heard
moved out to Long Island. What's
No,
up, Kathy Fagan?
He's from Brooklyn. What are you
No,
talking
he's
about?
not. No, he watches a lot of movies. I heard he's from like Tom's River, New Jersey or something.
You just insist on breaking his balls. That's what it is with you.
Listen, you know,
Hey,
I'm worried about
everybody.
him.
How is everyone? What?
What about Tony's shoe polish? He get that car painted yet?
I have no clue.
No, it's not close yet. It's not close.
Oh, he was on last night. What are you talking about? Yeah, no, he didn't get it painted yet. They're still sanding it down, he said.
You know what they need to sand down is his forehead. It's making me sick on the show, and now he had that hat on yesterday.
Look at the big shot. He's got a members only.
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, you know, listen, even a blind squirrel. You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How are you, Ken? Hello there, Dopper. Hi, everybody.
Oh, yeah, here we go. I got to get over here and see this game now. So Lions have the ball. They're at midfield. Boy, these quarterbacks are both very good. I wish this was indoors. The weather in Baltimore looks real nice, too. Everybody's in short sleeves. It's another shithole.
It's about 65 degrees they said over there.
Hey there, Stone Sailor. How are you, Stone Sailor?
You know, Jim, let me ask you a question. Are you watching the way they're just dumping the ball 10 to 15 yards down the field and nobody's around these guys?
Yeah, these quarterbacks get the ball out so quick. They're so incredibly accurate. I mean, the way they drop back that quick is just insane. It's incredible to watch. And their receivers are really good, too. I mean, these teams, Jared Goff is real good. Jared Goff, is he the one whose wife had a brain tumor?
I'm not sure.
Or is I think him and the guy in L.A. confused. Maybe that's the guy in L.A. She had some real rare brain tumor and was able to beat it.
I think it might be the kid in L.A. Because he played in Detroit. I know his wife was sick. I don't know what she had. But it was the guy who used to be the Lions quarterback, Matthew Stratford.
Okay, that was his wife. Yeah, because he went to Georgia, I think. These guys are so young. But that quarterback for Baltimore is good. Angel, have you ever been to a National Football League game, an NFL game?
No. My brother, my son, they all used to go. I think my brother took my son to the he took him to lots of football games, but and and baseball games. My son was there when the Yankees won the World Series. Yeah, but I'm not into football. I don't know the first thing about it, but I'll put the Super Bowl on because I like the commercials.
Well, let me ask you this: does your brother, does he or both of your brothers, do they watch football all day Sunday? Is your brother out there?
Yeah.
So he's locked in. He's got the package, all that.
Yeah,
shit.
they're big football fans. My nephews, all my nephews are.
Oh, flea flicker.
What?
Flea flicker for a 20-yard game.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
no,
must be a little bit behind me. You know what? One of the best pictures you ever showed on here is the little brother that you had that passed away when he was in his football uniform with all the Jets. Was at Joe Namath's camp? That was insane.
Joe Namath football camp. Yeah, that's Richard Todd, Joe Namath. Who's the other guy? Doherty. Something.
Wasn't Wesley Walker in there too?
Touchdown.
Not sure.
Touchdown, right corner, lines, extra point is pending. Silo, of course, is stealing cable, so he's a little bit behind us.
No, I got it.
He's actually taking the cable from an illegal stream next door. But, yeah, you could see this here. This is these guys are just another whole world. Bing, bing, bing.
But we were talking about the catches they make on the sidelines, on the tippy toes before.
Yeah.
That's an art to be able to do that.
Especially when in college it's only 1 foot. They really don't even practice 2 feet until they get to the pros. But, yeah, that's insane. In our league, if you hit the top of the wall, that's considered. There's a real interesting story about the St. Brown kid, the receiver that just caught the touchdown. His real name is Brown.
Hey, Edna.
They his family put the name Saint on it. His mom is white. His dad is black. His dad was a former Mr. Universe. Did you know that?
I did not know that.
He's the black guy. He was in movies and everything. I cannot think of maybe his dad's last name was Brown, but the mom was like a Harvard professor, and the dad was a world-class bodybuilder, and they trained both brothers to be academic All-Americans from the time they were young. And they said, we got to change our name from Brown. It sounds a little too thug, to Saint Brown. So they added the Saint onto their last name. That's why when my paperwork comes in next week, my new name will be James St. Gotti.
He's invested. We have 100 people watching, members only.
Jesse Roth is here. Jesse, aren't you from Easton, Pennsylvania? Our friend Sicilian Syndicate was asking about Easton. Easton, a total anus plug. Speaking of anus plugs, iDubbbz is back. iDubbbz, hello.
Hello, Dubs. Hey there, Barbara. Hey, Edwin.
I like how Strupen says.
Hey, Chris.
Sugar Plum just came in.
50 more comments. Good to see Edwin Jimenez here, who still will not give me any blessings. Do you know I got shit about making fun of Puerto Rico on that other show, too?
That's right, Queen. What happened? Yeah, because I said last night, she lied and said that you trashed Edwin. And I said, no, he did not.
Excuse me 1 second. Let me use the restroom real quick.
Oh, go ahead. I said, no, he did not. He said, God bless you, Edwin. You're a good man. And then he went on to say something about Puerto Rico, which he was fooling around. But they just take every single thing. You know what? Listen. Okay, there's a whole bunch of channels, okay, right? There's, the stand-up guy I heard got taken down, so he lost both channels, I heard. Anyway, there's a whole bunch of channels on here. I don't watch them. I don't watch Eric Foss. I don't watch Angela. I don't watch Maureen. I don't watch stand-up guy. I don't watch all these other little, I don't watch MRE. I don't watch these things. I watch Edwin. I'll watch FBS. I'll watch SoFlo. Who else? Carol. I watch your whole clique over there, Johnny Yarborough. I'll watch those channels. Leanne. I'll watch those. I'm not watching these other people. So I don't know what they're saying. Unless somebody tells me what they're saying, I don't care. So here's the thing, is that I'm not watching any of you. Why the fuck are you over here bothering me? Like, why are you over here? Why are you watching us?
Well, they also
Like,
said
why
there's
does
a-
everything that we do here affect them in some way, shape, or form? That they have to go and put up posts about Jim Terry did this, Jim Terry did that, Jim Terry this, Jim Terry that. Angel this, Angel lets him do that, Angel's this, Angel's bad, Angel's rotten to the core. Give me a break.
They also
Give
said I
me
went
a
after
break.
that
I'm
one
going to
guy.
say this for the 100th time. I didn't chase those people. Those people left here. They left me. I didn't leave them. So go scratch your asses. Enough is enough already. Victims. These are victims.
Victim. They also said that I went after some guy like continuously. And you even said I only went after him one time. And it was actually because he started talking about us first. I didn't even know who he was, but I don't think we've talked about him since. Some other name, TPC or HHC or NAACP or
Who?
some guy. They said I go after him every show, and I didn't even know who it was.
Oh, wait. Why is that drawing a blank? Hold on.
Because you said the other night, you like, I listened to the last hour of your show, and you were like, they said that Jim Terry goes after this guy. I think it's the guy that Jesse Roth was friends with. He did a show about us.
Yes, FBS, exactly. And that was stand-up guy trying to start trouble, exactly. But Miss Can't Be Wrong was in here, and I said, Miss Can't Be Wrong, you know that nobody has said anything.
We went after him on the OTT. It wasn't even on your show. We mentioned him one other time.
No, I think it was on Johnny Yarborough.
Yeah, and we mentioned him one time with the whole
Wait,
Ashes.
hold on. Yeah. Hold on, I need Silo to come back. She just woke up.
Well, I could do it without Silo. You can put me up. You can put it
All
on
right,
me.
go ahead.
All right, guys. So we are watching Detroit and Baltimore. The baby, I guess, was locked outside the house and is trying to get in. That baby is always getting into some shit. Detroit's getting the ball back. So, they tank. They can tank real quick. They got the best running back in the league. I don't know why they just don't turn around and hand him the ball. But
how about when he was down at the goal line? He got stopped 3 times in a row.
Yeah, a fullback he's still a running back. He's like an Eric Dickerson. A fullback is a lost art in the National Football League. We still have fullbacks in the Arena Football League because it really isn't running backs. There's athletes. Some leagues have them a little bit more than others. But fullback is a lost art. It's like bunting in baseball. People just don't do it anymore. I'll tell you who's really quiet, and he was one of the best players for Baltimore, was their kicker. Remember he got in all that trouble at the massage parlors, and then they got a new guy, and nobody has seen him since. He hasn't been picked up by anybody else or anything. I mean, that pretty much ruined his career. Hell of a punt.
Oof. Nice and high.
Some of those punters are 6'5", 220. You wouldn't think they're that big.
No, you remember when they had guys like Ray Guy in the league? Thin, slender guy, 5'11", kicking around. That guy played for 21 years. Let me tell you an interesting
story about Ray Guy. I talked to him one time. The guy was an absolute dickhead. He's the only punter in the Pro Football Hall of Fame, and he only got in recently and wasn't even close to being the best punter of all time. But he was the best punter in the 50s, 60s, 70s. He was that era. And there's kids in high school that have better punting averages than him now. But long story short, he sold his Super Bowl rings, but this is before he was in the Hall of Fame. He was living in his car and going around the country teaching kids how to punt for a couple of $100. He was kind of a sad case. I think he finally passed away, but he made it into the Hall of Fame. He was the Raiders punter forever.
Yeah, 21 years.
He played 21 years, Ray Guy.
Ray Guy did, yeah.
Where did he go to college?
I don't know, man. That guy was a long, long time ago. That's way before my time. I would call him on the tail end of his career.
Yeah, I think his last season might have been like 82 or 83, somewhere around there. I would guess. I don't know.
You know who had some life as a kicker and a punter was Sean Landetta. He played for the Giants at the end.
Yeah, Landetta was really, really good. He wore one bar. He played for a long time.
But he was the nightlife of New York. Did you know that?
No. What does that mean? What do you mean nightlife?
Sean Landetta was in every Page 6 article they had during the season, after the season. He lived in Manhattan. He lived a life in New York.
Get the fuck out of here.
Look it up sometime. Sean Landetta was on the celebrity A list in New York, buddy.
Didn't know that. That shocks me. The guy I remember that I met, what was his name? He was a kicker punter, but it was for the Jets. Then he ended up getting his testicles removed or something.
Is that Pat Leahy?
No, not Pat Leahy. He lives in Kansas City. It was Luis Aquino or
Aquino, yeah. Okay, I remember him.
His career was weird because he was a kickoff guy and a punter. He actually played two positions. And then he ended up, I don't know, his training involved riding a bicycle, and I think it cut off the circulations, and he had to have his testicles removed or something in the middle of the season. Some weird shit. If you look up the story, he was in New York forever, but I think he was like, he might have been Puerto Rican or something.
Yeah, he was Puerto Rican. His name was Luis Aquino. I don't know how to say the last name, but Aquino.
Yeah, but here's why I don't think he was Puerto Rican, because he had his testicles removed, and most guys in Puerto Rico are just born without testicles.
Let's see what happened to him. Luis.
There's a very famous story about his cancer because the NFL made a big thing about it. I think it was testicular cancer, and he had it during the season because they also, you know who else had that was, what was that bicycle rider's name? Lance Armstrong.
Lance Armstrong.
And they think it has something to do with the seats of a bicycle. Luis Aquino. I don't know where he went to college either.
All right, let's see what it says about him. No, this is Luis Aquino, the pitcher.
Arena League. I know who Vanderjack was. He played in the Arena Football League for years, and then he was with the Indianapolis Colts, I think the Packers. I heard some really mixed things about him. That he was an absolute prick. I've never met him, but I know who he is. Dempsey had half a foot, but he also only had half of one arm, too. A lot of people don't know that.
That's right.
Dempsey's record technically still has never been beaten. So the longest kick in the National Football League is 66 yards. But the kick from the furthest part on the field is still Dempsey's. Do you know why?
No, tell us why.
Okay. So when Dempsey made the field goal, to break the record in the National Football League, it was 62 yards. In the National Football League at that time, the goalposts were on the goal line. So a 62-yard field goal was not from the opposite 48. It would have been from the 38-yard line.
Oh, shit. You're right. Okay.
So technically, and I've seen interviews with him, he later became like a really, really good youth football coach somewhere in New Orleans or something, but he was primarily a linebacker. A lot of people don't know that. So he was a linebacker and not a tight end. I think it may be a DN. He played several positions like Lou Groza did. And so what happened is he was missing, I think it was his left hand. He didn't have a hand. His arm between the wrist and his elbow was a spear. So he was missing half a foot and he was missing a hand. A lot of people don't know that. And so what happened was he was a kicker, but he was also like 280 pounds. That's why he was able to get so much behind the ball when most kickers back then were 160, 170. It was a big kicker. He was like 260. So he was able to pop that ball. So technically his field goal today, if you kicked it from the 38-yard line, would be 72 yards away. Chances are that'll never be beat.
All right, Luis Aquino didn't play for the Jets. They had a Sergio Castillo.
No, Luis Aquino played for the Jets. He was with the Jets, the Chiefs. He was with a shitload of teams. If you could find him, and I'm probably saying his name wrong.
No, I'm looking at the players. There's nothing even like that on here. All time.
Was it Luis?
Maybe
it was Luis Aguilar. Aguilar. It might have been Aguilar.
All right, so they had
Luis
a Sergio
Aguilar,
Castillo.
He actually kind of looked like Angel's brother with a mustache.
No Aguilar on the Jets ever. Was he a punter or a field goal kicker?
He was a punter.
Okay, hold on. That's a different story.
And he did kickoffs.
All right, let's see that.
Big, tall guy. I want to say he went to like UConn or.
All right, here we go. Luis Aguilar.
Aguilar, that's it. And he was a punter for the Jets and the Chiefs. And
Yeah, let's see his Wikipedia, see what happened to him.
Edwin Jimenez says, all kidding aside, Jim would be a great Wall Street broker, has the potential and the powerful, imposing personality. Edwin, I was on Wall Street for a little while, and then I met a guy named Bernie Madoff, and him and I were friends for a while up in New York. I don't know whatever happened to him. He stopped taking my calls. Give me 1 second. I have to take a piss.
Yeah, bro. All right. So, what do you guys got here? Did they score a touchdown yet? Because I was looking something up on the other phone. No. All right. He's 59 years old. Up the middle. Stopped again. All right, so I got first and goal at the 4. What do you guys got there? Let's see. One step back. He's looking around. Looking at the clock, running clock to get out of the third quarter, and the third quarter is over. All right, the biggest loser. He was named as New York Jets assistant coach. All right, let's get back to this chat until Jim gets back. Sorry about that, guys and girls. All right, when we get to the chat, say hello again and see who's here. Hey, Edna Flynn is here. Jesse Roth's still with us. Shaw Kid is here. Kathy Fagan's here. I said hello to her before. How you doing, Kathy? Johnny Yarborough in the house. Stupid still in there. Georgie Poolstick, my boy's here. Barbara Buffalo's here. What do we got here? Edwin is here. Thank God Edwin's here. What's up, buddy? How are you? Donna DeMarco is here, my friend. All right. So, how do you guys all like this Monday night get together tonight for football? Do you like it? Do you don't like it? Get a little bit of everything in one show. Edna, you want to come up? Let me put the link in the chat for Edwin. For Edna. There we go.
Where did he go to college at punter for the Jets?
Utah.
Oh, he's from out west. I thought he was. That's bizarre.
Do a little of the game. I'll give you a little background. He's now 59 years old. He lives in Livermore, California. He's 6'2", 215. He went to Granada High School. He went to Utah State, and he became into the NFL undrafted in 1989.
And then he played for what? Kansas City and for New York.
No. He played for a whole bunch of teams. Hold on 1 second. I'm trying to get it up here. For some reason, I can't get this thing to work. No, that's Angel. He played for the Buffalo Bills. He played for the Barcelona Dragons. He played for the New York Jets, the Kansas City Chiefs, Green Bay Packers, St. Louis Rams, Chicago Bears, and Green Bay Packers, Jim.
Wow. So he bounced around a lot. Does it say anything about his cancer?
No. And I know he was sick.
Yeah, there was something that I'm going to switch my computers. I'm going to be right back, okay?
Good, buddy. Give me 1 second, everybody. I'm having a problem receiving people on the panel.
I added Edna. Hi, Edna.
Hi, Angel. I just came up to say a really great show.
Hi, Edna. Edna, what's wrong?
I just really don't feel well. I just came up to tell Tony great show.
Thank you, sweetie. But what's going on? You need something? You all right?
I'm fine. I'm just really not feeling well.
Okay, what are you feeling? What's wrong?
Oh, I'm just really nauseous and in pain. And my dog's not doing too good either. Come on, Domino. So, we're just kind of trying to make it through the night.
Okay.
So, the show's doing good.
Yeah, it's good, but I'm more worried about you right now.
I don't like the way you sound, Edna.
Not at all, Angel.
Well, I better go. I just wanted to say hello. I'll be in the chat. And I will see you on next show.
Edna,
Hey,
if
son.
you need anything, just call, okay?
Well, honey, don't worry.
Just call me.
This
Just
is normal.
call me. What?
This is normal, honey.
Okay, all right. This is what
You want to stay up here and just mute in case you want to talk?
No, that's all right. I'll go back down to the chat. I'm just trying to lay here and stay still.
All right.
Okay.
But I just wanted to let you know it was a great show. I didn't want you to think I missed it.
No, I know you were there. Thank you, Edna. Thank you so much.
So Edna, you just want to be preoccupied with something other than what you're doing right now, right?
Right.
Okay, so tell Jim to come back and make Edna laugh.
Jim, come back. We need you. What, did you get some tests today, Edna, or you just had a rough day?
What happened, Edna?
I just had a rough day.
Okay. All right.
Be better tomorrow.
Okay, Edna. All right.
All right. If you need anything, just say something.
Just call me.
All right, I will, honey.
All right, Edna.
Talk to you later.
All right. Bye.
All right, sweetie. Be good. Shit.
Hello, Angel Gotti. Hello, Tony.
What's up, Johnny?
Borough, how are you?
I'm doing good. I went on one of my last visits to my dietitian today.
What did you say?
Good, Johnny.
I'm doing good. I'm healthy wise. I'm doing good, and I'm just living the dream.
All right.
I just wanted to come up here and tell you that you're doing a good show on the Monday Night Football thing. Your show is very awesome. I've been listening to the show all night, and just wanted to come up here and tell you personally that you're doing a good job on your show tonight.
All right, Johnny. Thank you very much, buddy.
And Angel Gotti, you did a really good show last night too, Angel Gotti.
Hey there, Johnny Yarborough.
I thought I'd come up here and say hi to you guys. I miss all you guys,
I miss you too, Johnny. Miss all of you. But let me ask you a question, Johnny. And
yeah, go ahead.
I want you to be honest, okay? I have to talk low because the baby's sleeping. But so last week we had asked everyone, do you like the drama? PC said no. How do you feel?
Personally, on a level note, that if the drama does not come my way, I try to stay away from it. If the drama comes my way, then I'm gonna be a part of the drama.
Okay.
Because I'm involved, and if I'm not involved, I like to stay away from the drama because it gives you nothing but a headache. It brings all your friends down. It brings everybody else down.
Well, that's what I'm talking about. Like, how is the chat reacting to
the chat? The chat.
What was going on, say, last night with Leanne and John,
Jim and Mr.
Jim and Mr. X.
On a personal note, that's between them. I don't get involved in that at all, but I do keep my guard up.
No, but that's not what I'm asking, Johnny. In other words, did you want to leave or did you want to sit and listen to that?
Oh, I was in bed. I went to bed.
Okay.
I went to bed. I went to bed, Angel Gotti. I'm not gonna lie to you. I went to bed, and then PZ was still in the chat room, and
PZ didn't look like he wanted to hear it, and I know that a lot of people that were here last night didn't want to hear it.
yeah, he don't like drama. No.
I'll give you my personal thing on it. I didn't like it because a lot of the good people were saying goodnight, and
Yeah.
we're here to entertain and communicate with the people. And if they're gonna leave, that ain't much of a show for us. You know, even if one good person leaves, it depresses you for a little while. You don't feel the same about running the show for the rest of the show. So, I mean, they're not here for that. And you know what? I read that chat and I looked at the chat. Honestly, Angel, twice today. I went back and looked at the live replay. There was only 2 people that were enjoying themselves in that chat last night.
Oh, okay.
So if we're not pleasing the people who are supporting the channel,
Exactly.
what are we really doing?
Exactly. Now I just feel like a total down because now I'm worried about Edna.
Yeah, I'm worried about Edna too. She didn't sound like herself tonight.
Yeah, no, she didn't.
You know, people see her up here when she's in a talkable mode. That lady goes through a lot of pain and suffering, and she does a lot to come up here and help, you know, too. So
Yeah.
if you believe in prayer, say a prayer for her, because tonight she sounded horrible.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna pray for her too, Tony.
And it's sad. She's not an old woman. She's still a very young woman.
She's younger than me. She's 60 years old.
All right, so Kathy, you want to come up for a few minutes?
Yeah, drop the link. Whoever wants to come up, come up.
I'll drop the link, but you might have to bring her up after I drop the link. Something's wrong with my StreamYard. Let me see. Some people can, some people can't. So wait a minute, Johnny.
Okay,
Johnny,
I'm
wait a
sorry.
minute. Kathy Fagan said, Tony, I felt very uncomfortable.
Okay. Oh.
Listen, we do our best. You know, I'll be very honest with you. When we got up to the point in the show last night when we had Jason on in the car, it was fun. We were still joking around. During that ride, when Ann was speaking, I think we got 1 or 2 people to come up on panel, and it took a quick turn because nobody knew that people were looking to take the show in a completely different direction.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what happened.
Yeah.
Hey, Steve, what's up, buddy? Your Lions are up. So, you know, it's not that you want to take away from what somebody's doing, but you also want to please the people that are your watchers.
Yeah.
Are your supporters.
Yeah, and I'm very excited that we have so many new members. I'm so excited.
You know, we got 783, is that right? Or 88?
788.
Kathy, I dropped the link.
That is good, Angel Gotti. That's good that you guys got that many people. That is like amazing, and I'm still working my way up that way too. So you know, and you can't cry over. What I'm trying to say is you can't get all those people overnight. You have to work hard, like you've been working hard, Angel Gotti, and you worked your ass off for all these people to be in your membership, and I love it. So I just want to let you know that. And Tony, that, like I said before, Tony, you're doing a hell of a good job here tonight, and I'm going to bounce.
Thank you, buddy.
Johnny?
Huh?
You leaving?
I didn't know if I could stay up here or not. I didn't
You
know
can stay
how
up.
long
You can stay
I
up.
can stay up.
I just want to get over to Kathy for a minute. You can stay, stay there. Kathy, tell me
Stay
what
there.
you
You don't have to leave.
Okay.
Hello.
Kathy, tell me what you mean. How you doing, Kathy? What do you mean? Because I didn't like it either last night. I'll be honest with you. It went from talking to everybody to like just being a bystander on our own show. So what did you see, Kathy?
I really don't want to get involved in this.
No drama.
She doesn't want to get involved.
No. We're not going to get into drama. You
I
didn't
was
care for
trying to squash it because, I mean, there was things that was said, like, I try to say, Leanne, like, when Angel's name was mentioned, she dropped people and, you know, I mean, I don't know if she talks about her. She doesn't when I'm around. So
I listen. I don't think Leanne talks bad about me. That's not my problem at all. My problem is that right before we came live, a video was dropped, and my problem with it was that I was mentioned in there, and I never saw it before.
yes, I went back and heard that today.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
So, and then of course, because that was dropped before we went live, they're gonna come on here and they're gonna, respond to that. That's my problem.
Right. But then it keeps going back and forth and
It
back and forth
does.
for hours. And it's senseless because it's not going to be
It's not
resolved.
gonna go anywhere. Exactly.
No.
Hi, how you doing?
I don't even care if we talk about who was involved. I just didn't like the way the Edwin Jimenez is here too. Let me get him up. I just didn't like the way the show changed. See, I can't put him up.
Yeah, I was having a good time. I mean, but then I get very uncomfortable.
Angel,
when
bring
stuff
Edwin
like
up.
that happens.
I did. He's
Oh,
up.
okay. Hey, Edwin, how are you, buddy?
Edwin,
Edwin,
can
I think
you
you're
hear
on
us?
mute. Edwin.
I don't think he could hear us.
Hello.
Hey, well-known local.
There's my man. How are you, well-known local?
Yeah, I want to apologize to you for last night. And I don't know if you saw Edwin, you got a bad connection. I don't know if you saw well-known media. I mean, well-known
local.
Well-known local. I can't believe it.
Oh, Donna, I agree with that statement, Donna. Both sides were wrong. I agree with you 100%. What you don't like done on your channel, why bring it to this channel? Okay, is the way I look at it. But we were having a very good time, a laughing time with the people we had on panel. I don't know why the tone had to change so drastically. That's all I'm saying.
Well, 788 members. Hello, hello, hello. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you. Oh,
Maybe you'll
God.
hit that 1,000 before the month is over.
Wow. That would be amazing. Oh, Dubs, what do you want?
Hello. Oh, he dyed his hair.
I want to give my opinion. When those people bring that drama to your show, it brings your show down. It brings your show down.
Let me ask you a question. The other night when you and Palmina brought your drama here, did it bring my show down?
Yes, and that's
Okay.
why.
See, that's what I like about you, Dubs. At least you admit it. Oop, what happened?
You want to know why I ran? You want to really know why I ran? Now that she's not here?
No, we don't. We just asked you a question. We're not getting into that again tonight.
All right.
Because you know what happens? You're going to say something and she's going to reappear.
Because you just want to bring drama here. That brought drama here.
I better not. But it was unnecessary drama. It was unnecessary drama that they bring from their panels to over here.
I like people joking around and having a good time and
of course.
Talking about different things. And
I love when we're laughing and having fun. I love that. Hey, Eric. How are you, Eric? How terrible. Praying for all. What's the matter with you, Dubs? Why are people praying for you?
Why? Who's praying for me? Nobody.
I don't know.
I was in bed. I was in bed from yesterday afternoon all the way to today.
Why?
Because I took Lasix because my leg started getting edema, and I think during the week I overtook too many. I should have just taken 3 of them and stopped at 3, but it looked like my leg was still swollen the other day and yesterday. So I took one the other day and one yesterday, and my kidney started killing me.
Were you dehydrated?
No,
How do you know you weren't dehydrated?
because I've been drinking fluids.
Did you take potassium?
No.
Did you take a potassium? There's the reason. If you take Lasix, you have to take potassium. If you don't, your body's going to cramp up and you're going to feel like shit.
Exactly.
No potassium, no.
Well, you better get some.
Eat a banana.
So Jan Fritz
Oh,
said,
yeah,
Tony,
you could
you're
even eat a banana. You could even eat
yes.
a banana.
Yeah, you're right. Okay.
Yeah. You could eat a banana, Dubs.
Hush you, Chris A.
All my edema is, it's not even from being diabetic. It's actually cardiovascular.
Hey there, Jenny Twinkle Toes. How are you? Hi, Ham Sammy. Hi, Georgie Poolstick. Chris, Carol.
So Jan Fritz said, Tony, you're a cool commentator. This is a great event to have on Mondays. Are you ready for some football? Yeah, why not, man? Have some fun. People come together. This is cool. As long as everybody enjoyed himself, I'm good for it. I like it.
You should have did it public instead of members only.
I wanted to get my feet wet a little bit, and I figured better with the members that I know right now. We can do it public next time. You know what I mean? I just wanted to get comfortable first.
Who used to sing the football song, the Monday Night Football song? Was it that Waylon Jennings?
And Fritz, she's a little better today. She has a bad rash, though.
Oh,
but it's not bothering her. It's not bothering her.
Is she more running around today, or is she still?
Yeah, she was more running around today. Not that much, but she was running around.
Okay, cool. You know,
Yeah.
over the weekend when she was in just sleeping, that's horrible. You know, you feel bad yourself.
Bad is bad.
But it was Hank Williams, Dubs.
Ah, okay.
And now it's
he had that voice that sounded like Waylon Jennings a little bit.
Yeah.
Look what Edna said. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No. Go ahead. You can
And it's all good. You didn't offend me in the least. Believe me.
You know, Dub, you're the type of guy when you come up, we can't joke around. You can joke with us, we can joke with you, and that night it just get out of it, and it's over with. Let's forget about it and move on.
Yeah, of course. You didn't offend me. Nobody offended me. I was just in a bad mood that whole day anyways.
It's not worth it. It really isn't worth it. Life's too short for that bullshit.
Well, the thing is that I am going to address the doxing of Maureen. That I'm going to address because you're not going to do that to me. You're not putting that on me because I did not dox her. I didn't tell anybody anything, so they can kiss my ass. And I'm sorry to speak like that, but you're not putting that on me. Coward. 2 cowards, both of them.
How do we know that they didn't do it and then they're going to try to blame you anyways?
No, believe me, she won't dox herself.
I'm glad I don't know those 2.
Yeah. What'd you say?
I'm glad I don't know those 2.
Yeah. You know what's funny is that, so there was Casparosa, right? And it was Angela and I and Maureen. Well, Maureen just came into the picture not that long ago, but we were all friendly. And then whatever went on between Casparosa and I had to do it, as far as I was concerned, had to do it with my brother, okay? And then MRE stuff added on to that. But that was between Casparosa and I. Angela didn't have to get involved with that, but Angela defended MRE as well. You understand? So that so Casparosa and Angela had a falling out, and he doxed her. I guess I did that too. I caused that too. I caused that.
They're hypocrites.
They're all buddy now.
Yep.
And then when I went on Twitter and I met them, here's the thing. From what I remember, when I was on Twitter, they were into the mob wives. They thought that I was going to be fighting with Karen Gravano. That's why I believe that they gravitated to me, was because they thought I was going to be like and they didn't like Karen Gravano. They hated her. So I never asked them to do a damn thing for me. I never asked them, come on, we're going to fight Johnny. Like, I never did any of that. If I was arguing or if I was going back and forth with Johnny, like, how is that drawing them into it? Where does that consider, if I'm going at somebody, where is that drawing those two into it with me?
People just like to be drawn into the drama.
They like it, and then they start blaming. It's the blame game and the card game.
Yeah.
Angel, let me ask you a question. Was
Yeah.
anybody connected with any of these housewives? Friends with them?
Was what?
Was anybody in your group from Twitter friends with these housewives? These mob wives?
I think the only one that I'm not sure, I don't remember, but I think Angela knew Big Ange. I don't know if she knew the others.
No, was anybody friendly with the ones from Philadelphia that joined in?
You mean Maureen?
Yeah.
Any of the mob wives? No, not that I know of.
All right.
Not that I know of. I could be wrong. I don't know. But as far as I bent a knee to Soulflow 3 years ago with Chicago Muscle. Yeah, I did. I got tired of my daughter being up there, and yeah, I did. But also Chicago Muscle volunteered his wrench. So did I do it again after that? No, I never did again. These are two people who hide, right? These are two people who hid. One time, Angela's family got put up there, and already she was sending cease and desist letters. But like I said, it was my kids that were up there, nobody else's.
No, you got to defend your kids.
But the point is that I didn't take. Yeah, the point is that I didn't take their wrenches. I didn't take Maddie and Grumpy and the other one, whoever was making fun of his wife. I didn't take their wrenches.
It seems to me it's all fine and dandy when it's not them or their families, and it's somebody else's family.
Yeah.
Well, but if you're all fine and well with somebody right now, and not on a friendly basis, just we'll get along on the internet. I won't go with you. You won't go with me.
Yeah.
I don't agree with letting others start to get you to fight with that person or say something about that person because things are well. I'm not getting into that. The guy has done nothing but treated everybody here with respect lately.
Listen, so you're here with me. We're getting along. We're having a great time. We're doing this together, right?
Yep.
You haven't said anything about any of them. You haven't said anything about MRE. You haven't said anything.
No, not a word.
Right. So now you haven't said a damn thing.
No.
Why are they all going after you again?
Because I'm here with you.
Exactly.
And I really don't care.
But
I really don't care. You're right, but I really don't care. I'm here, like I said, I had a lot of...
You know what it is? They forget all the lies that were told up on this panel. All the lies, and every single time certain person lied up here, me too, we made excuses for it. Okay? Now you want to stop picking and choosing who you want to call out for lying?
This is the internet, all right? But then when you get into it and you're finally getting... Listen, I'm at a mature age now. You're at a mature age now. We finally got off of the high of joining YouTube. Now we want to sit back, relax, and enjoy our panel and hope our panel, our chat enjoys us.
Exactly.
Not about a war no more, because you know what? It could end up that somebody gets hurt in real life. You don't want to be part of that. It could end up that somebody gets sued for tons and tons of money. You don't want to be part of that. You know, why can't we just do a show and get along with people and have people enjoy the show?
You see, because the people over there, right, including Angela and Maureen, they get to enjoy. Well, she did before Kasparosa doxed her, but they got to enjoy their anonymity, right? They got to
Right.
enjoy that. They
Yeah.
were anonymous people, right?
Mhm.
You could go after people, start saying things about them, start attacking them, and there's nothing that nobody could do because they don't know who you are.
Correct.
Once he doxed her, though, it was a totally different story.
Right.
Okay. But you or people over here, you're not allowed to have been anonymous and then maybe didn't tell the whole story about you because you didn't want people knowing who you are. Right?
At the time, yeah, because I had lost a son. That's exactly what it is.
Exactly.
But, you know, the other thing is there were several people that were on this panel in the past that came up with their real full name with their avatar, which is a real picture. How the hell are we doxing anybody on this panel doxing that person if you came up with your real name?
100%. 100%.
So
Somebody did come up here and forgot. Obviously, they forgot that they did use their real name while they were up here.
for over a year.
Yeah.
I honestly just sat there and shook my head that day. Here I am watching the replay. The real name is up there, and they're saying I doxed the person.
Yeah.
How the hell did I dox somebody that's name's on the board?
Seriously. Angel, read the back chat a minute.
There is
Well, it all comes
Hold
down
on, there
to
you go.
misery loves company.
When you own a dog or cat, didn't say Vicky by name, but I know. Oh, please, who cares?
That's all past bullshit, Dubs. Nobody cares about
Yeah,
that.
but
Let
no,
that
but
go
let me,
there.
but here's the thing: is that if that's what you consider that, then that's pretty sad. But I'll leave it at that. It's pretty sad. You really must not have like experience then.
I said that a long time ago.
Yeah. Who cares? Really, who cares? I don't care anymore. I don't care. I really don't.
Here's the thing, though.
Yeah.
You see, they throw digs and they'll throw jabs.
No, yeah, I know.
Hold on. To try and make the people that are getting along here fight. And I refuse to even watch it anymore. It's all nonsense. I know who I speak to off of the air here, which is a very limited. It's not even a full finger count on my hand. Okay?
Yeah.
And I'm content with that. I don't need to make more friends. I like to
And
make
we're having
acquaintances
fun.
here.
We're having a great time. You know that? Like we're having so much fun.
There we are. I mean, look at this well-known local. And I'm not saying nothing about what he gifted. I'm going to say something completely opposite. He's in a business that I happen to collect a lot of stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And you can talk to somebody here where you don't run into them people many times during the days in real life. I mean, you usually have to travel to see them. Here's a guy who actually is in a business that I'm very interested in.
Yeah, or having a doctor up here. You
And
know,
Dr.
having
Jim.
a psychologist.
All right, so well-known local said, without your gasoline, their fire turns to smoke, then ash. They have no relevance if you never mention them again. They would eat each other alive. You're absolutely right, until it turns. And they almost did that the other night on one of the shows, and I turned it off. I'm not interested in these people.
But for a while, she didn't mention them, and they still went after her.
Exactly. I wasn't mentioning them. It doesn't matter if I do or I don't. It doesn't matter. But whatever. Tonight's the last time I'm addressing this. But I want everyone to know, and I will put it out there. I did not dox Maureen. I don't know if they know who Maureen is. I have no idea, but I don't have anything to do with that at all. And don't try to pin it on me, you coward bitches.
All right. So Carol, our friend Carol said, that is not going to happen. I've said from the beginning, I'm here for Angel. I'm not going anywhere.
Well, thank you, Carol.
Loyalist went on here. And Kathy, I'm going to say something to you, Kathy. You came here, was like a new ray of sunshine over here. You were happy, you were friendly. It's very hard when you find somebody to come in here that's nice and friendly like you from the beginning, and you've stayed that way. And thank you for bringing that here.
Thank you.
Yes, definitely. Thank you.
I try to stay out of everything. That's why I just want to have a good time.
You know what it is? You don't know where to go. I was at the same spot you were. I got here about a year and well over a year after they started all this. So I said, "Oh, we could go here now, right?" Within 2 days, the people that were here having a good time were fighting and hating over that. What the fuck just happened here? I said they would. I did. I went to one of their shows. You know, you're in that chat now. Oh, it was like the 7th time I was on YouTube. I said, "There's something wrong here," and I had to stay in the house for a couple of months because I had a big surgery. I says, these people are crazy. And what happened next? I was in the middle of it.
But this was the first chat I ever came into because my sister told me that I would be safe here. So I believed her.
So look, let me tell you what happened with you, okay? And it really didn't happen, okay? But this is how people could start their bullshit. Somebody was in here the other night and they said, do you know, and the person got blocked, but I read it. Do you know Kathy Fagan's in this chat saying this, this, and this? Well, guess what I did? I went and found this show and I watched this show for 3.5 hours. I actually had to put it on mute because the lady got me nauseated the way her voice sounded and the way she cursed and everything else. And it wasn't Maureen or Angela. Kathy Fagan was never in the show. It was a fake Kathy Fagan. They didn't even spell Fagan right.
Yeah, I know.
It was Fegen. I said, that's not Kathy Fagan. After 2.5 hours, that's not even her.
Are you kidding? You didn't tell me.
Because it wasn't even newsworthy. It wasn't this lady, and somebody put it in here that it was her. It was just another troll using her name and going over there and doing. There's a few Kathy Fagans around already.
And I don't get involved in anything, so I don't understand this.
Here's how it is. You see, we have open door policy. Go wherever the hell you want. But if they're bashing us, we don't. I don't respect that. I'm going to be honest with you.
If you have a wrench and you're in a chat where, if you have a wrench here and you're in a chat where they're like totally destroying us, you shouldn't have a wrench here. That's how I feel.
Yeah.
You know, and that was my big thing, with Maureen, was that she had a wrench in all these chats where they were ripping me apart. And then you have Angela saying, well, don't trust Eric Foss. Eric Foss is no good. He has a wrench in the chats of people that hate you. Yeah, but so does Maureen. So how do you say that about one and not the other? But again, it's me. It's me. I'm rotten to the core. Oh, let me see.
Oh, Christine wants to come on.
Yeah.
Look, I must say something here. There was a horrible rumor going on. I'm not getting into it, okay? Angel knows about it. I know about it. And me and Angel got into a fight about other things, and that came up. We never publicly attacked each other. And now we're back here.
All right,
you know what I mean?
Hold on. My daughter's home. I got to let the dogs outside. Hold on. Before they wake her up.
No, and the reason that I didn't bring it up here, Kathy, it wasn't worthy to be brought up here because then they say, oh, no, it really wasn't. I know it wasn't you. I went in there and checked it.
It's not the first time, though.
And I didn't
it's
go,
funny
but
because I'm only on here a couple of months, so I don't understand this.
But I didn't go in there because I didn't trust that it was you. I went in there to make sure it was a fake so I could say it someday if it ever came up again. Had nothing to do with even thinking you were there.
Yeah.
I knew it was a fake because when I seen it, I said, this is not even close. Hey, what's up, XYZ? How you doing, buddy? You know, people in general, I don't care who it is, just don't like seeing a panel and chat and the people get along. It nauseates them to see people actually getting along.
Yep.
Come on, Dubs. How many fake accounts have you been out there?
Oh God, I can't even keep count anymore.
You know, at one time I think there was like 20 Dubs is this, Dubs is that, Dubs is...
Of course.
Forget it.
Yeah, I know, and they're still going.
And you know what? Just like there were 100 million me's, I just said, you know what? Fuck it. They know the real one. They know the numbers that are after the name. They should figure it out.
Yep.
Hein Putz, what's up, my man? Your holidays are coming up this week or next week, huh? It's just a shame because, you know, last night you were up here, Kathy, and we were having such a nice time laughing, joking around, and then it all went away.
Yeah, it went to hell.
And, you know, I thought finally, okay, Kathy's up here. I could finally talk to her a little bit because we've never really talked up here. There was somebody else. Jason had all them people in his car. And it's just not right that it goes bye-bye like that.
Yeah, I wonder what they thought, those other girls thought of everything going on.
The one in the back seat looked like she didn't really give a shit what the hell was going on. And the one in the front, you know, she's a nice lady, but she likes to talk about herself in a high-end regard. But she's good for entertainment.
Yeah.
I mean, everybody was laughing at what she was saying. You know, she's the queen of salad. I don't know when the last time that lady had a meal. I was talking to him and her on the phone one night. No, I couldn't even tell you the last time I had a piece of meat. I was like, huh? I said, like, are you a vegan or something? No vegan. I just won't eat, you know, anything besides salad. Yeah, exactly.
Food.
You know, I think she's around 92 pounds, 94 pounds. I mean, you're lucky you don't fly away. You better put a couple of weights in your pocket. So what else is new, Kathy? Talk to us here.
No, it's good to be thin, but not too thin, you know.
You know,
you need a little meat on you.
I agree. I agree.
As long as you're healthy, you know.
I agree.
Thank God she's home.
Aww.
Vicky's home?
Yeah, she's home.
Okay, good.
Yeah, I never heard her talk bad about me either, and I doubt she ever did.
I didn't, and I watched those two shows just to see. You know why I watched those two shows? Just to see if they did, and no, she did not.
And I even said, like, I have nothing against her. She's always been nice to me. Leanne, I'm talking about. And you know, until she does something to me, you know, don't tell me not to talk to her or you know.
Yeah.
But sometimes the shows I leave because I can't. There's things going on I can't, you know, listen to.
Yeah.
But here's the thing. Just like we would want this show respected, I've never been in that show, even with bad comments, and disrespected that show. And it's not Leanne's voice. Leanne is not saying it. But you can watch somebody going at you, but you have your own platform if you want to settle that one time.
Right.
That's the only problem I had with last night.
Thank you, Idaho Farmer. He said Dubs, also known as Pugsley Adams.
And I answered, Pugsley has no hair.
I see you dyed it.
Yeah, then he said I was waiting for you to say that. He's funny.
And Tommy Lucchese had a piece of lemon pie. So good. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you this. My daughter got a delivery this morning, okay? Let me tell you what these are. Let me get the boxes. Hold on. They are called, and this is from my niece, Nicolette. She had delivered cookie therapy. Cookie therapy, it's called. And you have to see the cookies that are in this thing.
Oh, look at this.
Oh my God. I woke up to the baby eating a big, giant, chunky chocolate thing. With the chocolate on her face. And she's What's up, Carol?
Hello, my angel. Hello, Tony.
Carol.
Hi, Carol.
What's going on?
Nothing much. Hi, sis.
Hello, sis.
You know, people aren't too smart. If they see someone in a chat, all they got to do is check the name and that'll tell them who it is.
Yeah, but Carol, some of these people don't want to check the names. They just want to say that name was there. They don't want to check if it's the real one or not.
They want to say I was there trolling when I wasn't even there.
Exactly. I knew it wasn't her the minute I seen it.
Yeah.
Carol, I didn't know where it was, and nobody told me a timestamp. And I'm trying to sit there and watch this thing until 2 hours and 8 minutes.
I
And when
wish I
seen
would
it-
have known.
And when I seen, they didn't even spell the name right. It was Fegen.
A lot of people do that, and it's family members too. They don't know how to spell the damn name.
I said, I sat here for 2 hours, and it's not even the correct spelling.
Somebody did that with my name once. I laughed because they put a K and then they spelt the last name. Forget it. Totally off the rails. I was cracking up.
Did you call them a Malacca?
No.
You remember the time, Carol, somebody took your screenshot and put it in another chat and you were bad-mouthing somebody? I said,
Yep.
Wait a minute. The avatar's way off. It was like halfway up the screen. You remember that?
Yep.
God bless you, Grandma.
Oh, man. It's just miserable people want everybody to be miserable.
Or you get accused of being drunk when you're not.
Oh, yeah. How you doing, Carol? How you feeling? Everything all right?
I'm doing okay. I'm doing good.
Good.
I'm
No
doing
bears
good.
right now?
No bears.
Oh, we have them here.
I sent them to you.
Son of a bitch. We're gonna confuse Chris A because he said we sound alike.
He'll get over it.
No, Kathy, Carol, your last live was a nice show.
Thank you.
That was a lot of fun. I sat and watched the whole show. That was good. Panel was
Right.
good. Everybody got along, you know.
That's because I told everybody to block the same thing Angel does. Anybody comes in there that doesn't belong in there or using somebody else's name or whatever, get rid of them.
You know what? I think there was 3 that I blocked. I think it was one person was those 3 people because all the writing was exactly the same, and they always put like this hash mark after one word. I'm saying this has got to be the same person.
Oh yeah, they try.
Yeah, but these are all the content creators. They let fake names, fake people stay in there. We don't do that here. As soon as they come in with something stupid or somebody's wife's name or somebody's name, they're out. They're taken out right away.
That's right. Same thing I do, Angel. I don't want it. You know?
Yeah.
So
Thank you, Johnny Noodles.
Johnny Noodles says Kathy Fagan is a very nice person, doesn't bother anyone at all. Cowards. Johnny, from your mouth to God's ears.
Kathy, do they really know you?
Who?
Anybody on here?
No.
In real life?
Yeah, that's what I meant, Tony.
Oh,
No,
yeah,
no,
well, that's
no.
a different story. I mean,
Listen, you want to know something? Here's the God's honest truth, okay? If it was Kathy Fagan, who didn't say hello to Carol Meeho, who didn't say she was sisters with Carol Meeho, you wouldn't be in any other chat under a fake name.
That's
they
the
wouldn't be
truth.
using you. They wouldn't be using you. As soon as it came out that you were sisters, I said, in a matter of days.
that's when I got hit the first time.
Yeah,
I had
matter of
people
days.
threatening to go to my job and stuff. So
Yeah, I want to see them try that.
Hi, Johnny Rockberry.
they can't. They don't.
I know they can't.
I'm not worried about it.
Carol, what are you on tonight? Because you sound so clear and nice.
She
I
does.
would. I
Did you
went.
have a cigarette?
No, I'm on my phone and I got new headphones.
It's the headphones. It's the microphone on the headphones.
Wow.
Still not
okay.
smoking?
You sound really clear.
I was
Very
going to say
good.
that before. You actually
Yeah.
hear the distinguishedness in her voice.
Yes.
Yep.
Sounds like she's on a very professional microphone. That's how clear.
Yes, she does.
Wow. Those are good headphones.
Are you still not smoking?
Yep.
Good for you.
For you.
How long?
Oh, congratulations.
About 2 weeks? No, a week.
Yeah.
A week.
Nice.
Any urges?
No, because I do what Angel does.
Vapes.
No, but the vape's okay. Some of them vapes are really good. I got to tell you, I used to laugh at people. I got a couple of them now. They're not bad at all.
Aren't they worse for you than cigarettes, though?
Wait a minute.
Oh, Kathy.
Listen.
I'm just asking.
Look,
I don't know.
let's face it, the tobacco company makes both of them. But when I went in to get mine, the guy told me, given the brand of cigarette I smoke, the American Spirits that I used to smoke,
Yeah.
he said to me, because I grabbed a 6 on the vape, and he said, no, Carol, you only need a 3. He said, and after a couple of weeks, you'll be down to a 0.
Oh, good. Good.
Mm-hmm.
So I got to stay away from you then.
Why?
Because I haven't stopped smoking.
So what? What does that got to do with anything? There was a time when I didn't smoke for 2 years and I was around people that smoked. It doesn't bother me.
Hey, God bless. I mean, if it don't bother her, it don't bother her. She sounds fine. You hear some of these people, you could hear them shaking after they
Yeah, but
stop smoking for a couple of days.
I'm the type of person, if somebody doesn't smoke, I'll go down the block and have a cigarette because I don't want
Baloney. You go on my front porch. Who you bullshitting?
Hey, thank
All
you.
right, you
Crack
have
Mafia.
a front porch. I'm just saying, if somebody doesn't smoke, you know, I've never smoked in the house, and I don't smoke in cars, and
Oh, that's true.
I have consideration for people.
Yes, you do. Sometimes.
You'll see me out there 0 degrees with my boots and my jacket on.
You cracked me up because I don't know why you just didn't open your window, because there's no difference between the window and being outside.
Because to me, I always thought the smoke would come in, so I just, you know. It's
How's the
weird.
we-
I like to smoke, but I don't like the smell of it.
I
Very odd.
hated the smell of smoke. I hated it.
Carol, how cold is it getting at nighttime up by you already?
We're at 45 tonight.
Are you kidding?
No, I wish I were.
We're at 66.
We are at 70. We're at 75.
Who's that? Yabo, you're at 75?
Yes, sir. It's California Love.
I'm at
Wow.
79. I'm at
It got
70
real hot today, though. It got real hot today, though.
I'm at 79.
Okay.
We're 61 here.
Oh, shit. We'll be 87, 87, 87, 88, 87, 88, 86 for the rest of the
Oh,
week.
shut up. I'm looking forward to the fall now. I'm done with the summer.
Oh, Angel, the trees already turned up here. They're starting to turn. They started turning about a week and a half ago.
Really?
Yep.
Hey, Carol, me and PZ have we have a rainbow tree that changes colors. And the tree that we went and bought it. Angel was there, and I think Tony Solo was there when we went to go get it in my chat. And
I
it
was
was
there.
it's a beautiful tree. It's a beautiful tree too, and it's growing new leaves. It's growing new branches now. It likes it where it likes it on the patio with all the rest of our plants that we got.
Very nice, John.
That's
Very
nice.
Yeah. And I just wanted to say this, since I've known all you beautiful people, you guys have been nothing but nice to me. And Kathy, every time you come into my chat room, you've been nothing but a sweetheart. But I just want to say, yeah, you guys are awesome.
Pink Floyd lives.
Thank you, Johnny. You're a good guy too, Johnny.
I go in there to listen to some Pink Floyd.
Pink Floyd Pink Floyd, The Wall. Well, you know, some of the people that when I was playing music doesn't like me playing music repeatedly all the time. They said they rather hear my voice instead of hearing the music. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I've been working on more getting away from the music thing, and starting to talk more on my channel, and you know, and so that's where I've been working with that. You know what I mean?
Johnny, some of that music, though, I got to be honest with you, I got to listen for a second because I've never heard such sick shit in my life.
You
Some
never
of them
heard of it?
bands,
You never heard of it?
some of them bands, no, I've never heard of them.
Wow, you never heard of Five Finger Death Punch?
Nope.
Nope, me neither.
That is my favorite band. That's my favorite band, and
And that's the one I'm talking about. I never heard anything like that in my life.
Johnny, are they heavy metal?
they're like more like heavy metal. Yes, they're heavy metal, but they're going towards more back. They're going towards like country western
She's on a panel.
They're going towards country music. They go towards country.
She's on a panel on YouTube. Angel Gotti's panel. That's Angel Gotti. There's Carol. So, it's a chat. You just talk.
You know we should hear you, Carol. You should mute.
Kathy, who's that? Brian?
Yeah,
Kathy.
yeah.
Kathy.
Brian was asking. Yeah, I was explaining it to him.
Tell him I said hello.
He's in the kitchen now.
Okay. No,
he said hello. All right, hello.
Oh, him and my husband should get an apartment together.
Oh, that's funny. Could Jimmy go too?
Yeah, right? Put the three of them together.
Willy Wonka house.
Yeah, you're not kidding. No, I never heard of those bands.
I didn't. I was like, who's he talking about? What is the name, Johnny?
Five Finger Death Punch.
Five Finger Death Punch. No, not familiar with them.
You know why I asked? Because one of my sons plays that heavy metal and stuff.
Angel Gotti.
You know what, Denali? You're right, Denali. You're right, because I wasn't into. I never watched that Mob Wives. I didn't watch them, but yeah, those two did, and that's what I believe how they found me, and that's what I believe that they wanted. They thought I was going to fight with Gravano, and I had no interest in fighting with her. But
Hey,
I'm
sis.
sorry. Go ahead. What were you
Doing,
going to
sis?
say, Johnny?
Hey, sis.
Where is he?
Hey, what's up?
Oh, there's two Kathy fans.
Oh shit! I was gonna say she didn't fall off. I got another one on.
It's Kathy.
Oh my God, it's Lucifer.
I'm fighting a little bit of a cold.
No, you have to tell everyone what you did to Tony Silo today. I laughed so hard I almost peed in my pants.
Well, first of all, let me say that iDubbbz, that's a nice haircut. Looks like a cut on baboon's ass. He's the only person who gets a haircut, makes his head look like a point, like a triangle.
What's up, Jim? How are you, Jim?
Hey, what's going on, Johnny Yarborough? Johnny, wait, before we get into Silo harassing people at their homes, can you guys, Angel, can you tell Johnny our concerns about the gastric bypass?
Oh, we were just talking about it last night. Johnny will do well, but he has to.
And it's not the Geitry bypass. It's
Which
the
one is it?
It's the bi sleeve. I'm getting the sleeve done.
Getting the sleeve, yeah.
What's the difference? So somebody told us last night they're cutting your stomach in half and sewing it up.
No.
They're taking 80% out of my stomach. They're taking 80% out of my. They're taking 80% of my stomach out of my abdomen, whatever it's called.
Abdomen.
And I'm gonna have a sleeve size of a banana.
Yeah. So what they do is they put something over part of his like stomach. So the food's gonna go to a certain part. It's not gonna half of his stomach's gonna be like shut off. You understand? So the thing is that Johnny, it's not as easy as what everybody thinks. Like when they say, oh, they took the easy way out. There's nothing easy about getting that, either one of those surgeries. Yeah. You still have to follow a very strict liquid diet when you get done. After you have that done, you have to be on liquids for I don't know, I don't remember how long.
2 weeks. 2 weeks.
Oh, it is 2 weeks. Okay. So 2 weeks you have to be on liquids. And then you have to slowly start introducing food like
No. After the 2 week liquid diet stops, then I go to pureed.
puree, right? But
Pureed.
Hold on.
So
What
what
does
that
that mean?
puree,
So what that means is you take your food and you make it almost like baby food.
like liquid, exactly. But listen, Johnny, but then you start introducing like a hard boiled, not a hard boiled, a soft boiled egg. You
Yeah.
know, like a poached egg. And then I'm trying to remember what her diet was. It was like you can't have carb. You know
Can't
that,
have
right?
carbs at all. No carbs at all.
You're gonna
No
have to help me
carbs,
there,
yeah.
Angel.
No
What
carbs
happened?
at all.
I'm not gonna know what to do.
No
Didn't they
carbs.
say? Didn't somebody
Yeah,
say
you'll
once
know.
they
They're
ate
gonna
bacon?
give you a whole bunch of paperwork. You'll know, PZ. You'll
Well,
know.
let me ask you this, Johnny. How much weight have you lost to this point? Somebody told me it's like 50 pounds or something.
No.
No, it
Go
wasn't.
weigh yourself right now.
I'll go weigh myself right now. Hold on.
All right, hurry up.
I started at 320. I started at 324. I started at 324.
Okay. And
And
you're
you're
under
under
300 now.
Here's my concern with this. Okay, first of all, everybody that I know that's had this, I mean, it's always a thing. I always thought they stapled your stomach. I mean, you know, and then I've heard people staples come out. Then there's a sleeve. He sounds like he just said they're taking 80% of his stomach out and then giving him a band around him. So that, I mean, his stomach will never be what it once was. And the discipline and everything for this, not that he can't do it. It just seems like a lot. If he's lost 50 pounds in the last 6 months or 40 pounds in the last 6 months, wouldn't it be better just to diet and to exercise and get down to maybe 250 in the next year, as opposed to having this surgery inside of you for the rest of your life?
Well, no, you don't. You can always have it taken off. You know.
Yeah, but they're taking 80% of his stomach out of his body. How are they going to add
Well,
that back?
no. He's not getting the gastric bypass. He's getting the sleeve. It's like I just told you. It's like wrapping something around
But
your.
didn't he just hold on? Johnny just said that they're taking 80% of his stomach out of his body.
Yes.
But they're not taking it out. If he was
Yeah,
getting,
they're going to take it out. They're going to take it out, Angel. They're going to take it out.
Johnny, you said the gastric.
They're going to staple. They're going to staple the rest of my stomach. They're going to staple the rest of the sleeve. I'm only going to have the sleeve. All they're doing is going into my stomach. Going to cut out the 80% of the stomach out, and I'm going to only have the sleeve. The sleeve, and I've lost 33 pounds so far. So
very good. But you know you could take that sleeve off, right?
Yeah, but what good is taking the sleeve off if they're removing 80% of his stomach? He's going to have He's going to have a stomach the size of a plum.
I'm lost there.
Size of a banana.
Is the sleeve become your stomach basically?
Yes.
No, it just could. What it does is it makes your stomach smaller. That's what it does.
So where does the food go through then, Angel?
It goes to the sleeve. It goes to the sleeve. I've been watching videos about it and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, hold on.
I'm lost. It sounds like he's getting 2 procedures in one almost.
Well, the sleeve, I think, holds the stomach together until it fully heals and then keeps it tight so it doesn't spread. So let me hold on. Let me get this straight, because there's tons of different doctors in the room here. Johnny, PC and Johnny, are they removing 80% of your stomach?
Yes, sir. They're taking
cutting
80%.
it out. It's being removed.
They're cutting it out. They're cutting it out off the sleeve, and then they're gonna pull the stomach out of my belly. They're gonna take the rest of the stomach out of my belly, because that's what they're telling me, and so.
Yeah. See, this to me seems, first of all, I was told these procedures are $60,000 or $70,000.
Oh, they're expensive.
You have to go through that.
What's the name of the procedure?
The gastric sleeve.
Gastric sleeve?
Gastric.
Gastric
Gastric with a G.
I got it.
Yeah, with a G. You can pull it on YouTube. You can put it on YouTube.
Yeah.
15 to 35,000. Jim.
What the hell is this that I'm looking at? Hold on.
Didn't those two sisters on that show have that done? I don't know if it's 1,000 pounds.
Yeah, listen. It says gastric sleeve surgery, also known as sleeve gastrectomy, involves removing a large portion of the stomach to create a smaller banana-shaped pouch, which helps reduce hunger and restrict food intake. In contrast, gastric bypass surgery creates a small pouch and reroutes the intestines, leading to both reduced food intake and decreased calorie absorption.
It only costs $8,000 in Mexico if you want it.
It only costs how much?
8,000.
8,000 in Tijuana.
Yeah, but Johnny, doesn't your insurance pay for that? Most insurance.
Yeah, my insurance is paying for it.
pay
Yep, my insurance is paying for it. Yep. My day is October 8th at 8 a.m.
Hello, everyone.
Johnny, let me ask you a question. How much weight have you lost? I was
33 pounds. I lost 33 pounds.
What do you weigh right now?
I weigh 291.
Why can't you just go on a good diet and get down to it naturally? Because somebody's sending me something right now. The sleeve is not reversible.
No, it's not.
Okay.
Wait a second. One of them is reversible. Oh,
the gastric bypass.
No. I'm so sorry. I'm getting confused with the balloons. I'm so sorry. The balloons, they blow up these, they put these balloons down your stomach, right? They put them down there, and then they blow them up so that you're full from these balloons. And the balloons could stay in you for 6 months, and then they could take the balloons out. You take the balloons
Right.
out.
You're 100% right.
Sorry, Johnny. I was getting confused with the balloons.
It's okay, Angel.
Yeah.
So, John, why don't you, honestly, because it is very dangerous, why don't you consider trying to work with a top-notch nutritionist and getting down to it naturally? Because you already lost.
He's got his heart set on this, Tony. He's got his heart set on doing this. He's done all of it up to now.
I did everything.
Right, Johnny? You had to go to therapy too, right?
I had to go see a psychologist. I had to go see a psychologist. I had to go see my heart doctor. I had to go see a nutritionist. I had to see the nutritionist 6 times. I saw her today. So October 7th will be my last day that I go see her. And then I go to my surgery October 8th at 8 a.m. And it's going to be awesome. Because I want this to happen because I know myself. I know I'm a big eater. I sometimes it's been hard for me to follow. It's been hard for me to follow my diet as is. So, but luckily that I've been having PZ here, been staying strict on me, and he can't always oversee me all the time. But I really want the surgery because I want to make myself better, and that's just the way I see it. Is that I've been doing a lot of research on it, and it's the person that you have to be willing to do the surgery. You have to be willing to do the outcome after the surgery's over. You just can't like overnight thinking this, your weight's going to be gone. No, it's not going to be gone because it's going to be all the extra skin still going to be on me. All the extra bullshit still going to be there. And I
don't think you'll be, because Johnny, you're not, I mean, how tall are you, Johnny? Aren't you like 5'5"?
I'm 5'6".
So you're 5'6", so it's not like you're going to have, and you're young enough. I don't think you're going to be like these people on TV where they look like a deflated balloon. You're not going to look like a California raisin. I don't think you'll be all saggy because you're kind of, even though you've got that weight, you're solid. So I don't think like it's going to be as bad as some of these pigs we see on the internet. What about this Ozempic and all these shots and stuff? Why not try that before surgery?
I'm on it, Jim. I'm on them. I'm on
that. Okay.
I'm on Wachovia. I'm on Wegovy.
Same as Wegovy. Wait, Wachovia? Isn't that a bank?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wachovia.
Wegovia, yeah.
Okay, so why not just stay on that? In a year or two, you'll be down another 100 pounds. Why not just stay on that?
Because I put my heart to it after I started doing all this stuff, all the footwork that I put into it. So I really want to get it done, and even PZ, not too much PZ, but Jose and his girlfriend and other people were trying to talk me out of it, and I don't want to be talked out of it.
I'm not talking you out of it, and I don't want to damper your parade. I really don't. I think surgery. There's a lot of stuff you could do because the surgery will always be there. You could always do the surgery, but I mean, and let's not forget the people that are giving you advice. Those next door neighbors are Mexicans, so you really can't believe everything they say. They're liars. They're probably there illegally.
Yeah, this is the first time I'm having a major surgery done too. And this is the first time they offer to help me. So,
all right. Well, listen. I mean, if you're into it, you're motivated. You're going to do it. The thing that the reward for losing the weight would be the fact that you could eat a Thanksgiving dinner or whatever, But now you're going to be eating a hard-boiled egg a day for the next 30 years. I mean, that just seems difficult for someone like me. I don't know.
I can't believe that every one of you, he insulted Mexicans and not one of you said a word.
Well, that's because none of them are Mexicans.
You're an ass.
Also,
I have to go feed the cat. I'll be right back.
Johnny, do you drink do you drink alcohol? Do you drink alcohol?
No, I don't drink alcohol. Nope.
Okay, because you can't do that at all.
You can't drink for 6 months. After your surgery, you can't drink for 6 months.
6 months to a year, it says here, depending on your test results.
You need to quit smoking too, right, everyone? Yeah.
Forget alcohol. He's not going to be able to eat a fucking cheeseburger. He can't eat tacos.
Jim, I'm with you, Jim. I don't like that idea. Honestly, I don't.
What could you eat then? What are you allowed to eat?
For the next 2 months, nothing.
Nothing.
Nothing. I can only eat pudding. I can only eat Jello.
How about? Okay, hold on. Let me ask you this. How about something like chili?
No.
Chicken broth.
How about soup? Chicken noodle soup or broth or bone?
No, it's got chicken in it.
It has to be all soft. It has to be all soft food.
Jim,
broth,
it's basically like egg drop soup.
I can't even eat a boiled egg until the 2 weeks are up, Jim. I gotta stay on a liquid diet for 2 weeks.
If you do it, God bless you. It's just something. I think there's too many risks, to be honest with you.
Does it kill your appetite to eat? Okay, so you get the surgery, and a week after the surgery, you're going to be hungry. Aren't you going to want to eat a cheeseburger?
You'll get sick if you eat.
I'll get sick if I eat one.
Well, I know that, but that's not going to stop you from wanting one. Okay, so you get the surgery. If you can't do it when your stomach's regular, how are you going to say no when it's little? Just because you'll get sick?
Yep. I understand where you guys are coming from too. You guys are all, and I appreciate all you guys worried about me too. And it's just that I put my mind to it, and now I want to do it, and I want to go for it. There's something new in my life that I can change. So I want to change. I want to change my life around. I don't want to be fat no more. I'm getting tired of being made fun of, being fat all the time, and getting tired of not being able to bend over to put my shoes on, not being able to put my socks on.
Is that true?
That's very true, Jim. I've been having problems putting my socks on and putting my shoes on. Yeah.
Well, how do you get them on? Do you have like one of those shoe horns?
I got a shoehorn now.
All right, Jim.
PZ helps me.
All right, Jim, this is what you could do. Here it is. Week 1, clear liquids. What to eat. Water, clear broth, sugar-free Jello, clear sugar-free drinks, and protein juice.
I can't have no sugar at all.
No sugar. Week 2, week 1 to 2, pureed foods. What to eat. Foods that are smooth and lump-free, like protein shakes, protein powder, unsweetened yogurt, fat-free cottage cheese, mashed potatoes, pureed fruits and vegetables, and blended soft fish or chicken.
See, here's my argument. If he would just eat that shit without the surgery, he'd drop another 60 pounds in the next 9 months.
You're absolutely correct.
Does that make sense? Do you see where I'm going with that? Just
Once
if you
he
have
gets
enough
down,
discipline, just do that.
Yeah.
Where'd Carol go? Because Kathy, is that you?
I'm here, yeah.
Do you know? I mean, you guys know anybody that's had this shit?
My pastor did.
I had one lady in our development had it, and something broke.
Yeah, I've
And
heard.
I'm not joking. I'm not going to joke. I'm telling the truth here. From her waist down, looked like she went 4 times to 5 times the size that she was.
Oh, that's terrible. So what did they do? They sew it back up?
No, by the time I moved to Florida, she was still in the waiting period to get it done because it was too soon for another surgery.
You should have just shot her.
And she was like that for over a year at the time, Jim.
Looks like a fucking gumdrop.
This is such a complicated thing that if he could stay on him, God bless him. I'm saying you've gone through this with everybody, Johnny, right? Experts and everything.
What's that?
You've gone through all of the things we're looking at and talking about right now with experts.
Yes.
I mean, he's been talking about this silo and doing the due diligence and going to the meetings and talking to the doctors and going to the dentist and he had to lose the weight. He had to get under 300 pounds. But a lot of people in the chat are saying that 280 pounds is not a reason for a man to get it. You should be 400 or more. That's very light for this surgery. Is that true or no?
I don't know.
280 is a big difference than 400.
Me
now,
personally, you've been around football players and you watch professional football.
Half the guys on the team are 330. But then again, Silo, the guys on my football teams that are 330 that played at UConn or at Florida State, they're also 6'5". Johnny's
but let me ask you a
5'6".
question. You remember the guy who played for the Colts, Jeff Saturday?
Yes, sure.
You see how slim and good he looks now? And it was all natural diet.
Yeah, you can do that. I mean, first of all, to eat clean is very expensive. If you want to go out and watch what you eat and do that, it's an expensive thing. But if he had a diet like Jason's girlfriend said the other day, if he can stay, I mean, he'd lose 100 pounds in the next 18 months.
Well, then, Jim, let me ask you, because you seem to know a lot about this. Lee Cole went on that all just eat meat diet. What do they call it? Carnival or something? Carnival? And he lost, close to 100 pounds?
Here's the thing. And listen, I've never been a weightlifter. That's never been my thing. Running, flexibility, that kind of exercise. I've never been. But then again, I'm 6'3", 215 right now. So that's not tiny. But Johnny's 280, but he's 5'6". So, I mean, to be 5'6" and a man and to be 320 like he was at one. I mean, he's like a bowling ball. But Johnny came on our show one time and he did 20 push-ups with that weight.
Yeah, that's amazing.
So he has the ability. So he has the ability to move. It's not like he's frozen. He could easily go out and walk 3 to 4 miles a day around a track, as opposed to the surgery. I think what happens with these surgeries. But let me digress here. But so the thing is I just think that a lot of these guys, they build the weight on their frame. It's easier when you get older to put that kind of weight on your frame. It's harder to take it off. But Johnny on that shot has already lost 30-something pounds. He's 280. It's not like he's 550. You know what I mean? I mean, some of these people are massively, morbidly, can't walk, obese. Johnny seems in the chat, people are saying is very light for this surgery, even at 5'6". That's what. Yeah, see, Chris is saying, Jim, 220, 280. That's strange they allow the surgery. Johnny's also in California. So California lets you get this kind of surgery and pays for it, right, Johnny?
Yeah, my insurance is paying for it. Yeah, Jim. Which is Medi-Cal.
Johnny, have you tried Ozempic?
I'm on Wegovy. Wegovy, I mean, I'm on Wegovy.
Okay.
I'm on 1.7 millimeters.
Why don't you get the max of that? Why don't you just bump that up, or doesn't it work like that?
You have to have it. Okay, so the shot that I'm on right now, the milligrams that I'm on now, I have to be on that for 2 weeks, and then she bumps me up. But now since I'm having my surgery, she's not going to bump me up. Yeah.
How long will it take you to hit your target weight? What's your target weight?
I've already hit my target weight.
Yeah, but we are getting the surgery. What do you want to get down to with the surgery?
Okay. What I want to get down to, like 180.
Okay, so that's 100 pounds.
Yeah.
My thing is, I'm just looking at this. This is the last thing I'll say about it. You're going to trade losing 100 pounds over the next year and never being able to eat like you want to again over working out and doing it without surgery and maybe having some up and downs, and it takes a lot more time. But the benefit is for the next 35 years of your life, you can eat Burger King or a turkey sandwich if you want, as opposed to a fucking hard-boiled egg or a thing of yogurt. That just seems very difficult to give up forever.
For your favorite buddy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Can I say something?
Sure, go ahead.
I was on prednisone and Plaquenil for a couple of years, and they had me on almost 100 milligrams of prednisone.
What's that for?
And I gained 98 pounds from it. But when I went into remission, it took me a year, but I lost 125 pounds just by diet and exercise and
How tall are you, Kathy?
I'm 5'3".
Mafia, thank you.
Okay, so Kathy, me and Angel were talking about it. I am on prednisone right now for what I'm going through. And I gained, I think, 26 pounds.
Yeah.
And I'm doing the diet right now before the next procedure, but I lost almost all of it. But wow, you do blow up on that prednisone. So you got to be careful too. In the meantime, Johnny, God forbid you get sick. You have to put that in your memory bank too here. And I'm sure they talk to you about this. You know, there's a lot of drugs you can't take with the gastric sleeve. They
But
could
I'm saying,
really.
I lost 125 pounds on my own.
Well, congratulations
Are you all
to you.
flat? Kathy, is your skin all loose like Johnny said? Like, can you grab your stomach and pull out like a whole flap?
Oh, no, I had a tummy tuck.
Yeah, well, why not a tummy? What happened to these tummy tucks? They did away with them?
No, I had hernia surgery, and what the doctor did while he was in there fixing the hernia, he tucked my stomach.
Jim, what's that thing when they go in there like with the vacuum and they take out the
Liposuction.
Liposuction.
What happened to that?
You know who used to have that? Well, first of all, I don't know if you've seen I always thought they just stick a needle in you and suck it out. They stick the needle in it and jab it around. If you've ever seen a liposuction, you know who was addicted to liposuction? I saw a little documentary on it. Was Kenny Rogers. He was like, fuck it, I'm going to eat whatever I want. Once every 2 years, I'm going in and getting liposuction. And that was how he lived. And it's a very painful procedure. It leaves you with a lot of black and blue marks. I don't even know that they do that anymore. There's so many pills.
I know they do lipo. They advertise everything down here, even by you guys, by your parents' house. They got a lot of plastic surgeons
Yeah,
around
because
there.
it's Florida and it's beach. With Johnny also, and I don't think I'm talking out of school. Johnny's talked about this. Johnny, some of the stuff you can't do because of your history with narcotics, right? They can't prescribe you certain stuff because of your history, right? And because of the medicine that you're on now that you take once a month?
Yeah.
What is that you take once a month? You've said it before, I don't remember.
Belify or Estrada.
So he's taking that shit so he doesn't
Well, I was trying to get to that without get to it. You know what I mean? And that's what I was going to say, John.
Yeah, anything you want, Tony, anything you want to ask me, Tony, be straight up and ask me, man, just like Jim does.
Because of personal reasons, I lost a child. I'm very involved with a lot of people to talk about that stuff.
Okay.
Do you slip at all much? Or
do I flip?
How do you slip? I meant to say. It's okay.
No, I don't flip. I don't flip as usual like I used to when I first met PZ. When I first met PZ, I used to flip all the time. I used to think there was people always after me. I always think there was people looking at me from inside of my apartment. I've always thought there was people underneath the couch. I thought there was always people staring at me. So I went to the mental health, and they gave me a shot in my hip. And ever since then, I've been doing very well on that shot. But I have gained weight on that shot. I watched myself going from being skinny to being a fat ass real quick.
Okay, so Johnny, let me ask you just to follow it up. Now I'm asking you, have you had a history of slipping, SLIP? Well, back to a
Slipping,
drug.
not flipping, slipping.
Going
No,
back
I
and
meant
using drugs
flipping and
again.
slipping.
Oh
Using
no, I
drugs.
have not. I have not slipped yet. No, if that's what you're asking me, no, I have not slipped yet. No.
All right, and what about sugar? Do you have a problem with sugars? Do you like
Oh
sugar?
yeah, he drinks.
Oh, I
so
do.
much.
Oh, I do have a problem with sugar. Yeah, I love Coca-Cola.
So you're gonna have a problem there with the sugar then because you can't go near any sugar. And
Yeah,
I'm
I
saying
can't.
that of concern. I just read it.
Yeah, I can't eat any sugar at all whatsoever.
How much soda do you drink a day now?
3 gallons.
I used to drink a 324 pack. Three 24 packs
A day?
a day.
3 24 packs of soda
No,
a
there's
day?
no way you
That's
drink
bad.
it.
Oh,
And you ain't got diabetes?
in a month. In a month. In a month. In a month. In a month.
Oh, in a month. Okay.
In a month.
Just
But now I
putting out
drink.
soda
Now
makes
I
you lose
drink.
weight.
Now I drink. Now I don't even drink a whole soda. I don't even drink a whole Coke no more. I still drink it though, but when I let it sit there and I let it water down and then I drink it.
Is PZ in good shape?
PZ's in very good shape.
PZ used to be heavy and he lost a shitload
That's
of
what
weight
I'm
taking
saying.
that shot.
So PZ did it without any surgeries, right?
Yes.
PZ, how much did you lose? He lost 55 pounds.
Wow.
On the shot.
On the shot,
because I was watching on your birthday show, and a couple of them were making comments about how good he looked. He lost a ton of weight, and I was like, oh, good for him, in a good way. And I just worry about anybody taking a surgery that they don't need, to be honest with you.
Yeah. Hey guys, you know what? And I really do. This really does this means the world to me. What you guys are talking about this with me, but I've already set my mind to it, and I want to get it. I want to get it done, and because I want to change my life around a little bit more, and I want to look better for myself, and I want to look better for, in the long run. I want to look better in the long run. You know what I mean? I want to be able to put my shoes on. You know what I mean? I want to have nobody help.
Johnny, when you lose all this weight, will you finally start dating women again?
No.
Oh, Johnny.
He's gonna date Indiana 59.
Johnny, you got to do what's good for you.
Yes. Thank you.
Now, Johnny, the supplement they give you for narcotics, what is it called?
What is it?
The supplement that you're taking to stay off of narcotics, what is it called?
It's called Estrada or Bellify.
All right, so why don't you do this to clarify something? You get some basic effects that make you look high, correct? For a little bit?
Yeah.
Do what?
Okay, so Johnny Yarborough, for everybody, and I thought so too, Johnny, I'm not going to lie at first, is not on drugs. It is what he's taking that gives the effect.
Yeah,
Because
I have a jaw problem. A jaw problem, jacking my jaw, is because I did a whole bunch of meth, and I used to
Right.
and I used to crack my jaw open all the time. I used to move my jaw around all the time, and so now now I don't do it no more. It's a habit. So now I just move my jaw around no matter what. And you know what? People can think whatever they want to think about me being high or being on drugs or whatever. I can tell you as this a point right now that I am not on drugs at all whatsoever. I've been
Johnny. I just said that so people will understand it. You understand what I'm saying?
Okay.
Because people are tuning in and they say, "Is he high?" And I say, "I don't know. I'm gonna be honest with you. I had a conversation with him. So now you just clarified it for me. You understand? I'm learning every day. I've learned about the Suboxone effects. I've learned about it all talking to other people. And that I didn't know. I didn't know what you just said. So congratulations to you.
Thank you. You know how many hours a day I sleep, Tony? I can sleep between 18 hours a day. I can sleep 18 hours a day.
I wish I could do that.
I don't know how the hell you do that. I'm
I
lucky
don't
if
know.
I can do 4 or 5 hours.
I don't know how I do it either, but I do it.
It makes me crazy.
It makes PZ crazy.
He won't do nothing. He never helps.
So now, by you saying what you just said and coming clean with all that, and you didn't have nothing to come clean about, people might look at it a different way now. It's the effects of the medication you're given to stay off of narcotics.
Yes.
See, I know a lot of people with Suboxone go through some horrible side effects. You know, and I seen in my home. I said, well, what's going on? He looks like he's a little high. No. Go to the doctor with us on Wednesday, and we'll all ask him questions. And he told us it was the side effects of what Suboxone does. So now I know that. All right, man. I'm just glad other people might be listening and hearing it tonight and understanding it now.
Thank you, Tony.
You got it, buddy.
Johnny, just to play devil's advocate, if you did go back on meth and all this stuff, would you lose the weight and not need the surgery?
I don't know. Because how big I am now, I don't know how. I will have to smoke a lot of meth to lose that weight. Yeah.
Yeah, but you wouldn't need. Well, Jason made that comment in the back chat. He thinks you should go on meth, so you could just. But let me ask you, Johnny has the greatest homeless people meth stories that we've ever heard. He used to tell us, Johnny, tell everybody that story about the tent and you were staying in an abandoned. What was it? An abandoned Arby's or something? What was that?
Abandoned Arby's?
Arby's or Burger King. There was like an abandoned fast food place you were living at.
I don't remember saying anything.
You told us a story that there was a building you would go to and they caught you and they throw you out of it. I thought it was a fast food place. It was a Carl's Jr. or something.
No, it wasn't a Carl's Jr. It was just an old building.
Was it a restaurant?
The Enterprise.
No. It wasn't a restaurant. It was just some. I slept mostly in the park in my tent, but when I was living down on Skid Row, I had my tent and the gangsters there that operate the streets there, they want you to pay them $6 a night there. And if you don't have the money, you can't stay there, or they'll take your tent. They'll burn it.
What kind of gangsters are those?
I don't know.
Oh my God!
Thugs, street gangsters.
$6 a night though is pretty reasonable for a place to stay though.
Yeah, but not when you're homeless.
Not when you're homeless, Jim.
Oh.
And you know what? I've done a lot of bad things when I was homeless. You know.
Like what?
All right. So we got a problem. Time out. We got a problem. Edna is very sick tonight. And Edna wants you to tell her a joke.
Yeah, Edna. Did you hear Edna come up on the panel before, Jim?
No, I did not. What happened to Edna now?
Horrible.
Yeah,
I don't know. She doesn't.
Everybody here sounds like they're in a sick ward. Somebody's coughing up a lung. Who is that?
Edna laugh. She wants to get through tonight, so you got to get her through tonight.
Edna. Can Edna come up here? What's going on?
Yeah,
Edna, you want to come up for a minute, sweetie?
I'm gonna drop it.
Did she show herself? Is it the eyeball again?
No.
What is it? I really don't know what you're. How come iDubbbz looks all clean and fresh? Look at I. Oh, you colored your fucking hair. Oh, he colored his hair, right?
I know he's in the chat. He looks like Tony Buick, a heavier version of Tony Buick.
Tony Buick looks like he's got cobwebs on his head.
Deformed.
Yeah, he looks like cotton candy, like if there was licorice cotton candy. No, iDubbbz, not only did he cut his hair, he got it colored.
Yeah.
That's what it. Did you guys realize that?
Yes.
Yeah, he said it before.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he's got it like tapered and everything.
All right, so look at this dilemma, guys. I'm right now in a supermarket deciding whether to buy kangaroo steak or kangaroo burger patty. What the are you doing with kangaroo in your mouth?
Well, they eat that in Australia.
I don't care if I was inside the kangaroo. I wouldn't eat kangaroo.
I've seen that. You know what else I saw that's getting real popular? People are taking on like camping trips and stuff, I guess, because the meat stays longer, is camel.
Camel?
Yeah.
Well,
Happy birthday.
Whose birthday is it?
Chris Archilla.
Oh, Chris.
You didn't tell me.
Happy birthday, Chris.
Chris, happy birthday.
Chris.
20.
Chris, don't go nowhere. Stay there for a minute.
There is a cured meat called pastyrma. It's Armenian. Ask Mr. Smith about it, Angel. It's cured, and the best meat is camel meat. My dad used to get it all the time.
Yeah,
Up,
people,
Dubs. Shut up.
people eat that camel meat. Is Mr. Smith is Albanian? I didn't know that.
Armenian.
Or Armenian, the same fucking thing. Is he Armenian for real?
Yeah.
Thank you, Sicilian Syndicate.
Look at this shit.
Look
Make
at
him
this
big.
shit. Look at this
Kangaroo meat.
shit. He's disgusting.
Like
You're
anybody could take that
disgusting.
country seriously. I mean, are you fucking kidding?
Nah, that's disgusting. Keru, Gavangul.
Yeah, it's true. I won't keep you. I'll be a minute.
Well, Tony, what part of the kangaroo is that?
The steak, I'd say, with the top of the hind leg, you know how they got those really muscly legs. I'm not sure really because I don't really eat it. I just made a joke. It put it this way, Johnny. G'day everyone, Angel, everyone,
Good
Tony,
day.
Jim,
Good day.
everyone, Kathy. If I've missed anyone, apologies, Jason.
Carol.
Yeah, Carol, how are you? Put it this way, Johnny, if you would eat this, it'll make you sick. You won't want to eat for about 2 months and you'll lose weight automatically. Some people say it is tasty, but you really got to get used to it. It smells, it's a very strong smell. Yeah, oh yeah. And look,
Are
here's
you having
the.
macaroni and roux?
Oh, no, I had it as a steak. This is the actual burger, so I wasn't joking. Kangaroo burger. Have a look at that.
Now, Tony, do they have kangaroo eggs there?
Eggs? No, they don't have eggs because they are a marsupial, which means the babies just pop up as a little, like the size of your finger in their pouch, in their little.
I'm pretty sure kangaroos lay eggs. Everybody knows that.
You whack job. Yeah, I laughed about my hair's got a bird nest. You whack job. I was laughing. Two ladies were looking at me while I'm laughing at my phone.
Tony, what other stuff do they sell there? Do they have what other kind of meat besides kangaroo?
Oh, everything else: chicken, beef, lamb, the usual stuff. But this is what we call the unusual.
Dingo? Can you get dingo?
No one eats that. No, terrible. Can you see you can actually make pasta out of the kangaroo mince? Can you see that pasta? Yeah, I know. But
Tony.
Yeah.
Tony.
Yes, Tony.
I'm reading here what parts of the kangaroo are sold in Australian supermarkets. Do you have kangaroo
mainly
testicles? No.
No.
Do they?
No.
But they eat them. But they're eating them.
Yeah. Some people do. I'd say 10 to 15% of the population. So if you put it 20 million people, I reckon 500,000 people eat it regularly. But it's an acquired taste. It probably needs 10 shots at it. After the 10th, you
Is
if
it
you put
cheap?
good sauces.
Is it inexpensive?
No.
No, it's expensive.
It's not cheap because if it was, I tell you what, a lot of the very low income people who can't afford good beef steak would be buying it, but it's just the same price. Look, $14.60 a kilo. Four kangaroo hamburger patties, $9 just for 4. So that tells you it's not cheap.
So then get away from there.
Yeah. So anyway, I'll say goodbye. I thought while I was in there, I was listening to the conversation. Johnny, if you eat this, you'll lose weight in a month because it's terrible. Okay, bye guys. Kick me off, Angel.
Bye, Tony. Thank you for coming up.
Hey, Ace's mom, I see you in the chat saying hello. How are you? I have not seen you in a long time. Are you still on the OTT? Where have you been? Ace's mom. Man, I bet you. I mean, I can just tell that
Edna's up.
Hi, Edna.
Tony Buick's house probably smells like motor oil and like Clorox and old meat. Like you can just like there's
Edna, how are you feeling, Edna?
Just saying.
What?
I just want to tell everyone I don't need to go to the emergency room. I've been there. They've seen me. There's nothing they can do.
What's ailing you? You sound weak and your voice is crackling. What's going on? I missed the whole first part of this. I'm sorry.
I'm in pain.
What's painful though? Is it your stomach? Is it your throat? Is it your head? Your eyeball?
Every bone in my body.
Every oh, that's not good. What about the that marijuana that you blasted on a couple of weeks ago and turned into like the Incredible Hulk? Can you hit that real quick?
I don't have it anymore.
You smoked it all up?
No, I gave it away.
To who?
To the garbage can.
Oh, why? I thought that stuff helped you.
Edna, you really should have saved some for nights like this.
Yeah. Well, I talked to my doctor tomorrow, so we'll see.
Yeah, get some edibles, Edna.
Tell her to ask for Dr. Fresno.
Yeah, and I'm sorry to hear that, but hey, listen, have you moved out yet or not?
No, Jim.
You know, make you feel better, start boxing some stuff up.
You're such an idiot.
Sick. You're a sick fucking bitch.
You're like, yeah, I'm not your landlord. I'd be like, all right, tomorrow at 9 a.m. I'll be by where you got to get out.
Watch your panties and send them to Jim.
Do you think?
If I could get out of bed, I would.
Well, how's the dog doing? Because he was whimpering last night. How's he doing?
He was crying. I just got him to sleep.
You know she's sick.
Edna, did you get gifted a membership?
No, I'm not on that. I think when I joined, I checked. I didn't want any.
How long do you think you'll be in pain? Like, is this something that's going to pass, or is this?
Yeah. It always passes.
What do you
Just
do?
It's my body telling me, "You're fucked, kid. We're here."
Well, listen, I'm not a doctor, and I don't know exactly what you're going through, but I think there's one thing that would make everybody feel better, including yourself, if you came on camera and ate a Mounds bar right now.
I can't. I've been living off of broth today and ginger ale.
And how's do you think? I'm not joking with this. Do you think it's the lack of cigarettes you're smoking? Do you think it's like taking effect? I mean, if you've been keeping,
because I've been going through this when I was smoking. I'll be all right. I just want to laugh.
She just wants to laugh.
Yeah, I mean, it's. I mean, Edna, you kind of really brought the room down. I mean, you know.
Bring it up. Bring it up.
I mean, Edna, we really don't have to tell any jokes. If you looked at iDubbbz' head,
I like him. I think he looks sharp.
He does. He looks like he's ready for a job interview, like at I don't know, Arby's.
Hey Jim, call that phone number I gave you.
All right, I will. Well, hold on. Did you text it to me?
Oh God, yeah.
You got to
Hi,
text it to me or put it in the back chat. Hey Jesse, here
Hey,
you go. Hey Edna, if
guys.
you didn't feel bad before, listen to Jesse. She'll make you want to blow your fucking head off. What's up, Jesse?
I'm telling you, Jim, if you keep picking on me, I'm going to spread that rumor.
I know it. Jesse, what's going on? Did you find any bodies in the storage facilities today or what?
Not this week.
Jesse and Edna, do you think that Tony and I get nervous when Jim yells?
I think the world gets nervous.
What?
I think you get mad.
Mad, yeah, but do you think we get nervous? Like we're scared shit? We're so scared, nervous?
I think the world gets nervous.
Edna, I don't know if this will make you feel better, but we might be able to. This might take up about an hour on the show. Would you mind if we all just chipped in right now and started writing your obituary?
Oh my God.
No, go ahead.
Yeah.
3 lines. All you need is 3 lines.
You sick bastard.
All right, let me start off here. What year were you born?
Edna Flynn says, fuck all of you.
I love it.
Don't show, because she didn't talk to you then. I don't want to see you now.
Well, let me ask you this: when is the move coming? Isn't that coming October 1st?
They moved it back a little to the end of the month.
To the end of October?
Yeah.
Do you get trick or treaters at your house?
No,
I'm gonna
not
show up
really.
as Jim Scary.
Oh, you're a pirate and you're a princess. Here's a Camel cigarette. Look at how cute your outfit is. Here's a lighter. Edna, listen, you got to stick around for a while. We wouldn't be the same without you.
Yeah, I'll be back the next show. I'll be better by tomorrow.
If you tried to pound down a turkey sandwich right now, what would
Oh, God, Jim. No, I wouldn't get it down.
Okay, because I was thinking maybe you need to get something in your stomach other than broth, Sprite, and, a Marlboro Red or whatever.
I haven't even smoked today, Jim.
That bad?
That's bad, yeah. That's how sick I am. I can't even smoke a cigarette.
You know, if you told me where you'd live, I could come over and do acupuncture on you.
Oh my God.
Just what
It's
I
not
need, a
worth it.
wacko fucking field kicker stabbing me with needles.
Hey, Johnny, ask him if he can kick with his left foot.
I know this. I don't know if this, this show would be as funny without Jim and Edna.
No, definitely not.
Right?
Well, are we still on for next Wednesday or this Wednesday, depending on how I feel?
Well, Edna, listen, I don't want to say what everybody's thinking, but I wouldn't buy any green bananas at this point. If we're going to do a show, we should probably do something, I don't know, maybe tomorrow morning.
Good luck.
Listen, the hours changed this week. My daughter switched days, so I'm free tomorrow and Wednesday.
Yeah, I mean, Edna, you're talking about doing a show next Wednesday. I don't know if I'd put the cart before the horse at this point.
This is true, but just think of the show you'll have if I don't make it.
God forbid, Edna. God
Hey,
forbid.
Edna,
That would
do you
give
want-
you a lot of content, Jim.
Edna, do you want me to scare Jim?
I'll bet you that Jim would cry if something happened.
Oh, I would be sad, yeah, because I really would. It would tear me up. But but here's the thing, Edna. You're fine. You say you go through this once every couple of months?
Yeah.
Do you have a name for it? I mean, is it an actual something?
Yeah,
Or is it...
it's called my blood's fucked up and I gotta get down there for a fucking phlebotomy.
What's a phlebotomy? Is that when they take all the blood out and put it back in?
Yeah.
Oil change?
No, they don't put it back in. They take it out and throw it away.
What's your blood type?
F.
Yeah. I have that blood type where anybody can use it.
Are you O?
You are not an RH X Factor. That's what my father was.
So
you have to carry a special card for that.
Let me tell you this. So I used to go and give blood at a lot of different places because needles don't bother me. And the first couple of times I went, they were like, holy shit. Like you usually get 2 movie passes or you could choose like a $25 gift card to Walmart. Or you could get a T-shirt. Like this is the kind that's like in the mall parking lot. It's like a bus. And I went one time and got a couple of movie passes or whatever, and they were like, hold on, what's your cell phone number? And I'm like, why? They go, well, you can give blood this often. Here's how when you can give it again. But you have a very rare blood type where your blood can match with anybody else's. I forget what it's called. So
universal donor.
Yeah. And they said, do you know how rare that is? And I said, no. And so, anyways, long story short, they would
It's type O.
Yeah, they would call me all the time. Like like I would get calls like from like, hey, Mr. Terry, we're going to be in your neighborhood, and I would always go like this. I'd go, well, what are you guys giving away? Well, we have 2 movie passes. We'll also give you the $25 Walmart gift card. We have a sweatshirt for you. And we've got, and they would start giving me all, and I would be like, well, what about those snacks? Oh, yeah, we'll give, like, I would negotiate with them. I would go in there and they'd give me like a basket of shit.
See, my father and my uncle both were in the military and they couldn't go into combat because of their blood type. They could give to anybody, but they couldn't receive blood. So what they did, the VA constantly called my father. One time they flew him somewhere to some VA to give blood.
Now, see, I can receive just about any type of blood, but I can't give it. They won't even take mine. I'm AB positive.
All the blood they
Where's
take
Real
from
Deal?
me.
Like, usually this is when Real Deal's in the chat saying, hey, listen, just so he could one up everybody, I was born without blood. Like, he'll come in here in about 2 minutes and
Well, you want to hear something really funny? When I went down to the,
Say this sick bastard.
when I
No,
went
he's
down,
Real Deal's always got to one up everybody. If you're like, yeah, I got into a plane wreck, you're like, oh yeah, I was in 4 plane wrecks all in the same day. So Edna's talking about her dad's blood. He'd be like, oh yeah, well listen, I was born without blood. Watch, he's gonna come in here any second. Like, oh Edna, that's nothing. I got a cut one time and blood didn't come out. You know what came out? Crude oil. Like he'll come in here with some shit like that.
my
stomach hurts.
I asked one time when I was down there what my blood type was, and they said it cost me $200 for them to tell me. So I said, I don't need to know that bad.
Yeah, that's crazy. You have to think that.
You know when you go into a barbecue restaurant and you smell like that wood fire, and they've been slow roasting or cooking like brisket all night?
Yeah.
Like that smoky barbecue smell that everybody likes when you go. I have a feeling that's what Edna's blood smells like. Fucking Tony Buick. Tony Buick goes all the way to Guam and eats like at 7-Eleven. He's at home and he's eating fucking kangaroo meat. I wouldn't even shop at a grocery store that sold that.
I know, I agree.
It's just, it doesn't even look like there's, like, I could see people eat like weird stuff. Like I've seen in Vegas, they have a store that has every type of beef jerky. They have ostrich and yak, Filipino. They got all that shit, right? But to go in there and actually cook that stuff.
Yeah.
I don't know. I couldn't do it. I couldn't.
Jason, are you falling asleep?
Oh Jesus, where is Jason now? We gotta stay on.
His eyes keep going like down and up.
I'm awake.
Okay.
I'm fine.
Are you working tonight, Jason, or what are you doing? Are you you taking people home again?
Yeah, I'm working.
Who's in the car right now?
Nobody. It's empty.
Where are you coming from, Jason?
I'm in New Britain right now. New Britain, Connecticut.
It's
But
Monday.
that's not
He's
what I asked you.
transporting
Where are
body
you
parts.
coming from? Yeah, where are you coming from?
Oh, I had to drop somebody off. I went from Amazon. I picked them up in North Haven. I had to go to drop them off in New Britain, and then I was heading to Waterbury now. I was in Cheshire. I had to go to drop somebody off from Cheshire to Hamden. Then Hamden went to North Haven, and then North Haven to New Britain, and then New Britain to Waterbury now. Going there.
I just don't understand why.
Well, I think he's up this late at night anyways. He makes a few bucks doing it, and you can actually work while you're doing the show. It kind of, he just be sitting down at a desk anyways. I kind of get it. Plus, how many people are doing what he's doing at night? There's no traffic. He knows he's going to have people straight shots.
Right.
It seems like the time of night to do it. I can't believe he doesn't get more airport runs and stuff.
It depends. Where I am in Waterbury, the closest you got is Waterbury, Oxford, and then New Haven, Swede. I would have to go towards New Haven or Hartford to get airport runs. Like New Haven, you got Tweed Airport. Hartford, you got Bradley. If you went up more those way, you'd get airport runs. But I get a lot of the runs between like Waterbury down towards Cheshire, Hamden, New Haven, even Meriden, New Britain that way, maybe Danbury, that area. And you're right, Jim. It's good to do that, Jim, now because there's no traffic on the road. There's not many drivers out, so I can clean up now. I can make a lot of money at this time.
What's the mileage on your caddy?
My mileage, 120,000.
Oh shit, Jason!
That's not a lot.
Not a mileage.
No, it's not. If it's 2016, 9 years old, it's what, 12,000 miles a year. It's not a lot. Not anymore. Cars go 300,000, 250, 300. I had one. I hit 300,000 previously, so it's that's not a lot of miles. 100,000, you're breaking in.
Well,
I
you led me to believe that your car was a 2025.
No, I never said a 2025. I never said that. 2025. You saw pictures of it.
Yeah, you saw pictures.
It's a 16. Yeah, I never said there. I bought this about 4 years ago. It was 5 years old. It had like 30,000 miles on it. I mean, if you maintain the car, it's not a problem. The only thing is I did have to have the transmission done, but the extended warranty covered that. So I took out the extended warranty. And then I just did things like wheel bearings on it. I always do the oil changes when needed, brakes when needed. Did a tune-up on it. What else? I did a sway bar in front recently. So I maintain it. I do the tires. I get new tires probably once a year at Walmart. I get them.
This is
Yeah.
a night. This is a night to make Edna laugh.
Okay.
So, do you have anything to contribute?
Well, I do. I want to show you guys this here right now, just to let you know that I'm here for Edna. I am getting ready. If you have some questions, bring this up. I am actually communicating right now with a very reputable place. I'm talking.
It was a tombstone.
Kim, you're sick.
Well, I was just communicating with one of their professionals to design something. Angel, would you allow an image of your father to be on Edna's tombstone? Can I put that on there? Like,
yes.
I want to make it look like he's ashing his cigar on top of her grave.
Did you hear what he just said?
Yeah. I'll be the one without the marker.
Is there one in there? No, I ate. You ate all three of them?
What happened? What is she eating back there?
Her chia.
What? What's a chia?
Excuse me.
My arthritis. She doesn't even give it important.
Chia. I make a chia. What is it? Like a chia pudding or something? I make that for her, and I forgot to make it today because I had the baby and she was a handful. You're a handful.
How do you do it? With the chia, you grind it?
No, you buy the chia, organic chia seeds. You 2 tablespoons, half a cup of almond milk, a tablespoon of heavy cream, and some fake sugar, which is all you lose. And
Yeah, that
that's
sounds
it.
like eating Ajax. I would eat that fucking kangaroo. I would eat that
that on
kangaroo meat
pottery?
raw. That sounds horrible. You know what? Between you guys and Jason's girlfriend and your daughter, Angel, you guys must all shit jelly beans. I mean, what? Does anybody here eat steak and potatoes? Johnny's going to be eating a hard-boiled egg once a month for the next 10 years. My Dubs drinks cold coffee. What Edna is drinking broth. Is anybody, Silo? You're going through some shit. I think me and Jesse Roth are the only ones that could eat like a Taco Bell or anything. Edna, what about? Does anybody eat steak?
I do. I'm a steak and potato girl.
Yeah,
Yep.
me too. Kathy, would you say you eat steak too or no?
Yes.
Is that your thing?
Yep.
How about pork chops?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
Pork is really bad for you, though.
I know, but I love them.
Ribs.
Well, I mean, pork's probably bad, but it's got to be better than that Pop-Tart your mom ate with somebody's finger sticking out of it or whatever the fuck.
What did he say? I missed
Yeah. Forgive me for eating a pork chop. It might be bad, but your mom's eating a Pop-Tart and it had like somebody's apron stuck in it or something. I don't know what was. I listened to the end of your show to Silo and whoever that guy is with the beard that creeps around late at night. And by the way, yeah, there it is.
Honestly, I think it would be less disgusting if you had a finger in it than a.
Yeah, Tony's like, you know what? I think that's dental floss. And the other guy goes, I think it's dental floss. Who thought it was dental floss, Silo? You were the other guy last
I
week.
did. The other guy thought it was candle wax.
Yeah, well, let me tell you something. If you're going to listen to somebody about whether or not it's dental floss, you should probably listen to somebody who's actually flossed their teeth in their lifetime. I mean, there's no way. That guy came on the show. First of all, anybody who believes he's getting off of a job at 6 a.m. needs their head examined.
Oh my God!
Hey Tony, hey Angel, thank you.
Candle wick.
Hey Jim, PZ said he sent you the number.
Oh, okay. And I'll call it here in a second. But Phil, we're not saying that we know more than the doctor. We're just saying, Phil, that Johnny has lost 35 pounds. He loves to eat. He likes fast food and junk food. He's only 280. Okay, so it's not like if he was 460 pounds. I had a guy that owned a football team that played. He played at the University of West Virginia. You can bring him up. His name was Ches Jennings, but he was a pro wrestler and he went by the name Bishop Slade. And at his heaviest, he was 560. And I went in. I've told this story before, but I went into his hotel room one time to get my check. It was in Reno, Nevada, and he was sitting on the bed and he didn't have a shirt on. And all the players came in there, the cheerleaders came in there, and he handed everybody their check. And I was the last one, and he stood up, and he wasn't wearing any clothes. He was so fat, he was sitting on the bed with no pants on.
Oh, God.
Nobody could tell.
Oh, God.
Yeah. And now that's a guy, but we're just saying that Johnny's lost that kind of weight, and that's a life-altering, life-changing decision. We're just playing devil's advocate. We're not saying – but then again, Phil, your girl Snooks over there that you're friends with, she had the gastric bypass. Her father had to sell the family's cottage to pay for it. And she's 435 pounds now. So what good was it? I'd have rather had the house on the lake.
Hey, Jim, Mary's saying about Ann's really skinny. What? Jim is, what do you say about Ann? She's what, 5'5", 92? My mother's 5'1", 92 pounds. She's like Ann. She doesn't really like eat meat and stuff like that. She's very fussy, except she doesn't just eat a salad. She'll eat something else, but she doesn't eat a lot of meat. I'm not a big meat eater either.
Wait a second. Did you see what Emily said? Angel could have lit that Pop-Tart and watched it explode.
Oh, yeah. It looked like a fucking grenade. I don't know what was going – yeah, like a bomb. Yeah, and then that guy last night, hey, that wasn't – that guy waited till I was off the show to come on. I asked about that guy several times. I haven't seen him in a long, long time. Hey, Snooks is here. Hey, Snooks, seriously, Snooks is qualified. She's had the gastric bypass. And Snooks, you're the one who said your dad had to leverage the family cabin in the woods in order to pay for it because we talked about it for a year. Why don't you come up here and tell Johnny your experience and how you lost all the weight and then subsequently 5 years later weigh twice as much.
Oh, my God.
Jim, be very careful. I'm going to be down your way in about a week.
You're going to be in South Carolina?
Yep.
What part?
Myrtle.
Okay, a little bit of not too much of a hike, but when are you going to be here?
I'm flying down Saturday night.
Oh, Saturday. Yeah, I'm leaving that weekend.
Good. Thank God.
I'll be, where are you? I'll be in Philadelphia that weekend.
Good. Tell me you're flying back the next weekend.
I'll be in Wilkes-Barre, Scranton that weekend. I'm taking some kids to. I'm going to see a hockey game at King's College. That's where I'm going. No, and we're not telling Johnny either way. We don't know, Phil. You know what I mean? But I know I'm not a big eater, but I like to eat. I don't know if that makes sense. But I'm one of those people, like, I'll eat, if I like something, I'll eat it every day for the next 2 months. Like, I'm that asshole. But I like going out to eat. I like going to new restaurants, and it's fun for me. But I couldn't imagine, let me give you a couple of examples. Johnny's going to go to a Super Bowl party and eat what? A fucking hard-boiled egg?
I can't.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's a big life-changing thing. Now, Jason, she orders a salad. You said I saw. I mean, hey, listen, she looks fantastic, but does she just not like to eat, or is she worried about gaining weight? All right, I'll talk for him.
I'm sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
She's just not a big eater. That's what I think. A combination, she's not a big eater, and she might be afraid of putting on weight too, because the doctor did want her to put on a few pounds, just like my mother. The doctor wanted my mother to put on a few pounds too, but I think it's a combination. She doesn't like to eat, or she's just afraid of putting on weight.
Yeah, but she can. I mean, have you ever seen her heavy? Like, was she like 130 at one time? And that's not even heavy. But I mean,
No.
Whoa! What's going on here? Hold on.
I was just picking somebody up. That's all. You know what? She what was I going to say? I'm trying to think. No, I don't think she likes to eat. That's what it is. That's just what she likes to eat, a salad, and that's it.
Were you just at a Popeye's Chicken?
Yeah, I was picking somebody up here, Popeye's Chicken.
Isn't that
How do you know that he was at Popeye's Chicken?
Oh, I can tell a Popeye's Chicken in the background from a mile away. I plan to be buried there. What a surprise that a Popeye's Chicken employee wouldn't have a car.
Hi, Cayenne Potts. How are you?
I think their popcorn shrimp is good. I don't like the chicken.
Popeye's Chicken, I can eat there every day.
I don't like the spicing. I like the KFC spicing better than I do the Popeyes.
Yeah, me too. I think I had it once in Florida, and at that time I was doing low carb, and I was so disappointed they didn't have anything that I could eat. And then my daughter and I didn't really care for it.
Care for what, Popeyes?
Yeah.
Jason, the person you picked up, female?
Male.
I'm sorry? Sure.
No, male. No, it's a guy. Just we're giving her a ride. That's all.
Do they work at the Popeyes?
Yeah, they do.
Ask them what the craziest thing that's ever happened at a Popeyes is.
Hey, sorry, I gotta ask a question. What's the craziest thing that ever? We wasn't paying attention, was it? Not paying attention.
What's the craziest thing that's ever happened at a Popeyes?
I asked that question and I didn't get a response.
I think, probably because that gun's in your back. You know what you should do, Jason? One time you should pick somebody up, but just not wear a shirt.
Okay. This worked out good because I was heading back to Waterbury, and the person was going to Waterbury. I was in Southington, so it worked out good.
Do you have earphones in, or can your passenger hear us?
No, they have earphones. They have earphones on.
Oh, yeah, that's what they say.
They have earphones on. They have earphones.
Because I've got a buddy that manages a Popeye's Chicken in a really nasty part of Cleveland. And he tells me stories, Angel, you couldn't possibly imagine. Because some of these Popeye's Chickens on the weekend are open till 2 a.m. in the hood. So what? And he said he's got one that's right near a clinic where people sell plasma that opens like at 6 a.m. And he says it's like zombies in the parking lot. He says there's like guys with, like real nice cars and rims, and they got sound systems, and they eat and they hang out there. He says, but then after around 11 o'clock at night, between like 11 and 2 a.m., it's like a whole different scary clientele. But he's had people come up to the window and try to order, and they're totally nude. Or he's had, like, they've tried to break in. They had to shut down the lobby and only do the drive-through because, people would go in there and use the bathrooms for drugs and, hookers and stuff like that. It was all kinds of weird stuff going on. Those Popeyes chickens are insane after about mid.
Well, that explains why they do that up here too. Up in Allentown, they do that. Though, like the restaurants will shut down the lobby after 10. The only people allowed in are like Uber Eats or DoorDash or whatnot for
Yeah.
pickup.
Well, they've got to, because people will go in there and they'll sleep in the bathrooms. I mean, in certain areas. I mean, I'm sure that's not happening in Malibu, but yeah, I got a buddy that does that, and then I know this lady, another buddy of mine, his wife works at an overnight truck stop, but a big one. Like, it has a couple of restaurants in it. It's like one of the main ones, and she tells me stories with the truckers and stuff like that. And it's just, yeah, if you've ever had a CB radio and you go to a truck stop late at night, just turn it on and listen. It's terrifying. It's terrifying.
Yeah, we got a truck stop up here, Southington, right here in Southington.
Is it a big one, like where you can take showers in it and stuff?
Yeah, yes, it is. It's a big one like that.
We did an episode on the OTT where I went to a truck stop and used the shower. Does anybody here remember that? What's that? What's going on? Jason, what's going on back there? Everything okay?
Yeah, everything's okay. Everything's good.
Get nice.
Blink twice if you need help, Jason.
Okay.
Jason, tell the guy in the back seat while you're driving to keep clapping his hands. That way, he's not stealing anything.
Okay.
This is great.
How come you didn't tell him?
Oh, I think he's got his earphones on or something.
Yeah, you better hope he does.
Oh, shit.
Hey, Jason, by the way, I've got that book I want to send you that David Duke wrote.
Oh, my God. You jerk. You're a jerk.
I just got back here. What you call me a jerk for?
Not you. That's funny. We're members only. We have 137 people watching.
Phil,
Hello,
we're not talking Johnny out of it, Phil. We're just telling him to look at it from all sides. Ain't nobody. We're not going to talk him out of it. Hey,
Yeah.
Sugar Plum, will you come up here, Sugar Plum? I've been calling you to come up on panel with me now for about a week, and you're not coming up. You know how many calls I've gotten about you in the last 2 weeks, Sugar Plum? Come up here.
Holy shit.
I don't even see Sugar Plum.
She's right there. 3 from the bottom.
I remember when Sugar Plum was like, her diabetes she had just been diagnosed with diabetes, and we sent her to Grandy's for a chicken fried steak sandwich on a biscuit with gravy, and she almost went into a seizure, but we sent her there dressed in full burqa. Remember that, Sugar Plum? That was
What happened?
So there's a restaurant that used to be around when I was a kid, and I loved it. It was called Grandy's.
Yeah.
If you remember it, most people don't. They had breakfast stuff. It was kind of like Bojangles or KFC a little bit, but not as much. It was more of a sit-down fast food, but it was kind of still a fast food. And there's few of them left, and she's like, there's one right down the street from my house. And I'm like, you got to be kidding me. So we sent her in full burqa. She has a full burqa outfit. We sent her there to eat breakfast, and she had this big camera with a tripod, and they all thought it was a fucking bomb. And
Oh my
she went in
God.
there. It's on the OTT. The episode's on the OTT. It was insane. And it was like they didn't know what to do. They were terrified. It's not like she's in New York or LA where that would be normal. She's in the middle of, she's in like Eden, Oklahoma or something. So they never see those kind of people there. You know what I mean? So she walked in full burqa and was like, yeah, I'll take the, and then she ate it and then went home. And I think her diabetes went through the roof. Some kind of buzzer went off.
Oh my God.
Remember
Nothing
that,
is
Sugar Plum?
sacred. Nothing
See
is
if I can
sacred
find
with
it.
you.
Hold on.
Crazy.
No, we didn't say he didn't weigh enough, Phil. Somebody in the chat said that he didn't weigh enough, and we were conveying that.
Oh, look who's here.
Who is it?
Hello there, well-known local.
We can't see. Oh, there you go.
I got it.
Hey, well
There you go.
known.
Hi, well
Hey.
known.
How is everyone
What's up,
tonight?
well-known local? How are you?
I'm doing great. How about yourself?
All good, buddy. All good.
What's the matter? You sound a little down.
Yeah, what's going on? He must have had the Ravens tonight.
No,
I did.
I had the Lions.
Nice.
Yep, we picked it.
What's going on, well-known local?
Not much, brother. What's going on with you?
Just trying to maintain in this land of haters. But
Oh, yeah?
yeah, but you've noticed iDubbbz got the fresh cut. He's got it tapered. It's faded up.
Yeah, I did that earlier.
There's no haters here tonight, Jim.
No.
Look at how Jason is. Oh, did you announce to everybody that Leanne is officially blocked?
No, I did not. Oh my God.
Well, it's not like
You
she's going to come in here and
cocksucker.
argue with you.
Why are you
Oh
stirring
my
the pot?
Listen, all I know is I got a bunch of text messages last night from Carol, and she said her favorite part of the show is when we talk about haters.
No, she didn't say
Yeah,
that.
I don't
It
think
is
so.
not.
It's not that people don't want to hear you talk, Jim. People like. It's just that the whole show turned around last night.
Well, here's me and Angel talked about this off the air. Here's the thing, and me and Angel talked about it. And I don't disagree with any of that. The problem is, here's how I would have handled it, and this is how I've handled this in the past. There's certain people that want to argue and fight, but they'll never come up on panel. There's one in the chat right now. His name is Phil. He'll never, ever, 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 ever come up on panel. Never. But he'll throw barbs in the chat. So that's a slow argument because now you got to wait for him to type, and then it goes back. Leanne knew what she was doing last night. What I would have done is I would have said, all right, Leanne, you know what? Enough of this, 20 minutes of this. Either come up on the panel or I'm going to block you. You know what? I'm going to block you, and then after you come up on the panel and work this out, then we'll unblock you in the chat. But
Yeah, but she's not going to want to come on the panel and get tag teamed. You know what I mean?
she's done it a million times.
Yeah, we've all heard it. But, I mean, every time, I don't think she's going to want to do that, you know?
Yeah.
But then why fight with two people? Why go after two people? If you
Right.
want to answer the two people.
Well, and the thing too is she kept doing it in the chat, so she didn't mind going after 10 people in the chat. You know what I mean? And that derails the show. She knew what she was doing, and I said it from the very beginning. I said she won't come up here, and a lot of this stuff goes on other shows, on other platforms, on other channels. Mr. X did not know what was going on. He did not expect that to go that way. He came up here and he wanted to answer to that, and you've seen it's opened up a lot of people to come back into the chat over here. That more, I mean, Barbara Buffalo is now back here. We've seen Texas Granny come back. We've seen Bob come back. You know, it affects a lot of people.
I'm not saying it don't affect a lot of people, but a couple of minutes, and if there's not going to be a face-off, bye-bye.
Well, yeah, then you got it. Well, then what do you do? Then you got it. The only option is to block Leanne.
I
At
don't
that
think
point.
the reason she didn't get blocked is because I'm going to be honest with you. Angel wanted an answer out of her too, you know, and they never got to speak. I don't know. I don't. You wanted to ask her something as well last night.
Well, the other reason, and the other reason she couldn't come up is she knew, and I wasn't going to fight with her. We were trying to get her to come up because we were going to ask her what happened between her and Fumble Nuts and that whole email exchange that they had or message exchange that they had and going on. But this all comes down to Angel's numbers and Angel going on more nights than ever. It has engulfed a lot of people. See, we're behind a paywall most of the time, so we don't affect anybody. But when Angel goes live, a lot of the people that used to follow those people have stuck over here. I mean, you're seeing people in the chat now like Phil and all these people. So she's taking a real bite out of them.
Oh no, I see it.
I think Phil just got blocked.
Why would he get blocked? He didn't. Was he fighting?
Him and Chris are
Yeah,
going
Phil's
at it.
gone.
Yeah, and Phil is from that group over there. Phil is one of these guys that he'll come in here and jab and jab and jab. And I didn't get excited this time because he's one of the more mild guys. Was Phil the guy? He was on the OTT for a while, and then he would like flip flop. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's odd. There's some stuff about Phil. I don't remember if that's Phil. Is Phil the guy that was really close with people out there in the chat? Is Barbara Buffalo? Is Phil the guy that was really close with what was his name? The guy that came out as gay on YouTube. I can't think of his name now. He was in the military supposedly. Shit, can't think of his name. Ranger. Was he the guy that was real close with Ranger?
Yes.
Oh, Johnny, that was him.
Oh, Bob is here. Hi, Bob.
Hi, Bob.
Bob said Ranger, yeah.
Yeah, he was okay. He was real close with Ranger. You know what I mean? But what happened to? Oh, well, no, who did we lose? Uh-oh.
No, he's still here. Edna. No, Edna's here.
Hmm?
Oh no, that's not Edna.
No, Edna's
Edna.
gone.
Oh, Edna left.
Yeah, that's okay. Edna's okay.
Yeah.
So go ahead.
Oh, here, Edna just texted me. Jim, please tell well-known local I would feel a lot better if he donated another 50 memberships.
No.
Can't donate.
We can't. It's members only.
You see, Jim, I think you're missing something here. These are a lot of people. No, check it out. All right, so you got that, and you got your comedian side there. You know how many people you're starting to win over and just haven't said nothing yet in public? So this is a platform also where you could just be Jim, and you're winning over a lot of people behind the scenes.
Yeah, you have no idea you are. You
All
really
right?
are.
And that went to shit last night is what happened because you were hilarious. And then the fight started, and yeah, she that's a good idea. Maybe she should have been blocked at some point. You're absolutely
Because
right.
listen, it's not us in the chat room. It's not our people in the chat room starting that. And what was real interesting last night is how many people jumped on Leanne in the chat that didn't do that before because they were afraid of getting blocked or timed out or whatever. That's what really frustrated her. But
maybe you won over a lot of those people in the last week of shows.
Well, no, because the people that were in the chat room, Silo, that were blasting her and going back at her were people that haven't been over here in a long, long time since she got that mod stick. You know what I mean? And my biggest thing last night was to prove the point that she would not that she was not allowed to come back on panel, and that was proven last night. And let me just to play devil's advocate because I think well-known local and who's the guy that came on with the beard at night? What is his name?
Scott.
No, Scott.
And what he said, and even what Edna said, is partially right. There are people that absolutely hate the fighting and they don't know who the people are. And I get that. Nobody's arguing with that. But if you look at the numbers, the show went from 180 to 260 while we were fighting with Leanne. People were flooding over there.
Yeah, but it also lost like 40 people too,
It
though.
lost a lot,
And the
too,
chat
but we
was
won
going
again.
crazy. I'll tell you what, I'll make you a deal, Jim. If you're here to help the Angel Gotti show, when's the cutoff for like the memberships? When do the memberships restart?
After a month when they were purchased, right? They get 30 days or something on them?
It's not a set date, well-known local. It's like if somebody joined yesterday, they get a month from yesterday. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So we don't have like from the first of the month. Like if you join on the 14th, you're good till the next 14th.
I gotcha.
I got confused with that
But we
too in the
have
beginning.
well-known local. You see this?
No, Scott, I didn't say that. Scott, see, this is what happens. So fighting is
what?
okay for the
Oh,
numbers.
yeah, 780.
No, Scott.
Well,
what
I'll tell you what. I'll make you a deal, Jim.
Well, hold on.
If
Let
you're
me
here,
hold on. Well, let me answer this question. Then I want to hear this, Scott. We're not saying that fighting is okay for the numbers. First of all, it's a necessary evil because there's a lot of stuff that goes on outside of this show, and then the people all get to this place. It's the only place where they can communicate with each other because everybody's blocked from everywhere else. This is one of the few places that they weren't. I'm not saying that it's okay, but what I'm telling you is I watched the numbers rise when that happened. So you can't tell me that everybody hates it, and then all of a sudden there's 60 more people there. You know what I mean? Because there's a lot of people that want to see that happen. But it's not, we don't plan that out. That just happened organically. I'm sorry, well-known local. Go ahead.
yeah. Yeah, no, like I was saying, I'll make a proposition for you. If you're here to help the Angel Gotti show, then if not a single hater is mentioned from the OTT or wherever your background or whatever off of this show is not mentioned in, let's say, the next 2 weeks, I'll top off Angel and bring her to 1,000.
What?
Wait,
1,000 memberships.
All right. So what he said is, if a hater is not
Yeah,
mentioned,
but wait. But Jim's gonna say right now, yeah. Well, what do I get out of that?
Well, no, I'm not going to say that. I would never say that, Angel, because this is your show. But what does Mr. X get out of this?
I mean, my deal specifically with you.
You're a part of the show. He's a
If
visitor.
if you're here to help Angel show, then I mean that's really helping Angel show, right?
Right, and I think and I'll answer that question with this. Lady in Bama 75 says, in my opinion, certain people come here trying to derail the show, and they try to trigger Jim, and sometimes he explodes because it happens to him all the time. Lady in Bama, you nailed it, 100%. The one that can control all this is not me. It's Angel, and it's the mods. And listen, well-known local, I would never mention any of these people, but when they come in the chat and start needling, it's what am I supposed to do then? It's very difficult.
Well, look, the bottom
that's
line
just
is
my proposition. I mean,
Well, here, Phil's got a proposition. He says it won't happen. I'll donate 700 members if it does happen. So, Jim.
So that's 1,700 right there.
Yeah.
I'm serious though. I'll really do it.
I know you will. We don't know if Phil will.
Yeah.
Oh, so please,
Well,
Phil,
Phil's full of shit. Phil's in the
Phil
chat
ain't
right
got two
now.
nickels
Yeah,
to rub
Phil's-
together. Phil
Phil
won't
don't even believe what doctors say.
Yeah, Lady Bama, I understand, and it's because this is one of the few places. See, Bob's show used to be like this, and I'll tell you who else's show used to be like this too. Was and what I mean by like this is all different communities can converge and not be silenced. There was no bodyguards in the chats. It was what's her name? Belle V. Belle V doesn't do the types of shows she used to do anymore. She has gotten rid of a lot of those people. But like, for example, I mean, listen, there are people that you should just cut them off at the knees. And they're here to do that. They'll coexist, but they also keep other people. It's not just us, well-known local. There are
Phil
people.
says he's serious.
What's that?
I said Phil says he's serious.
He's serious. I don't even understand what he proposed.
700
Phil,
memberships.
If you last 2 weeks without saying anything negative about any haters like Leanne or anyone
Even
else,
bringing them up.
even bringing them up, he will donate 700 members.
But what
I'm
happens
not
if
so
they
sure I
come in
like
the
this.
And I'll
Because
top it off,
Jim
and I'll
is-
bring it up to 1,000.
Well, first of all, well-known local says he'll bring it up to 1,000. So do
So
you
that's
think that I'm
1,700.
going to let some hater come in here and try to antagonize Jim?
Well, I would think that here's the part about that kind of offends me a little bit. It's not the fact that this guy is willing to do that for you, because that's fantastic. You should want to do that just so I don't get mad.
Yeah,
Not because
I
there's a
know,
name
Jim. I'm
contribution.
only kidding.
Yeah,
I am only kidding. And what did I tell you today?
I mean,
I love the Jim that is funny, makes everybody laugh. You see, you helped Edna tonight. Edna just wanted you to make her laugh. See? That's the Jim we all know and love.
Right. Well,
yes, she loves the Jim that prank called me today.
Well, listen.
Oh my God!
There's a whole lot of that Jim Terry on JimTerryTV.com on Roku. You know
I
what I
watch
mean?
it.
If our people
I watch
realize
it.
that, you know what I mean? But I mean, listen, I will try, and I want to do that anyways. but it really helps if they're not able to come in here and say, this guy's a convicted felon.
Yes, I know. I agree. I agree.
I agree with that. I agree with that, Jim.
agree.
Well, no, look, what do you think about that? What about the people who come in here looking to shove it up his butt? You know what I'm saying? What should happen to
Yeah.
them then?
But what do you
I
do
mean,
if
pretty
they
much.
start with him?
I think what should happen to them pretty much does. Like, they do get silenced pretty quickly, because I'm in the chat a lot, and I see a lot of the mods and a lot of the wrenches and stuff like that removing people pretty quickly. To be honest with you, now
You know what it
sometimes
is?
I'll
Well,
silence
no.
people.
I'm sorry to interrupt you, but you know what it is? He sees it from the StreamYard side.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
StreamYard, the comment that never gets deleted. He's
I
not looking
gotcha.
at it from the YouTube side, so he doesn't think that we are deleting the people. He
Yeah.
starts flipping out. And meanwhile, the person's already been gone for like 15 minutes.
Yeah, I've been putting people in like time out here and there. I really don't believe in like censoring somebody, and I don't feel like I should be doing that, because I hear a lot of stuff that revolves around wrenches and people removing people and doing stuff that they shouldn't be doing. So I don't really want to do that. But if I see somebody do something or say something that's like inappropriate or whatever, or trying to just start shit with people that's on your panel, I'll time them out.
Yeah.
But that's pretty much as far as I go with it.
Well, and you know what you can do, Well Noon, what you can do too is because a lot of times people will just be busting stones and whatnot, but you're not sure. What I'll do is I'll just remove the comment, and then if they keep
Okay.
doing it, then you whack them.
Then
Well,
you
the
whack
best
them,
way to do
exactly.
it is most of the people that are doing that, it is very few people that are plus members or very few people that are have wrenches or anything, is to put your show where the chat, you need to have a subscribers mode for up to you have to be a member of the channel, not a plus member, but a member to chat for 24 hours. Because what that does is that keeps people from firing up all the, like a guy like Fish who could get an alt in 5 minutes, and then you block him and then he comes back in 3 minutes later. Well, if you put the like, let me give you an example. Leanne did this, I think, a couple of weeks ago. I was like, you know what? I'm going to go in the chat and blast her. And it said you have to be a sub for at least 20 minutes. And I was like, I'm not going to sit here for 20 minutes just to get blocked after one comment. And it derailed me from doing that. That is something you've got to put up on every show, that if you're not a member for 24 hours or 6 hours or 2 hours or whatever it is, you can't chat. And that will really slow these people down.
I don't even know if I know how to do that.
Barbara Buffalo knows
I know how to do it.
Granny
I know
knows
how to do that.
it.
Oh, you do?
I know how to do subscribers only, yeah. But
And
I'm
there's
worried about
different
if
time
Maz's
periods.
people come.
Yeah, that's the thing. Maz's people come over. Maz will send his people over, say Angels Live, go over there and say hello, or he'll tell them,
Yeah,
go
and
over
it's the live
$2.
interaction. It's the live interaction of being able to come over here on something that's not members only, and come in and say hi and
You don't think
communicate in the
that's more
chat as
outweighs
well.
the good? I mean, how many people are coming in at the last second and just to say? I mean, well, so then they can't say hi. Then they got to sub and can come say
I mean,
hi.
I did when I first came here.
What happened?
What happened?
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't even
No,
want to
I'm
get
asking you. What did you say you did?
I said I did. Like, I came in just to say hi when I first found the show,
Oh.
and communicated, and then I seen there was like a whole chat going on, and
See, that's the chat. What we always did on YouTube, and we do, is first of all, we have a call-in number. Okay, so let's say we put the subscribers mode on 6 hours. So they come in here and they're like, oh, there's Jim Terry. Let's get him. First of all, that would have quelled a lot of people the first couple of times I went up here, because all of a sudden, all these morons from these other shows followed me over here and exploded. But if they could have came over here and I got a show or two just to be able to talk to you guys, then they wouldn't have followed me over here and been able to explode your chat. That's number one. Number two is, if you have other ways to get a hold of you, so let's say that they have to wait 6 hours, or they have to wait a day, or even 20 minutes. She drops a StreamYard link. They can come up on panel right away. If somebody wants to come up and say hello, they can come up on the StreamYard right away and still not be able to talk in the chat. That happens all the time.
Yes, it does.
Yeah. And I mean, not for nothing, but like another thing is too that when you're over in other chats and on other shows and you're trolling, you're creating trolls too that'll follow you back over here. You know what I mean?
Who do we
Or
troll?
no? I see you in the one show. I mean, you were going at the guy.
Which
I don't
show?
even know I'm not sure what his name is. The guy with the bad cam.
The guy
It's like
with
a bad. It's like a really shitty cam. It's like I don't
Eric?
know.
Eric Foss.
Yeah, I think
Oh
so. Yeah,
yeah,
he's got a horrible cam.
yeah. I
Yeah.
wasn't trolling in there. What I did was I went in there and I says, "Hey, listen, we got your body cam." I mean, I asked him direct questions, same way I asked Lee Cole. I wasn't in there saying, "Hey, I heard your daughter has huge tits." You know what I said?
Oh my God.
I mean, that's trolling. But going in there and saying, "Hey, listen," in the court documents, it states that you're trying to distance yourself from your girlfriend. Now that might have been. I don't consider that trolling. I consider if I would have went over there and said, some of the stuff. Now, is there some jokes in there and stuff like that? Yeah, but that's we used to come up on Foss's panel, and
Yeah,
Foss,
I was just gonna say that. Well, no.
Yeah.
This is a back and forth between Jim and Eric Foss for a while now.
Yeah. I mean, it's
Yeah.
it's a lot of different shows and stuff like that. Even just from what I've heard in here, But I mean, I'm just pointing
there
out the
are
obvious.
some
I'm not.
nasty human being in this space. And I don't just mean Angel Gotti's. I'm talking about YouTube. Like, I look at the shows. Like, there's a YouTube channel, and I showed it. It's called Cat Condo. Remember that, Angel?
Yes.
So what it is a guy built a 2-story cat house in Minnesota, and he goes out and he feeds the cats, and the camera stays on, and you can see these cats in a glass house sleeping in there 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. It's all it is. He doesn't have to worry about haters or trolls or anything. There's mods in there, and he just has. There's also another one called Retro Walt Disney World, where a guy just buys everybody's old 8mm film, redoes it, and uploads it so that you can see what Disney World looked like in 1975 or 1982, way before everybody had a cell phone. And I envy those channels because they don't have to deal with any of that shit. Unfortunately, and I've done a lot of research on this, we've gone to other shows. You pick out any show where there's 4 or 5 people on a community talking at the same time, it's the same thing. It all leads to that. It's almost impossible to have communities and have shows where you could have people talking and it not get into that. We've tried to stay away from it, but we've had to try to kill gnats with sledgehammers. It's very difficult to stay away from that space. I don't think Angel went after anybody first, and look what she's got.
No, I never go after anybody. Like, I won't go in people's chats and say, like, here's an example, okay? So I'm scrolling down, and I see, somebody is on, and so I said, oh, let me click on this, see what he's talking about. Sure enough, it was me and you, Jim. And then I seen somebody in the chat, right, who was saying not so nice things about me, a woman from, that your old community or whatever. And then, like I said, so you know what? F her, F this. And I just clicked it off. And then Edwin went live, right? So I of course, I go into Edwin's chat and I see her there. Okay. Now I say hello to everyone. She says hello to me, and I don't say hello back because to me that's a phony. So I just said, "Oh, so and so, I just saw you in so and so's chat," and she goes, "Yes, that was me." And then she wanted to say something else. She did say something else to me, and I just refuse to fight with her or say anything negative to her. I wanted to tell her, why don't you go fuck yourself? Excuse my language. But you know what? I would never do that to Edwin. So I just, didn't say anything else to her the whole time. That's what I do. I won't fight in anybody's chat.
That's because you're a grown-up and you're able to hold yourself back. Some people can't.
Yeah, I can't.
Yeah, like Jim.
Yeah,
I mean,
can't is right.
You know why? You know what frustrates me the most is having played arena football and being with these fucking animals that I've been with, and even in college and for all these years, and all this different stuff, and all the different people I've seen, I know that there's not one of those assholes over there that would talk to me that way if we were sitting in a restaurant together. There's
No,
not
they
one.
wouldn't.
Forget it. I'm here. Whatever.
There's not one. There's not. I mean, Phil would never, ever, 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 ever disrespect me if we were in a room together. It just would
I
not
don't think
happen.
that Phil is even disrespecting you. He's
Right,
just
but I'm just
giving
bringing
his
him up because
opinion.
he's over
Yeah.
here and he has
Yeah.
done it before. But then again, Phil's
Yeah.
been on the platform before. You know what I mean? And listen, I know
Yeah.
Phil's. I know what Phil's his vice is. He really wants to be with men, and he can't because he's got kids. And
oh my God.
Yeah, but hold
he's
on
in
a
the
second.
little league. I mean, the last thing he wants people doing is thinking that their little league coach and
Oh,
T-ball wants to blow the
God.
umpires. You know.
Hold on a second. But you're not gonna fuck around with Chris Archilla either, Phil, with your buddy Lodge Ups because you don't like JT and he is a fan of him. So cut that shit out.
I don't know what you're talking about.
No, they're trying to gang up on Chris, these two.
No, you leave Chris alone.
That ain't gonna happen
anyone
either.
who attacks any of the mods here, get rid of them. I don't care if they're a member or not. Leave my mods alone.
Phil, you would not.
Not
Phil,
see who this is.
Phil, I can't even get
Especially
upset,
Chris.
Phil, because
Leave Chris alone.
Yeah,
Phil,
Chris Archilla's good people.
Phil, I can't even get upset. And I'm going to tell you why. You can't even come up on panel.
Oh, yeah, I know you. I didn't say you messed with him, Chris. He never is messing with Chris. But, leave them on. This is what I don't understand. Like, everybody's having a nice talk, a nice conversation. We're laughing. We're having a good time. And why the chat? Why the negativity in the chat if we're all just having a good time? Everybody's giving their opinions.
It's a
It might have been
discussion.
my fault because I made the
No,
proposal
no.
or something
No,
to set
it's
them
not
off.
your fault.
Well, no, it's a discussion.
I was just
Sometimes you
trying to
gotta
be,
have a good discussion.
I was just trying to be fun around it and,
You
try
ain't
to
done
see,
wrong.
if it would work or not.
It's good to have this kind of conversation because you find out how everybody feels, what's everybody's opinion. And I think it's a very good time to have this conversation. But I don't like if you're gonna be insulting people from the chat, that's not really good either. And especially if you're gonna go after Chris Archilla. Leave him alone.
There's a guy in the chat, and I've never seen this name before. Do you guys know Matthew Gunkus?
Tonight's the first night I ever seen him here.
He's a Plus member.
Yeah, he's a member.
And he's saying I sound like a woman and he doesn't like me and all that. And that's fine. Matthew, first of all, I don't believe that you stopped watching the show or listening to the show when I came on. I don't buy that for a second. I think you've been hanging on every word I say. I don't buy that. You know what I mean? But I mean, that's somebody who I would like to come up here and talk about it.
But Jim's been here for 2 or 3 hours now, and you're still here. So I don't think you really meant that.
Yeah.
He just said something else.
Can I jump in for a minute?
Meet you.
Yeah, Johnny.
I just want to say good night to everybody. You guys have a good night, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Okay,
Good night, Johnny.
Hey, good night, Johnny.
All right, Johnny.
Johnny.
All right, good night, guys. You have a good night.
Hey, what's up, Bob? I didn't see you before. I'm sorry.
And that is a very nice offer, well-known local. I didn't mean to ignore the offer. It's just that that might be too much pressure.
That's not pressure.
I mean, couldn't you ask me to do I can't make fun of the Jews or?
Oh my God!
I mean, it's a standard. It's a solid offer. I mean, that's over $1,000. That's
Well known.
any way
Here's
you
what
wanna
you
read
could
it.
do with Jim. You could do it day by day. Like if he could not talk about a hater for a day, do 50 or
No.
something.
He doesn't need to do
Well-known
that.
has
I mean,
his thing, and
because we
that's
make
it.
offers like this, and then everybody wants to rearrange them and renegotiate them. I understand it, and just give me a little time here to let it sink in. But the bottom line, it comes down to if I think Angel is worth it enough not to fight with them, and I've been thinking about it, and the answer is probably no.
I didn't hear. What did he say?
He said, "You're not worth it, Angel."
Is that what he said?
That's what he said. Yes.
Full of it.
Jim?
Full of it.
James?
No,
It's a
'cause I
solid
remember what
offer. I
Angel
mean,
said.
it's good for 14 days. I mean, you know, it's over $1,000. I mean, there's not a lot of $1,000 donations, but
Oh, I know.
That's right.
you know,
What I should say, this reminds me of that movie with Rodney Dangerfield in it called Easy Money. Has anybody seen that movie?
Yes.
You know,
You're an idiot.
his mother-in-law dies, and he's not allowed to drink, smoke, gamble, or swear and he's got to lose 30 pounds. You guys remember that movie?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, that movie was so good.
And are you comparing yourself to Rodney Dangerfield?
Oh yeah. I can't. In order to get the money for the family, I
yeah.
can't do any of the things that make me me.
Brewster's Millions.
Could you picture the camera being on Jim and somebody comes into the chat and he's biting his hand and biting the phone and he's fighting it not to sweat someone? Can you imagine that? The sweat is pouring off of him. It was
No,
like
you know what he'll
5
do?
minutes.
He'll pull out that puppet and start speaking through the puppet.
Oh my God.
Right, like I would text Silo, say this for me.
Right.
Are you calling Silo a puppet?
What?
He just called you a puppet, Silo.
I think you're an instigator, Jesse. I think you're trying to instigate. I'm gonna fucking chop your tree down.
See, Jim's already got a target on his back. We're like
you
40
say-
seconds into this.
No, I like you in the tree house. Don't chop my tree house down.
I'm getting a hacksaw out tomorrow. Jesse and a little laptop are going flying out a tree.
No.
Oh my God.
And you can sing "Fly, Eagles, Fly," whatever the frig they're doing.
Oh my God. So is it true that that Sug channel is down?
I don't see it. I looked everywhere. No channel.
So here's the thing. If that's the case, then that means that he is a banned content creator, right?
Yeah, he should not be able to get monetized
Well,
again.
he wasn't monetized anyway. He doesn't monetize.
It makes it easier to take him down again if you do that. Yeah, I mean
But
that's
he was never monetized. He hasn't been monetized in a long time. But that's not my point. So my point is that if he does come up with another channel now, and all those hypocrites run there after they did nothing but complain and carry on how Jim is a banned content creator, that would be funny, wouldn't it be?
Oh yeah.
there's a lot of banned content. Bob's a banned content creator. I mean, there's a lot of people that are banned content creators. And I mean, first of all, it doesn't take much. It doesn't mean like you're a registered sex offender. You could have just said something about COVID and gotten banned.
Yeah, no, but that's not the point. That's not the point I'm trying to make. It's like they all say, she's going to get in trouble. She's this, she's that. Meanwhile, if this guy comes up with another channel, they'll be promoting and supporting a banned content creator.
I don't
Hey,
understand how
Jason.
that makes you liable.
It
don't
doesn't. It doesn't. There's no rule against me
yeah, 'cause-
having anybody on here.
If that was the case, you'd have like a list of things you'd have to ask people as soon as they come on panel. That's kind of weird, you know?
Yeah, it's you're allowed to be on other shows.
Yes, you are.
Because, I mean, his account's just like a personal account.
Yeah.
Coming on your show as a guest, it's not really his show.
Right, exactly.
All right.
Well-known local. Are you worried about anybody finding out who you really are, or no?
I mean, I am to a certain extent. I'm a turnaround
say
specialist.
I wouldn't say anything.
What's a turnaround specialist? I don't know what that means.
You ever seen the show Bar Rescue?
Yeah, we used
Okay.
to watch that, my daughter and I.
So you know what John Tafford does then?
Yes.
That's pretty much what I do.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. But I do that with a few different businesses, and then
That's nice.
I get a percentage a year from each business that I turn around. And then I usually buy businesses, or people are going to get out of them, or people just don't belong in the business. And then I just usually buy it out from underneath them.
Really?
Yeah.
Well known local. Are you kind of like a business broker? Is that what you are, kind of?
Yeah, pretty much. I'll see businesses for sale on the internet, and then I'll go to them and I'll see why people are selling them. And then, I offer to turn them around. So I'll
Okay.
go there and I'll hire somebody to go in there and work and find out what's going on in there. I'll do it myself, even, and then, find out where the flaws are before I even get to the number aspect of it, and, go in there and find out, some people's family business, their kids stealing out of the register every night. That's why they're not profitable. And then,
Okay.
I get hired to do that through a
So
company, and then I'll receive a percentage of the company in return.
let me ask you a question. Like, if I have a business that's suffering and you come in and you turn it around, you said you get a yearly percentage. Like, is
Yeah,
there like for 5 years or like forever? Like,
forever.
oh,
Yeah,
okay.
I'm doing it forever. If your business is failing, you're bleeding out, and I'm coming in and I'm putting the band-aid, giving you surgery, going inside your guts, pulling out a liver, putting a new one in,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
you
yeah.
turn around and you're
So
profitable.
you almost become like a partial partner then at that point, right?
Yeah, I mean, it depends really on what the value of it's worth. Uh,
Hmm.
I mean, if it's worth, $10 million, $20 million, $50 million, then at that time I would expect a yearly wage.
Let me ask
Right.
you this. So what you do, let me get this straight for the people that haven't seen that show, because I really haven't seen it. You take businesses that once were thriving or doing really, really well, that have dropped off and failed either because of mismanagement, bad decisions by the owner, and you infuse money into it and ideas to get the business, the model, whatever it is, back up to its potential and then from beyond.
Yes. For a long
So,
story
so
short,
sort of, so basically, so that's what you've done here.
that's what I've done here in the channel. Not
Very
really. I
interesting.
mean, I haven't.
Yes. So when Angel took over, Angel took over the restaurant. She started serving bad shellfish. People were getting sick on the salad bar, and then she needed you to come in here and add, to infuse the cash, to help with the content, to give direction to the channel, to get it back to its full potential because of bad decisions she has made. You're very good at your job.
No,
Very good.
I've actually never done a social media business or anything like that. Anything, I've done online businesses but the in-person part of the online business, but I've never done like a social media or a YouTube channel or anything like that. I mean, I could give Angel my opinion in private in 20 minutes, and I mean, it is what it is,
Oh, I
but
would like to hear it public.
yeah, I don't know if I'd want to. That's more of like a one-on-one type of thing, or a one-on-two or
Well,
a
here's how
one-on-three. I
that
would do. I wouldn't care if you were involved on the outside
here's how that
wall of it. You know what I
here's how
mean?
that conversation would go.
Because you're part of this channel as well. I mean,
Well,
you're
yeah, I mean,
a major.
if you consider the lungs and the backbone the part of the channel. Here's how that conversation would go. You'd be like, "Hey, Angel, can I talk to you for 20 minutes on Tuesday?" She'd be like, "Yeah, sure." And then you would call her, and she'd be like, "Hey, well known, how you doing?" And you'd be like, "Yeah, listen, I've got some ideas that'll really take this channel to be very, very profitable, more than it ever has before." Hold on, the baby fell down. Hold on, the baby got bit by something. Come here, baby. Somebody shut the door. Okay, well known, go ahead. How can we do this? Well,
Yeah.
I think that if you just is the dog messing with the kid?
I did a lot of business.
Dog.
I did a lot of business with a lot of really, really wealthy, eccentric people, and that wouldn't be that odd.
Exactly. I'm normal.
Angel, I
Yeah.
think if you just got the right people on the panel and you change the background, somebody find my chips.
Well, that type of stuff I really wouldn't. That type of stuff I really wouldn't give an opinion on. You know what I mean? I would give it opinions in different aspects of it.
Or you would hear Coco Melon blasting in the background.
Yeah.
You know what he tells me? He'll call and out, and Coco Melon's playing, the baby's playing. I'm telling her, be careful, get away from the dog. And he tells her, why don't you put that baby in the car?
Yeah.
It's 99 degrees out.
Wow.
Jimmy,
He's a
you ate dinner.
wacko.
Jimmy, you ate dinner 3 days ago. What do you need another dinner for? I'm eating seeds tonight. Seeds and whey.
I don't know, but she was talking about that chia, and I'm picturing like the old type, like the chia pet paste that you put on top of the.
Yeah, so I have a chia pet growing in my stomach. That's what we have, chias in our stomach, my daughter and I. Chia, chia. Jim, you really are. Where did he go?
He's right there.
Oh, he's there. Okay. So we lost someone.
Jason.
Jason.
Oh, Jason.
Oh, yeah, Jason.
Jason. I hope he got home okay. Was anybody paying attention?
Yeah, there was a big flash of light.
Jason's fine.
We didn't even get to talk to Jason tonight.
Yeah, he didn't have any
Jason
passengers.
sent me a picture, okay? Jason sent me a picture, and I wanted to choke him because last night Jason was wearing beige-colored knickers, whatever you want to call them.
No, he wasn't.
Yes, he was. I got the picture. He sent me a picture of him in front of the Ravenite.
Look at the date, Angel.
What?
He had blue knickers. That was from 2019.
Oh, then he lied to us. Jason,
No, he said he gave me the date.
No, but Jason lied to us. A few weeks ago, I asked him if he ever went to the Ravenite, and he said no.
Oops, sorry. Sorry, Jason.
That's a no-no.
Jason has lied to the panel. What do we do about this?
Well,
everyone?
listen, I mean, he lied about several things. I mean, I remember asking him if he had ever been in trouble before, and he said no. And then he started talking to Silo, and he's like, yeah, I've never been in trouble before. But I mean, there was a time I got caught with steroids by an undercover cop in a parking lot pretending. And then you're like, well, wait a minute, you got caught. Well, yeah, I mean, I didn't think the cops were really looking at me because I was used to just selling whores. And, I was like, fuck this.
Okay, so now what's his punishment? Jason got caught lying to the
But wait a
panel.
minute. Look at the date. I sent you the picture.
Okay, what?
What does the date say?
Hold on.
I think Hullabaloo used to be on the OTT streaming platform. Hullabaloo, aren't you Crazy Brat's friend? Don't you
Oh
live
my
down the
God.
street from
Listen
Crazy
to
Brat?
me. He's been wearing the same black sneakers and white socks since 2019.
Yeah, I got some messages. She was pretty hard on him.
Who?
His girlfriend.
No, she wasn't.
Yeah, I got some.
Not really.
She rubbed some people the wrong way. I read you some of the text messages I got, but yeah, she was a little condescending to him.
Oh, yeah. A lot of people didn't like the "I only marry rich guys." A lot of people
Right.
didn't like the
Listen,
five-
I was a runway model in 1972, and I don't, I mean, I think she lost half the crowd when she said, "Well, listen, I don't need and I was joking about, the paying of the bill thing. And she's like, I have a Maserati. On Tuesdays, I only drive my Expedition. My Corvette. And she started going in on people were like, whoa.
Well, think
Yeah.
about it though. She only had a salad and probably had 2 glasses of wine, so she was probably buzzing.
Oh.
I didn't think of that. I mean,
Most
I
people.
I got a little bit uncomfortable when she turned to the back seat and said, "Shut up, you started COVID."
What? You idiot. Oh my God.
Was it just me, or was Dr. Jim dressed like a lumberjack yesterday? Did anybody remember? The fuck was he wearing?
Oh, leave him alone. He was wearing his flannel shirt.
He was wearing a flannel shirt with a green T-shirt underneath. He looked like Santa Claus went out to chop down the tree.
He looked like he was having a good time and he was comfortable.
Well, I'm not saying there was anything wrong, but let's look at the room. You have him wearing a flannel. He's dressed like Paul Bunyan, okay? Jason was dressed like Angus Young from AC/DC.
Yes, yes.
Like he is a guitar away from, living for the money. If anybody knows bring up a picture of Angus Young. That's how Jason dresses.
Oh my God.
I saw him in concert. Oh my God, years ago.
His girlfriend, Jason's girlfriend, and I don't know what name did she give last night. I can never remember her name. What's her name? Patricia?
Anne.
I was way off. Okay. Anne is dressed like she's going to Annalena Jolie's wedding. I mean, wasn't that gown a little over the top? Yeah, Angus Young. Now bring up Angus Young.
Jim, you forgot that was a $500-600 gown last night.
Right. Well, isn't that a little much for the San Gennaro Festival? I mean, there's
Not for nothing. Jason was dressed appropriate in sneakers and shorts at
right,
78 degrees.
100%. But listen, I mean, he's appropriate for like Jason dresses like a 13-year-old who's going to be living with his Jason dresses like a guy who's at the park with his 80-year-old mother. Like, I've seen this guy on the swing set.
And he's at the Ravenite in 2019. Jason, you have lied to the panel. Dubs, what are you doing, Dubs?
Do you really believe that Jason never went to the Ravenite? That's his
doing, Dubs.
I was just looking at my meter here. I think my sugar's high. I gotta test my.
It's hard to believe
Go
considering
ahead,
you were
go ahead.
downing iced coffee again.
Go ahead, Jim. What were you
Well, no,
saying?
I was just saying anybody who didn't believe Jason had ever been to the Ravenite, I mean, that would be like the Pilgrims never making it to Plymouth Rock. I mean, it just... Is there anybody that really believed that? I mean, he goes to every restaurant, every place, knows every fact. He never went there. Fuck, I almost booked a trip to go to the Ravenite. I don't even know where it is.
I can't believe he lied to me. Oh my God, Jason, you're in trouble.
He told you never went to the Ravenite?
Well, you know what? This is what I find interesting about Jason. It's like, when I first started seeing him up here, it's kind of like, okay, here's this guy, he works all these jobs, and he's always talking about LLCs and business and this, that, and the other. And the more we find out about him, the more intriguing he is. Like, he really was a pimp. He really,
Yeah,
He's a
you know what he is?
bodyguard pimp.
Jesse, you know what he is? He's Lee Cole with a degree. That's what he is. He's Lee Cole with a master's. And
he really was a pimper. And then we find out he got busted for dealing steroids.
yeah, is there anything looking at him that just expresses to you steroids?
Oh my God. No, I don't think she was wearing a wig. A lot of people think that my sister has hair extensions, but
I think that lady had some extensions.
That
last
lady,
night.
listen, she better not go out during hunting season. Somebody will shoot that off her head. I don't think that. You guys think that's her real hair? Are you out of your fucking mind? I've seen monsters in Star Wars that looked more real than that.
oh, thank God we're members only.
I mean, I don't know how much. I think the only thing real about her was the dress. I mean, the teeth were capped.
Yeah, the shoes.
Oh, she was dressed nice. Come on.
She was dressed very, very nice.
Yeah,
And
beautiful.
I mean, listen, 70 years old.
But
It looked like she
The thing I don't understand is the dressing in lingerie the night before and prancing through Sheepshead Bay.
Wait, what happened?
She was in lingerie.
She wore
Shit.
sexy lingerie the night before and went bar hopping in
How do you
Sheepshead
know
Bay.
this?
In her
She said
Maserati.
it.
But she had a Maserati.
But she took the Maserati. She has 5 cars.
Somehow, though, she is perfect for Jason.
Jim, you know what that looked like last night? It looked like the lady from the yacht club took a cabana boy with her.
Right.
Oh
yeah.
my God.
I would love to be in the San
You
Gennaro
deserve
Festival.
to get roasted right now, Jason, because you lied to us.
I would love to be at the San Gennaro Festival, like at a cotton candy booth or at a candy apple booth next to them. When somebody who hasn't seen her in 25 years comes up and says, "Oh my God, your son looks so much like you." I haven't seen him since he was in high school.
God.
Well, if you think about it, he was back to back with 2 ladies that equal 140 years old.
Right.
Oh
Yep.
my God.
Yep. I tell you
I
what.
like both those ladies. I like them both.
Would you let your son date them?
I'm not like that.
Oh,
Come
that's
on.
a no.
I'm really not like that. But I mean, if I already had grandchildren and
No. If he was single, I would
No,
never disrespect his wife.
I would want grandchildren.
Well, you would have
Oh.
grandchildren. They would just be your age. Come on over here and give Grandma Gotti a kiss. And the guy's 65. You're going to have great grandchildren my age.
I think
Get a
this
cup.
is. I think this is why I've been losing so much weight. I've been laughing so much. I'm literally laughing my ass off.
I saw a girl in the car with Jason 2 nights ago, and I'm like, oh, he's got a young girl in the car. I can't wait to see who this is. Like you know, he's got the older girlfriend. She's 69 and everything. And then he panned the camera over, and I was like, wait a second, she might be older than the last one. I'm like, what the fuck? Does Jason live next to does he live next to some sort of an old folks home or something? Like,
Oh my God.
I got to tell you, though, I give the guy a lot of credit. He takes these ladies to meet his parents.
Yes, he does.
well, of course, they got a lot to talk about. They went to high school together.
They might have been classmates.
Yeah. Mom, I want to introduce you to my girlfriend. She was a senior when you were in 8th grade. I mean, didn't that lady, she said, oh, well, I was 14, I dated this mobster, and he was like 65. And then I looked the mobster up, and I found out he died like in 1979, and he was like 80. She's been around. She's like a sea turtle, man. She's been around a while.
Oh
Hey,
my
weren't you the
God.
prom queen?
Yeah. I mean, she was dating, like, when she was dating mobsters, like, nobody had ever even heard
Where's
of
the cigars?
Like, nobody had ever, like, John Gotti wasn't even a thing at that time. Like, she's way before all of that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, wasn't she,
She's still looking for Anastasia.
She's so prehistoric. She dated Al Capone.
when she came up on panel and started mentioning mobsters that she dated, and Carol said those guys were too old, I knew that, you know what I mean? I knew that lady.
Yeah.
But she, let me tell you something. She, when Jason,
She came up on the OTT. She didn't come up on here.
Yeah, but
oh,
didn't
that's
she
right.
say she dated one of them really young, though?
She was 14 years old.
Yes, 14.
And he was like 60. She's like, that's
Yeah,
okay. My
he-
friend was dating a guy at 55. I'm like, well, that's not the point.
No, she said, but she looked much older for her age. But I mean, come on, you're 14.
Well,
Well, when she said she modeled for Bill Blass, I was like, is he still around? Like,
I didn't even know what that was.
Yeah.
Bill Blass is dead 30 years.
Yeah.
40 years.
Yeah, Bill Blass was like 70s, 80s, right?
And we're not talking about 2025 14-years-olds. There's 14-year-olds in 2025 that look 31 years old, right? They're on TikTok.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, I agree.
We're talking about 1966 14 years old. Like they weren't even allowed to have periods yet. You know what I mean? Like it's
my God.
yeah.
Like cartoon watching 14-year-olds.
Right. Like,
Yeah.
Mom, am I allowed to have sugar after dinner? Okay, just one donut. You know, now these.
Oh my
now,
God.
But God bless her. I mean, she found Jason, and you know, and she's got an aura about her. Like she carries herself, you know. Because really wanted to say to her is like, listen, that's great that you were a runway model and you know you dated famous people and all that, but you do realize you're dating Jason.
But
Hey, let me tell you something. She did not say marriage is out of the question.
she kind of hinted like she would get married.
Yeah.
She
Yeah.
basically
Oh,
did
hey,
say
listen,
get
if
married,
she asked
but
me,
it's fine.
I would marry her tomorrow if she asked me. I mean, I'm telling you. I mean, listen, let me tell you all the pros about her. You could take her to dinner, and with the exception of the wine, if you brought your own bottle, she's only going to cost about $9. Okay. She goes to bed early, she says, a lot of the times, except when she's out with Jason. She's got 5 cars. I could take one and she wouldn't even know. Right? There's a lot of upside to that. And you know what I would do? I would, and by the way, guys, if you didn't think that those were extensions or whatever, you guys need your head examined.
Extensions.
Extensions, yeah. And by the way, the lady that was on the other night was completely bald. You guys caught that, right?
No, she wasn't.
She had
I
a
thought-
headdress on.
I thought she had a clown outfit on at first.
No, I like her outfit.
Come on, Angel. You're going to wear that?
I wouldn't wear that. Well, I wouldn't wear the bandana thing, but I
The
would wear that.
bandana was like the same thing for women as those hats that have a ponytail hanging out of them for guys.
She was still celebrating Hulk Hogan with that bandana.
Yeah,
They used to wear those. They used to wear those head wraps in like the 40s and old
But there was no
Hollywood.
hair under that. She
Yes,
didn't even
there
have.
was.
No, she didn't even have.
No, Angel.
No way.
She was Kojak's sister.
Yes.
No way.
Yes,
It
she
looked like
was.
she
She
was
was.
wearing one
Trust
of
me,
those
she was
African
bald.
dashikis.
She didn't have eyebrows. I thought she was in remission.
Oh,
That's what I thought.
Yeah, I thought
Maybe she could be.
I
Who knows?
100% because she
Somebody
had no
go
hair.
wake Jason up. Tell him to come on. We have to
Yeah,
talk to him.
She had no
Let
hair.
me get him on the phone.
I thought she was interesting, though. I really like hearing.
So
from
did
her.
I. I didn't want it to end.
Rose or Ann?
You guys want to hear the best
Rose.
part? You want to hear the best part of that interview, and none of you know about it?
What's that?
This is a true story, and I have it here, and I've been dying to say something. The next morning, I woke up, and the 203 area code texted me 3 times at like 6 in the morning. And I'm like, who the hell is this? And there's just a bunch of names. And it says, have a good day, Jim. It was all the celebrities and the baseball.
I got it.
Jason sent it to me.
I got it too.
Oh, you did too?
Yeah.
What do you mean? I don't know what you're talking about.
The celebrities that she was talking about, he sent me and Jim the names.
Oh,
wow.
God.
I shared with you, Angel.
Yeah, but I didn't recognize any of them.
Oh, I did. 2 of them are in the Hall of Fame.
How could you forget some of those names? Let's see what he's doing.
Well, I wouldn't admit it if I did.
Oh, I was looking at the names, and you know what? I started looking into some of those people's backgrounds. They were easily married back then.
All
Well,
of
they
them.
usually are, Jim.
Yeah.
To an automatic voice message.
He's sleeping.
Let me text him.
I mean, half of the relief pitching staff of the 86 Mets was on the list.
Oh, my God.
Not for nothing, we now know why Pete Rose and that guy was getting in trouble together.
Right?
Oh!
She didn't happen to mention who the wacko was at the Surfside running up, holding up a wall, did she?
Yes. To me, he did. They did.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know what that means.
Well, good night, everybody.
Oh, good night, Kathy.
All right,
night,
Kathy. You're gonna be
Kathy.
tomorrow. 2 shows, 1 o'clock Eastern, Jim Terry TV. We're live tomorrow at 1. You're not going to want to miss it.
Okay.
Kathy, it was nice talking to you finally.
Nice
Yeah, I
talking
have
to
my
you.
granddaughter tomorrow.
No.
Oh, I don't. Thank you, God.
No, she's off from school for Tuesday and Wednesday. So she goes, "Can I come for a sleepover?" I was like, "Yes, yes, yes."
Oh, isn't tomorrow a Jewish holiday?
Yeah, Tuesday and Wednesday.
Tuesday and Wednesday. Oh, I wondered. So then my grandsons are off?
Yes. Well, if
Oh,
they're in public
okay,
school.
good. Yeah. All
What
right,
is the
good,
holiday?
good. Is it Rosh Hashanah or something? I don't know. When is Rosh
I don't
Hashanah?
remember.
Yom Kippur and Rosh Hashanah. I don't know which one.
Yom Kippur is like their biggest holiday, right?
Yeah.
That's where they can't eat or brush their teeth or anything for a few days.
Okay, it's Rosh Hashanah right now. And on Wednesday, it's
Martin
Rosh
Luther King
Hashanah Day 2.
Oh, I have to call Rami.
Who's
He's not going to be able to. He's not going to be able to. I don't know if he can talk on the phone. I know he can't turn his lights on. They have to cook. Like, okay, so Rami has to cook all his meals before Friday sundown, right? So he'll go home from work, cook all his meals for the whole weekend because they're not allowed to cook.
What a pain
Or
in the ass.
yeah, they're not allowed to cook, so that he has to just prepare all his foods on Friday,
Can't
and
order
then
out?
and he even has to take the light bulb out of the refrigerator because they can't use electricity or something.
Yeah, and then they're not allowed to brush their teeth. They can't eat anything during a certain period of time for some of those things.
Well, some of them they have to fast.
Yeah.
And they have to go and pray. They have to go to shul, temple.
Do you
See,
still
I
eat
could
fish
never-
on Fridays, Angel, during Lent? Do you do all that or no?
No, I don't. Because
I could never be Jewish. I could never fast.
Yeah, no, because I can't. Because to me, that thing on Fridays, don't eat meat, is a man-made rule.
Well, I mean, I would expect that from a heathen.
Who?
Heathen.
No,
Somebody without religion.
seriously, it's a man-made rule. You can't eat meat on
What do you
Friday.
mean? Everybody knows when. No, you can't eat meat on Friday. You can abstain if the Lord and Savior Jesus Christ gave his life to open up the gates of heaven for you, you could go one day without meat.
According to the Catholic Church, not Jesus Christ.
Jesus actually, yes, it was in the 10 Commandments.
No, it wasn't.
Could you do it for 40
No,
days?
it wasn't. No, it wasn't.
Could anybody do it for 40 days?
Wait a second. So Jason never answered the phone. I want to know about. I have questions now. I want to know if Rose has hair.
Let me check.
I think
I
it's
like
either-
her. What's her name? Rose. Wait a second.
Yeah, Rose.
Rose.
The
okay.
madam? The madam
Yeah.
was Rose.
Yeah, I liked her. I liked her a lot. She seemed more
Down to earth.
and more caring about Jason and his feelings, and to me, I felt she was more warm. She was the warmest towards Jason.
She was not as self-absorbed either.
Okay, yeah.
The other broad takes herself pretty seriously, man.
I tell you what, if Jason asked the both of them to go to dinner together for just a night out, Rose would say yes and would find a way out of it.
Yeah.
You think so? Why?
You think? Why?
She does.
She's
You
above
could tell by the way she was talking, condescending. She don't think Rose is in her league as a lady.
Yeah. And I'll tell you what, I also think that Anne probably during that festival was wearing a wire. I just have a feeling.
There's something wrong with you. Oh my god.
You know, they asked me a question, right? And I don't really know the real answer, but he said, Tony, doesn't more of the guys go in Angelo's than the other restaurant? I says, it's not even Italian owned, Jason. They sold
Yeah, I
that
don't think
restaurant.
Angela's is good at all.
I think it's horrible now. It
Yeah.
used to be really good.
But I don't think they go there for the food. I think they
No.
go there- she's waiting for Al Capone to walk in.
But they don't go there no more. It's not even an Italian no more. Who owns it?
My question is why doesn't he save an hour and just go to Arthur Avenue?
I don't know.
That's a good, you know what? That's a good question. We'll ask him next time.
I
he's on.
think it's the whole production of it. You know what I mean? It's like I got buddies that are chiropractors and doctors, and then they get all dressed up in leather and jackets and go to Sturgis, and I'm like, you're not a fucking biker. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I gotcha.
Like they have their motorcycles shipped to South Dakota, then they go up there and ride them around and ship them back. Like there's guys that do that. But if
But
you
it's not
get-
like he dresses up and goes there either. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
And
but I
plays
think it's
gangster.
it's the
like,
atmosphere, right? Like he thinks he's with
Yeah.
Nick, and like he's his own style. You know what I mean? But
Yeah.
I mean, I could be wrong. That's how I looked at it.
Oh, John Gotti stood right here. Let me stand here.
No, I agree with you, Tim, because when I was about 25, I bumped into my doctor at a biker bar.
At a what?
At a biker bar.
Yeah.
Did you really?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll tell you what we're gonna do. Next time they're on,
You're breaking up.
Oh, I turned around. I'm like, hey doc, how are you? You know,
Oh,
what do
wow.
you do? You know,
I went to go see my cardiologist, who's a friend. You know, he's a friend of my sister's and my mom's. So I'm sitting there, and he had a clock that was counting down the days till Obama got out.
Yeah.
He was a staunch Trump supporter. I was shocked because usually doctors don't put that stuff out. You know what I mean?
Oh,
But
you
he
mean in his
actually had a
office?
clock. Yeah, in the office. He had a clock for the days till Obama was out of office.
Yeah, that's usually not something you put like they put out like that.
Exactly. Exactly. I was so surprised by that. I think I was more surprised by that than running into him at a biker bar. I'm dead serious.
That was a pretty shitty second term.
What were you just saying? Where'd Jim go? Oh, there he is. Jim?
James.
Sorry about that. I had to go pee. Were you guys talking to me?
Yeah, I forgot what we were saying though.
Oh shit.
Good night, Carol. Good night. Thank you, Carol.
Good night, Carol.
Oh my God, it's 1:45. The time goes by so fast on here. 5.5 hours. It goes by so fast.
I know. I got to get up for work soon.
Oh, you have work?
Yeah.
So is anybody going live tomorrow night, or are we going live tomorrow night? What's the story?
I might do one at 7, but with that said, my shows are usually only about an hour.
Yeah.
Mr. X just needs a link.
Jim, is anybody doing a live tomorrow?
Yeah, we're behind the pay. Mr. X did not do XNN tonight, so he's doing it tomorrow night. But it's behind the paywall, obviously, so no big deal.
Yeah.
I don't remember what time he's doing it. I probably should know.
Well, we do our usual Wednesday night members
I mean, you
only.
do whatever you want to do, Angel. I mean, you don't have to worry about any of our stuff. I mean, we're doing what we're doing.
No, I know. I actually was asking Tony Silo.
Well, I'm texting to find out.
Wednesday night we have our usual members only.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wednesday night is members only. Sunday night is public, and pop-ups are pop-ups.
Yeah, pop up tomorrow or no?
Let's call it in the morning. Let's see.
Yeah, all right.
Rose has hair.
Really?
Oh, Rose does have hair. Told you.
She probably had it tucked up under.
She looks like she has very dark hair, like jet black hair.
Yeah, she got it from Bosley Hair Institute.
Oh.
No, she does look like she has jet black hair.
She has very, very short hair, whatever that means.
He has what?
She has very, very short hair, he said.
Oh, so she's got short hair. All right.
He can't
Is
talk.
it
He's in
black?
bed.
Is it dark?
It's like reddish.
Red hair? Really?
Reddish, he said. Yeah.
Jason can't talk on the phone because his bedroom is right next door to mommy and daddy's. We saw that.
Is it really?
Yes, it's right next door to mommy and daddy's. I think a bathroom separates them.
I think it's not one of those like Jack and Jill bathrooms.
Oh, no. She has long, dark hair.
I told you she has dark hair.
Where was she hiding it all? Inside the bandana?
Yeah.
She
She
had dark
probably
hair.
rolled it up in a turban and put the turban on.
Yeah, she looks like she has very dark hair, like black hair.
He's probably like, why the fuck does Tony Silo want to know what hair Rose has at 2 a.m?
Yeah, he's probably thinking that.
Good
Exactly.
He's like, what the hell's going on?
Ask him if
Good
Anne's
question,
hair.
well known.
Ask him if Anne's hair is real.
I'm texting him that right now. What are you reading my mind?
He's probably
Guys,
listening.
there is no way that she doesn't have extensions. No way.
Who?
Yeah, no way.
Yeah, I think
Oh,
you're
yeah.
right, Jim.
Yeah, those are. I mean, you can bring up last night's show. You should bring up last night's show and just pause it when she's talking. I'll show you where the extensions are.
Well, you know what? I'll bring it up to my hairdresser. I got to go on Wednesday, and I'll see what my hairdresser thinks.
That's funny. Imagine if they are the same person.
Can I say hi to people in the chat real quick? Just hello to say everybody who said hi to me. I just got. I'm still here in Vegas. I'm leaving tomorrow, but I just got out of that Wizard of Oz thing. Unbelievable.
How was it? Was it amazing? I heard it was
Yeah,
good.
I mean, I've done the Matrix one and now the Wizard of Oz, and this will be discussed and shown tomorrow on XNN. If I could do a quick little plug, but yeah, tomorrow night. XNN. If you go Angel, that's cool. We're behind the paywall. Jim Terry TV 1 p.m. and then XNN 10 p.m. Eastern. So, but yeah, it's pretty amazing. I mean, there's not a bad seat in the house. It's big. I mean, it's way bigger than Cosm, but it's like a football stadium. It feels like half a football stadium almost.
Was the snow
unreal.
real?
Okay.
Was the snow real?
Angel, what do you say she's got?
Yes.
Hey, Mr. X. What do you say Anne has on her head?
Real
Nothing?
hair. Real hair.
Extension. She's got a weave.
I'm gonna.
All right, I'll see you guys tomorrow night.
Oh, bye, Mr. X.
All right, I just want to pop in real quick. I saw you guys are on. All right, see you soon.
Bye-bye.
Anybody else want to put into this?
Well known. What do you say?
About what?
Anne's hair. Real wig extensions? What?
I think Jim's right. I think that's definitely extensions. I think if
Anybody
you
else
pull it on
want-
that enough, something would come out.
With her
She
hormones.
she has a full head of extensions.
Okay.
Shit. Really?
A lot.
Yeah.
He said it says a lot.
I'll tell you one thing. Anybody who gets with Jason is a fool because he gives up everything.
Yeah, that's
yeah,
true.
he is quite jabbery, isn't he?
Yes,
Yeah.
he is. Nothing is sacred with Jason.
Yikes.
Now, what were you saying? You wanted to know if the snow was real, and Mr. X left.
He said yes.
He said yeah. He said yeah.
Oh, the snow is real.
I seen that. I was gonna go to that.
Now, what is it exactly?
It's the sphere.
It's the
I mean,
what?
you'll have to tune into that XNN thing, and he'll tell you all about it. But it's at the Sphere in Vegas, the big ball.
Yeah, but what is it?
It's a 3D. Well, I think it's considered 4D, like an amphitheater. Like you go there, and then the whole roof is, like a video, and you watch The Wizard of Oz. But from what I seen there was like real effects that come in, like when you're going through the field, you smell grass, and when it snows, they actually drop like
really?
snow on you, and when it rains, there's like mist.
Oh, like the movie. Like when they're in the poppy fields and,
Yeah, like you'll smell the flowers, and I heard it was really, really good. Yeah, I heard it was really, really good, and it depended all on your seats, your seating of it.
All I know is Mr. X went tonight, and the cheapest seat in the Sphere was $200.
Yeah, it's expensive. It's definitely not. It's definitely not no bullshit.
And so, what? This is what, like an hour-long show?
I
No,
believe it's the movie.
it's the movie. You got to show her a picture of the Sphere, or she's not going to understand.
Yeah, I'm trying to pull it up with the show going on. I'm working on it right now.
It's in a giant. You're in a giant ball, like at Epcot, and you go in it, and it's a movie theater, and I don't even know how to explain it. It's pretty popular.
Yeah, I can't think of anything in New York that's like that.
Is it
They
something
do got one in
like,
Cleveland.
is it something like at Disney when Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, and you're sitting there and you're
This
watching?
thing's like a building. It's humongous. I mean, it's
It looks like a globe, and every part of the wall. You can't see anything if you look left, right, up, down. Everything is part of the show.
Oh wow!
And you know what's interesting?
it's pretty
is
immersive.
The Wizard of Oz is based on a true story.
No, it's not.
It's not.
You jerk.
So
I have
pulled
to
up the-
tell you, well, excuse me for 1 minute, but I have to tell you, that's one of my favorite movies. I watch it over and over again whenever it's on. There's a channel that when it comes on, when it's over, they start it again and again and again, and I keep it on.
Have you ever seen the movie Return to Oz?
No.
Oh man, is that creepy?
No, it is no such movie.
Oh yes, there is. When I was a kid, I saw it. It's terrifying. Dorothy. First of all, from what I understand, I could have this wrong. The Wizard of there it is. That might be hard
Hi,
to show.
Bean Green.
Hi, I thought I'd show you guys where Toto gets blown away.
Oh, look at that.
That's
Oh,
from
wow.
the Sphere.
So
you're
what?
in
So Toto comes out of the screen and you think he's going to land on you?
Stuff
I think
does
they even
land.
turn the wind on too.
Yeah, but it looks kind of cool.
Well, you're in a giant
Oh,
globe.
yes,
It's
it
not
does.
it's not just a flat screen. You're in a giant ball, and so it's
Right.
all
Oh,
around
wait,
you.
wait, wait. Keep that up there. Keep that up there. I'm so stupid. Yeah. Okay, go ahead. Look at
You
that.
see all the people down below?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So it's going all around them at 360 degrees.
Oh, look at this. Oh, I want to go see that.
That's neat.
There's another one. Hold on. Here's Glenda's ball.
Wait, we can't see it.
Hold on. There she is.
Oh, wait, wait, wait. Oh, look at that. Oh, shoot.
So those were the two best ones.
Oh, wow. Very
So,
nice.
I just thought you guys would want to see kind of what it looks like.
Thank you very much, Mean Green.
You're welcome.
Oh,
You know, the Tin Man died of lead poisoning from the paint on his body.
It looks very cool. It's almost tempting to go there.
Yeah, but I mean, for the money, I'd rather go to a Broadway and a Peter Luger steakhouse.
Yep.
Especially with all
Broadway
the flying.
Broadway tickets for Hamilton and Chicago were $6.49 for a matinee.
You want me to tell you the trick?
Yes.
So the trick is you go to the actual website and
I
you buy
did
it
do
from
that.
Really? You weren't on Broadway.com?
No, I went to ChicagoTheater.com where they were
Oh.
playing.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah. Well, you must be trying to buy tickets for like tomorrow then.
No, the problem was they were traveling to Chicago instead of New York. New York tickets were cheaper because that's where
Oh,
they
the
all live.
traveling one. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm talking about Broadway on like 46th or 7th Street in Manhattan.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't wait.
Yeah, if you go to the actual website of the theaters, you buy them for a lot cheaper.
Hmm.
It always helps to buy ahead too. That's what we do.
I want to know how much those tickets are for that show. I want to go see
The
that
cheapest are 200. I think they go all the way up to like 550. But Mr.
Yep.
X went and he said, I mean, Mr. X is into that industry. Here is the movie Return to Oz. It came out in 1985. It's
really a movie.
Yes, I saw it when I was a kid, and I liked it better than The Wizard of Oz. It is scary though; it's a little dark. So she returns to the wizard. I guess The Wizard of Oz is what, one of 9 stories in the book or something, and that's in the middle or something. I don't remember, but this is the next chapter. So after The Wizard of Oz, well, things go on, and Oz crumbles. She goes back to there with different characters. It's I don't know what I hear, a train, but it's a little dark and it's scary, and I remember it when I was a kid, and it's a different thing. It's called Return to Oz.
Wow, that's cool.
Yeah, there's the girl that she's Dorothy in it. She's in a lot of movies. The girl that plays Dorothy in it, and she doesn't have Toto. Toto's not in it. She has a chicken, I think. But if I remember correctly, the girl that plays Dorothy in there is a very young version of the girl that was Bobby Boucher's girlfriend in The Water Boy.
Oh, okay. I can't
With the
think
big
of her
gums
name.
and the big teeth, that girl she's Dorothy in it, but she's only like 7 or 8. Dorothy's younger in this movie than she was in the other one.
I'll be right back, Tony.
I got you.
Tony, did you hit all your plays tonight?
No, I lost on one. I hit 2 out of 3.
Was
I
it a
lost
parlay?
Yeah, I had the whatchamacallit, Ravens money line on one, Lions plus 15.5 and over 32.
The Lions' defensive line looks incredible.
But both of their backfields looked horrible, and that's not good for either one. What do you think?
What do you mean? They're running backs?
No, defensive backs.
Oh, no, they were getting shredded, but that kid fumbled 2 or 3 times, too, that Henry.
Yeah, you know what he looked like tonight? If you see a couple of replays, look at his arms and look at his arms on week 1. He looked very, very bloated. He didn't look muscular tonight.
Right, was.
And if you see when he fumbled, that guy did not hit his arm that hard.
They're getting
It's
so
like-
good at punching that ball out now. It's unbelievable.
You remember Lawrence Taylor used to do it when he first did it?
Well, he was able to get those quarterbacks and strip it out of there. You know what I mean?
It was like a tomahawk chop when he used to come in. These guys are so athletic. You were on when we were talking about the way they walk on the sidelines, dance on the sidelines to keep that in. That's a talent. I would have liked to see that guy make that field goal tonight.
Yeah, he had the distance. I've been reading a lot of reports that says Bill Belichick will be the next head coach of the Miami Dolphins.
They do not like him in North Carolina. And I only know I was reading every article because I'm interested to see how this plays out with these country people, with that girl so much younger than him. They do not like.
In his contract, his son has to take over.
Well,
You know
what was his son in New England? Was he the coordinator for 1 year and mostly like a defensive back guy?
Yeah.
All right. That would be his son's first head coaching job, no?
Yes.
They can do that. They can write that into the contract. That
They did to get Bill Belichick. I'm sure there's a buyout.
It's a buyout, or his son could be the coach.
Oh, I didn't know they could do that.
Hey, look, believe it or not, the kid's been in coaching, I think, 14 years already, or 15 years.
Well, I'm not disparaging the kid. I'm just saying I didn't know you could pick your predecessor.
I'm not saying he's a good coach. I know nothing about him to be a coach, to be honest. His father does all the defensive plays. I'm just saying he's already been around 14 years.
Right. No, I'm just saying I didn't know you could just pick your predecessor like that. I guess it depends on who you are.
If they want
and
you
how
bad
bad they
enough,
want you.
if they want you bad enough, they'll give you a lot of things.
Oh.
Jim, what was the craziest thing you ever seen a coach get?
I mean, that's pretty crazy there to have his son as a successor no matter what. But then again, he's Bill Belichick.
I know the one that I would pick. Well, who would you pick?
The one that surprised me the most, I don't know if it's the most he ever got, is I remember when about 2 years before he was done, they showed the pay scale of Penn State's head coach, Joe Paterno. And he was making like $250,000 a year, and there was 3 assistant coaches, offensive coordinators in his conference that were making $3 million. Like his pay was so little at Penn State that always surprised me. And now you know why. But
Yeah.
the biggest surprise I ever saw with the coach was how little Joe Paterno made at the end.
Okay, how much money did his wife, daughter, and what did he make off the field guaranteed by Penn State?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe there was a lot more. I don't know.
$7 million a year. I thought he was.
I didn't know that.
But the craziest one I've ever seen is Nick Saban's. What would you call bonuses to go to the Dolphins, and I don't even think he lasted a full year.
Yeah, that was a disaster.
He got 10 lots on the canal in Los Olos, Florida. On one of the lots, he got a $44 million home. It's gorgeous. You see it on the boat tour. And all kinds of money up front from Heisinger. And that going back a long time ago. That ain't recent. No, if they want you bad enough in any sport, player or coach, they'll find a way to get you something. That's like when Deion Sanders signed with the Cowboys when he left the 49ers. There's no way he went there for $2 million.
Heisinger owns a lot of businesses. I actually used to work for a dealership that was bought out by him.
Yeah, he owns a lot of car dealerships down here. Well, he
Yeah.
owns it. He's dead.
What about Ditka? You don't think Ditka received a mighty sum back in the 80s?
No, I don't think they even wanted Ditka there. They really wanted Buddy Ryan to take over, but you had some people who wanted Ditka and some people who wanted Ryan. If you go to the end of the game when they won the Super Bowl, half of the team picked up Ryan, and the half of the team who was back in Ditka picked up Ditka.
Right. They were both, my neighbor went to school with Ditka at Penn State, and they were both trained by Paterno. That was pretty odd to find out.
You know what? You know what's interesting about that? Well, it actually kind of bothers me after that whole scandal was they took away the championships from the teams. And I get it. I understand like the whole thing with Sandusky and everything, but that takes away from the guys that actually played the games, not them. You know what I mean?
Well, I know what you mean, but I also know that these players were also in the facilities when these boys were being touched.
Right.
Okay, so they knew what was going on and they didn't
I would
say
I would assume
And they were
everybody knew a
assisting-
lot.
They were assisting coaching over in Pittsburgh as well. You know, some of them were as community service to help their teams. Where
Is that Sandusky guy still alive?
No, I think he died.
I
but
think he
also,
passed.
I know Paterno did, but I think Sandusky did too.
I felt sorry for him.
For the guy who touched the children?
No, Paterno.
Yeah, but see, he knew about it.
Harry
So
Sandusky's still alive.
I think Sandusky is still alive, right?
He is.
He's not that old. He wasn't that old, was
He's
he?
81.
I'm
He's
looking it up.
81. And he lives right near Morgantown, West Virginia, Washington, PA.
I've been to Washington, PA, a bunch. They have a casino there, and the Trotters. They have horses there.
Yeah,
He's in his 80s. He's in his 80s. He's still alive.
And it's right next to Morgantown, West Virginia, also.
Wait a
yeah,
minute.
it's right on the
lives-
border.
Who lives in Little Washington? Who?
Sandusky.
That's where he's in prison, or that's where he's from?
That's where he lives. is in
He lives
Washington.
behind bars. He lives behind bars now. Where
He's in the jail in Washington, PA. You're saying?
That's where it says he lived. His
Lived.
wife was- yeah. Yeah.
Boy, their linebackers were good. He was a linebackers coach. I mean, I don't know what he was doing, but
Crazy.
I mean, if I was playing for Penn State and we were getting ready to win a national title and some coach was giving it to Dubs up the butt, I probably wouldn't say anything just to win the national.
Yeah, but they took away all those titles anyway.
Yeah, I mean, they took away OJ's Heisman and all that. I mean, they really can't take that away. They don't come and take your ring from you, you know.
They took Reggie Bush's Heisman, and you'd think he really cared after all the money he was making.
A lot of people don't realize there's more than one Heisman every year given. The school gets one, the player gets one, and I think there's at least two.
And the one that stays on display at the Downtown Athletic Club.
Probably, yeah, maybe that's it.
There's 3.
So they took it away from him. Who got it that year?
I believe it went to Vince Young.
Oh, he still is in the general area. He still is at Laurel Highlands in South Pennsylvania, so he's not far from Washington, PA. He's maybe an hour and a half.
Is that where you're at? Are you in Washington, PA?
No. I'm more toward the Laurel Highlands.
Because
I'm
not a
more
lot of
towards
people know
Shanksville.
about Little Washington. Little Washington is a great town. I've been there a lot.
Yeah, they got a great outlet mall.
Yes, they do, and that's right across from the casino. Their casino there is gorgeous, and they have a really popular minor league baseball team called the Wild Things or something.
Well, it's a funny place to be around there because there's also Carey Furnace, which is an old broken down furnace, and I had gone on a haunted tour there when I went into ghost hunting, and then we were watching the Kamala Mike Waltz last bid for Pennsylvania, and wouldn't you know, she was at Carey Furnace. I'm like, she's going for the ghosts. I don't know who she expects to vote for her there, but they can't move anything. I just started laughing. She had no clue she was at a haunted house. Literally.
Oh, they were everywhere. They were like 2 blocks away from me campaigning at work. So
Oh, they come into our town all the time because we have an airport here, but they are just, some of them were rude, because they come in so often. Some of them are really, really rude. But I'll
Mhm.
tell you, we don't hear about that Butler boy no more. And we're local, and we don't hear about that Butler boy no more.
Is somebody doing dishes or something? I hear all this clanging. What is that?
Oh, it's definitely not me.
I made the cheers.
How about this? The AOC said she wants to become president. Who the fuck would vote for her?
AOC will not become president.
Never, ever.
No.
She is kind of hot, though.
No.
But then again, they said it would never happen for Trump.
She's too unhinged.
She would have to
That's
grow.
crazy.
She needs 30 years in more. 30 or more in.
Crazy.
Nothing
she
she
needs
ever
to be
put forward
seasoned.
passed either.
Exactly. I'm telling you, she's nuts.
She just needs
She's
to
never
be
done
seasoned.
anything.
Nope.
She doesn't know that nothing will get accomplished this way.
Exactly.
And that comes with time and not being a freshman or a rookie. Well,
Or a
no,
bartender.
you had said something earlier. So you're into investments and acquisitions. Do you also tear apart the companies and sell them if necessary?
No, I'm not. I don't sell the companies. I mean, I have a few companies that I own that I could sell, but I'm not involved with that aspect.
No? Okay. I was
No.
just curious.
Yeah, no.
Curious.
Yeah, I don't sell them. I mean, I go in and do an evaluation on it and decide whether or not I'd even want to invest in it. Sometimes, there's a lot of dead ends and dead leads.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, just asking.
Yep. But if you do it successfully, you could be successful. I mean, it's definitely rewarding.
Hey there, Miss Can't Be Wrong. Yes, I'm awake. I was just making the chia. I don't even know what to call it. Chia pudding. I don't know.
Chia pet.
Yeah, chia pet. Did Jim fall off yet? Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Let's see. 110 people still watching.
110.
Yep.
That's pretty good.
And
Well,
it's
that
members, right?
wasn't a bad night.
What? It was a very
Wasn't a
nice
bad night.
Very nice night. Very nice night. I enjoyed those.
Well, guys, I'm going to drop down. I have to go to work in the morning. Good night, everyone. Thank you, Angel.
Thank you, Jesse.
What's up, PZ?
What did you send me?
That's how much the tickets. Oh, the Chucky crochet kit.
Oh no, yeah, that I like. This is 2 tickets, $867 each.
I saw that.
Wow, $1,734 for 2 tickets to that Wizard of Oz thing. That's easy.
And that's nowhere near the front. Those are the only
Oh,
way you
wait.
can get two together.
I'll wait for the movie to come out.
That's the experience of being inside the sphere.
Wait until the VR comes out and just put glasses on.
True, right? True.
Yep. Yep. That's my motto. I'll wait for the VR. Thank you.
So now, could you imagine taking, if you have 3 kids, you, your wife, and 3 kids, it's going to cost you about $4,000 to get tickets together, $5,000 for the night.
Free. And how long? Oh, so it's the whole movie. So it's what, an hour and a half, an hour and 20 minutes?
It says 87 minutes.
Yeah.
It's about an hour and a half, yeah?
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Hey, Bob is still with us. Look at that.
Hey there, Bob.
Shannon is here. Carol H is in the house.
Hey, Carol. Hey, Shannon. Oh my God.
Johnny,
So behind.
Ditka played for Penn State.
Yes.
Not Pittsburgh University.
No, he was a tight end
that
for
was
Penn
toward
State.
the middle of the state, not toward Pittsburgh. So, and then he went right to the Bears, I believe. I don't think he played for Pittsburgh, did he? Did Ditka play for Pittsburgh?
He played. I thought he played at the University of Pittsburgh.
No, he played at the University of Penn State.
Let me see.
I think he went to Pitt.
No, my dentist across the street played with Ditka, and they were at Penn State.
He played at Pitt 1958 to 1960. Your dentist took whack.
That's what I thought.
Pitt.
Not a quack.
Yes, he's lying to you.
He's
Probably
Albanian.
he's probably molesting you when you're under anesthesia.
I don't go to this dentist. He's an orthodontist.
No, he definitely played for Pitt.
Yeah, he went to Pitt because he went there, and so did Marino, and because they don't have a Hall of Fame. They just got a Hall of Fame for football. And I remember Ditka, Marino. There was like all these great players. You're like, they're not already in the Hall of Fame. They never had one. But yeah, Ditka went to Pitt.
You know his real name's not Ditka?
What is it? Schwartz?
I don't know how to say it, so I'm going to spell it. Dyckzko.
Dick Zipper.
That sounds good. Now introducing Mike Dick Zipper.
Now,
That's
speaking
his
of Dick Zippers, what's going on with iDubbbz and Palmina? She hasn't been around here since.
Oh
That's
my
over.
I don't know.
God.
He's doing
Leave it
something
alone.
over there.
Leave it alone.
Taking
What
something
about
apart.
Edna? You think Edna's going to be okay, Angel? Have you talked to her off the air?
Yes. Edna will be fine.
Wow, I never realized Ditka was this good. He was a first-round pick in the NFL, 5th overall, and he was a first-round pick in the AFL, 8th overall.
He was a tight end.
Yeah, for the Bears, the Eagles, and the Cowboys.
So my dentist did go to University of Pitt also. He's 72. So
I think Didka's a lot younger or a lot older than your dentist.
no, they're about the same age. He graduated from dental school then.
Dick is
Oh.
85.
That would have been 3 years beyond his grad school.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Hi, Dubs. What are you doing up there? What are you messing around with? What do you got?
I was looking for something. Obviously, can't find it.
Bob Farrell's in the chat. Bob, what's going on? We haven't heard from you lately. People are worried.
What the hell did I do with it? Oh, that would explain it.
So, Jim, you said you're from Youngstown or Clear?
Yes,
or
I'm originally
Clearwater?
I'm originally from Youngstown, but I grew up in Clearwater Beach, Florida. Then my
Okay.
senior year, I went back to Youngstown for high school to play at Cardinal Mooney.
Oh, okay, I gotcha. So you were more of a Pittsburgh fan than like a Cleveland fan because you're
No,
closer.
growing up, I was a Miami Dolphins fan. I'm not a
Okay.
fan of any one team now. I like the Miami Dolphins. I always loved the Houston Astros. And I used to like the Indiana Pacers when Reggie Miller was there, but I haven't followed the Dolphins. Well, I mean, I follow them because I bet on everything, but I haven't followed the Dolphins like I did when I was a kid. Once Marino was done around 94, 95, I just didn't have the same draw towards it. You know, when he was gone, I was kind of wishing that he would have stayed one more year and went to Minnesota because I think that team would have been really good, but he decided against that. That would have been interesting to see.
Right.
Yeah, Dorsett was at Pitt.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that went to Pitt.
And my assistant, my position coach in college was the quarterback before Dan Marino.
Yeah, wasn't Dan Marino from Beaver Falls or something like that over by Youngstown?
No, he's from Oakland. He's from Oakland, PA, which is inside of Pittsburgh. So, no, Beaver Falls and all that that's over near Geneva College. That's more like Jim Kelly, Joe Namath, that whole area.
Oh, okay, Joe Namath. It must have been then.
Look who's here. Look who's here.
I think
Hi,
Montana was over there too.
Tony, how are you? Angel, how are you?
How are you?
Dubs.
Hello, Bob.
Hey,
Bob, what's
what's up,
going
bud?
on? What are you hearing out there? A lot of drama.
Yeah, I was here last night, wasn't I, on the panel?
I don't know.
Yeah, I thought so.
Yes, you were, sir.
Yeah, Jim, you and I talked last night.
Been a lot of crazy shit going on today. What are you hearing?
I haven't heard from anybody. Nobody. Oh, I did get a big, long letter today from Texas Grandy. But other than that,
What was that about?
about what happened to the family.
Yeah, I saw the stuff that they wrote about her and Leanne did and all that. It was pretty brutal.
Oh, no, she told me what happened out in Colorado.
Oh, isn't that crazy?
Yeah, what a shame. Nice lady. I emailed her. Well, she just emailed me first, and but she is a real nice lady.
Tony, she thanked you and I today for the nice words we said about her.
Yeah, I seen it. She's a nice lady.
She is very nice.
She was really nice. I like to see her here.
I'll tell you, when Jim had his own YouTube channel, he had a great crowd of people. And then when I had started mine, I got basically all his people. We always had a good time. I got to say that.
Yeah, it seemed like there was all the haters back then are pretty much gone. Doug's gone, Salty's gone, and it was like a second generation popped up. I'll tell you what, I saw an interview today with Easterling Martin's mom, Alex Easterling's mom. It debuted 4 months ago on this channel. It had 30 views in 4 months.
Oh my God.
And they interviewed her for 1 hour. She kind of alluded to me in the middle of it. She rolled her eyes when talking about private investigators in Mississippi. And then she kind of went on. I actually ended up talking to the producer of the show, and I'm like, what is this shit? And then it was kind of interesting, but she looks like she aged 15 years in the last 2.5 years.
Yeah, well, you definitely had a great group of people. Tessie, she's such a nice lady too. I made a lot of good friends there.
Yeah, you got the. I mean, I expected to get gone from YouTube. I can't believe Mr. X. He never even had a warning. They just shut him down because of his affiliation. But I was shocked you got taken down. That was bullshit.
Yeah, and you can't. You know what bothers me is you can't talk to anybody. You got to do emails, which I find stupid.
Yeah,
But
I agree.
yeah, really. I mean, well, you're paying money for to be on YouTube, and then you're paying that money for StreamYard.
Bob, it is so great to be on the OTT streaming platform and to just be able to call the guys. And, if we have an issue, if something glitches, if we want to add something, take it away. They're very personable. I've got their cell phone numbers. We don't have to worry about nudity or porn bombing or saying anything about COVID or 9/11. I mean, you pay a little bit more for it, obviously, but my God, I couldn't imagine having a show and having to worry about that. It's just, it's rough.
Yeah, but like I say, I do miss it in a way, and then in a way, I don't miss it.
Well, it's easy when it's on StreamYard on YouTube. It's a couple of buttons and you're live. They take a lot of the work out of it for you.
But the hatred is horrible.
Yeah. And that's what we were trying to kind of like. There was and notice this, but girl Ryan came in here and took a couple of shots at some people. Say anything because I was trying to test myself for well-known local. She was in here and then she left.
I usually don't go to other people's channels, but I went to one tonight, and they were talking bad about Angel, and
who?
It's an ex-friend of hers, so I don't. That's I don't
She's
want.
got a lot of ex-friends.
Yeah.
No, I don't.
I mean, like a whole, like maybe half of YouTube.
No, I don't.
And they're all in the same place. Imagine that.
Angel is the only one I ever known from YouTube that invited somebody from YouTube over to her house. That's
shut up. I didn't invite them, you jerk. It wasn't me.
That scared me. I've met everybody I've met on YouTube turned into a disaster.
I met Margie in person. There was nothing. She lives in a nice place. She's a nice lady.
Did she feed you, Bob?
Did you what?
Did she feed you?
Oh no, I wasn't there long enough.
He wasn't even allowed in the house.
She walked out to my truck and handed me a package, and I put it in my back seat, and I took off like hell.
And then Bob said when he went up to her, she stunk like body odor.
No, she was a nice lady. I don't know why she turned on me. I have no idea, but she turned on me.
I think Marzi always wanted to be taken seriously, and I watching those people over there. What I like doing is watching when they do a show and they're like, Jim Terry is a piece of shit motherfucker, and I'm gonna do this, and they got 160 people, and then they're like, and then Lacey H goes up there and she's like, here's my cats and my possum. Look at my cats, and the next thing you know, I go back to the channel, there's like 55 people watching. You know what I mean? Like nobody wants to hear Marzi's take on politics.
And I was surprised to find out that Kathy Fagan lives right by me. She really, she's
How the
lived
hell
like.
do you know where she lives?
She told me. She told me where she lived.
What?
I like her.
Yeah, she's a nice lady. The two sisters are nice, and she didn't give me her exact address, Jim. She just told me what.
Oh, okay. I mean,
yeah, she told me what town she's in, and it's like 5 minutes from me.
I think she should apply for voice acting roles.
what, for like Mother Goose novels and stuff, Disney, that kind of
I
thing?
don't know. Like it's just, she's got that. She sounds like my mother sounded. She's got that real strong accent, and I think she could do well with it.
Either
She's
that
real
or
verbal.
Either that or like a sex operator.
No, I'm talking about more so like on a professional level. But
Jim, have you heard from Big Ups?
Him and I talked about a week and a half ago, Bob, and I couldn't handle it. He told me he was being evicted. He got a job. and it was 12-hour days. And because of whatever ailment he has, he couldn't stay on his feet. He got into it with the manager. He only worked 1 or 2 days. It was like some kind of handiwork or something. Then some guy told him for $1,800 he could sign up for this thing where you just surf the internet and they pay you based on clicks. And he got up to $7,500. But because he didn't fill out the paperwork, they kept his $1,800. He didn't get his $7,500 that he made, and now he's getting evicted. He lost both of his storage units, and then once he told me that, I just hung up on him.
Gosh.
So
I think he was in the chat earlier.
He gets
Big
evicted.
ups? Really?
Yeah, big ups. I thought it was big UPS, but it's big
Yeah, I
ups.
saw that too. He was in there.
I didn't-
Yeah, he was here earlier.
Yeah.
But he told me about that.
I can't tell what he's saying though. I don't remember that.
He told me about that, Bob, and then he said, and then he was kind of just droning, and everything was, and everything was everybody else's fault, and he doesn't have those storage units anymore, and he didn't. And I says, you know what? I'd come over there and give you $1,000 right now for. I don't have them. It's not my. And then his sister, and then this, and then that, and then Feisty left him, and he goes, my life was better when I lived in my car. I'm going back to living in my car. I says, why don't you just buy a van and then do that? So I think he's going back to living at that. Then he had that guy. Remember the guy that was sleeping in his truck at the rest stop?
Mike.
Mike moved in with him for a little bit, and then Mike tried to kill him or something. I don't know. He was telling me about her. I think he woke up in the middle of the night and Mike was standing over top of him like with a bat or something weird. I don't fucking know. And I was like, you know what? I can't listen to this shit.
Yeah, and I can't be friends with Christine. I just not after what she pulled with everybody.
Yeah, she is messaging. I guess she messaged Barbara Buffalo the other day like 45 times in one day.
She was in here earlier, and she kept asking for a link, and nobody sent it to her.
Oh, I didn't see it. Yeah.
In the beginning, when
She's messaged me a couple of times, and the messages are, I really miss and love you guys. Come back over to my channel and help me get all my subs back. And then people have talked to her and been like, why would you do that? Well, my mom had a right to do that. And then it's just right back to where it started. So I think she's run her course. Belle wants nothing to do with her, and we can't take the chance.
Like I say, I'm done. I would never go back to her channel. Never.
And we only were helped. I mean, we helped her to get monetized, and she got monetized for one day, and everything was, this and that. And, I don't know. She did send me, she was up on Angel's show the other day, and well-known local said, if you can get rid of being retarded, I will give Angel 1,000 members. But that didn't
If you could
work.
pull that off, I'd probably give her about 500.
But yeah, she was up here the other day and she sent me $5, and I didn't know that because I didn't have my phone on me. It didn't alert. It was in the other room. And she was like really pissed off and red. And I was like, what's wrong? And she's like, I sent you $5. So then I saw it. I didn't know what to do. So I don't know.
She's a con artist, just like half these other folks out there are.
That's what Angel was saying. Angel believes that she was conning people.
Oh, there's no doubt about that. Especially when all
She
those
doesn't do
people
like a
say-
GoFundMe.
As soon as she come out and said that who bought her groceries and sent her money, oh my God.
Well, Bob, there was 2 more people in this chat about a week ago that came up and said, well, we sent her. I'm trying to think who it was. It was somebody that I was shocked. Was it Queen of OCC sent her $40 for groceries?
I believe so.
Yeah, I mean, I was like, you got to be kidding. And Queen of Osian doesn't even send us money. Well, she does once in a while, but not like that.
Unreal. Unreal.
Carol H used to send a few bucks here and there too, but I mean, I don't know if I got to wait till the first of the month or what, Carol.
I like it over here on Angel's channel. I think it's run very well.
Well, it took me a while to mold Angel. She was a rough, raw piece of clay for a long time. You could see that you could turn it into something, but it was rough around the edges, and it was, you know what I mean? It was hard to work with. You needed dynamite, but then eventually she saw the light and she's pulled through, and now people like well-known local are coming over here. She's got Tony Sila, which I think is a good addition, no matter what everybody else says.
I've been here for a while.
Thanks, Jim.
But I'm gonna probably call it a night, guys. So I'm gonna not to interrupt you guys. I'm
Is this
just
because
gonna.
Bob is up here? You're leaving?
No, I actually like Bob.
Thank
I think he always brings something good to the show.
You should hear about when Bob was working his 911 operator job in New Jersey. All the
I thought
stories.
it was
he had.
hilarious about like the gay guys coming to his house and shit like that in previous
Oh
shows.
man.
I think that I thought that shit was funny. But yeah, I'm gonna probably call it a night. I got an early day tomorrow and stuff
What
like
do you got to
that.
do tomorrow?
I got a lot of stuff to do. I got to go check on a property. I got to go to a business. I got to go to another one. I got to do my rounds, you know. But I'll be listening to the replay while I'm on my way to those places.
Well known local. Thank you very much. You're a good guy up here, man. I hope you come
Yes,
back up
he
again
is.
soon.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's definitely cool coming up and saying hey to everybody and all that.
Hope you have a
I liked the
prosperous
show
day.
earlier, Tony. I got a question for you. Can you like say what your locks are in your show, or are you not allowed to give like
No,
gambling advice on
I do
YouTube?
it. I got home a little late because we had bad weather here. You know what? I will do it next time we do it. I'll start about 20 minutes early and we'll go over all that. How's that sound?
Yeah, I think if you guys gave locks, you guys can go and advertise on a lot of the betting pages on Facebook because people
I'll
are
do.
always looking for free locks. You
You
know.
got my word. We'll do it next show. I promise.
Yeah, just a suggestion.
No, you got it. It's a good idea. I'll do it.
Yeah, definitely. Like kind of like hey, I'm gonna go with this and I'm gonna go with that. If you're tailing it,
I'm working on putting up a board. I'm working on. Hold on one second because he's leaving, Bob. Then you take over. I'm working on putting up a board so you can see the picks with the teams.
Yeah. So you know how on some of the gambling apps how they have the game live, but it's like a generic version. Are you guys able to do that or no?
Okay, so I was looking at it today. I don't know, Jim. What do you think if we put the Xbox version of the game on?
I've seen people do that. When the games are on, you know what I'm going to be doing? I'm going to be staring at the game. Yeah, I mean, you guys, you could do whatever you want. I just, when it's football season and there's those, like tonight was a little different. The game had already gone over the total. We had a guy come on Jim Terry TV, and his name was Allentown, and he was a professional. And he went 26-1 on our show. It was insane. Over the course of about 6-7 months.
Let me see what the schedule is for this week's games, Thursday and Monday.
Yeah, I mean, maybe somebody moving around, necessarily not at home, would kind of enjoy the
Thursday night's
aspect of
game
it.
is, if I know right, Thursday night's game is not very impressive this week. I could have that wrong. But there's one college game on Thursday. There's about 4 or 5 really good college games on Friday night. And
So
then
what we do? We put a poll up. How's that sound? Either the college game or the pro game. You got the Seahawks and the Cardinals. Kind of boring game. I agree. But I'd like to see Sam Donald. And then next Monday, you got 2 games.
Yeah, what are the 2? Is Miami and Cincinnati the first one?
No, the Jets and the Dolphins are the first game, and the Bengals and the Broncos are the second game.
And are they staggered 7 and 10?
Nah, man, they did 7-15, 8-15 again.
Fuck, I hate that.
I don't like that. I don't like that.
I mean, locks would be kind of cool, and then hey, I'm out. This guy didn't do this. I lost that bet.
I tell you, next I'll do it for the next game. We'll try that. I like
just
that
a suggestion,
idea. No, I like that though. It's a good idea. Thank you.
Yeah.
And then we got the 49ers and the Rams next Thursday. That should be a good game.
Yeah. Yeah, and the Cardinals were undefeated until they lost this. I mean, they were 2-0, but I mean they're not a bad team with Seattle, but
no, they played. Didn't they play a good game yesterday? Yeah, they lost to the 49ers on the last play of the game, 16-15.
What are the Friday college football games? Because there's a really good slate of them Friday night.
Give me a second, I'll pull it up.
All right, well, hey, good night, everybody. I'm taking off. Nice talking to you, Bob and Jim.
You too.
All right,
Angel,
be good.
Tony, Dubs. I'll
Be
see
good,
you
buddy. I'll
guys.
talk to you soon.
All right, bye.
Hey, Jim, how come X didn't do a slot tournament?
We talked about it, and I said we talked about him telling you about it and some people, and he was out there with a bunch of people. We didn't really want people to know.
Okay.
We kind of took that, and I said, you know what? And then he did mention that he was out there on XNN, but he just had stuff going on every night. He went to see Carrot Top. He went to that Fruity Wizard of Oz bullshit. And, so he was kind of locked into that. And I asked him, I says, are you going to do that? Plus, he kind of got a little stick out there. He caught something either on the flight or whatever. So he was kind of like, maybe next time. He's going to be going out there again, I think, in a couple of weeks. So, but I told him, I says, you should do that. I mean, we were thinking about doing a special show and just invite people. But then we kind of just tanked it. And then he didn't do XNN tonight. He's doing it tomorrow night. So
Right.
it was just too tough in the evenings to do it. He said the slots were very, very tight out there. First day he was there, they were loose, which was like maybe Wednesday, and then they got real tight.
Hey, it's been all over YouTube. They're hurting big time out there.
Yeah, he can tell it too. I mean, he said he's going into some of these places and they were just empty.
Yeah.
Empty.
All right. So we got Florida State versus Virginia Friday.
Okay.
And then we got a good game in TCU versus Arizona State.
Okay. And what time is that game? At 10?
That game's at 9, and Florida State Virginia is at 7.
Yeah.
They got a few good games. You got USC and Illinois too Saturday, but they put it on at 12 in the afternoon. Who the hell's going to watch that game for USC?
Yeah, that's got to be tough coming from the West Coast doing that. Oh, Jarhead Jimmy is the other guy that sent her money. Jarhead Jimmy. Remember Jarhead Jimmy, the war veteran guy, Bob? The war hero?
Yep. He was in here tonight. I think
he said in the chat a couple days ago he sent her grocery money too. He's not even on our show.
Jarhead Jimmy had a couple of comments because he sent the money and he wasn't too happy about it, talking about the food stamps and then send the money and then going back to the food stamps.
Well, she lied because even the boss at the Stop and Shop said she's on the schedule a couple times this week. She told us she was only working one day.
Yeah,
and, I mean, enough is enough, lady.
Con artist Christine.
And she came from Bell's channel. She came from Bell, not from us.
You got Oregon, Penn State this weekend. That's a good game.
What's the line and the total on that?
Let me open the app.
And is it in Penn State or is it in Oregon?
No, it's in Penn State.
That can't be a noon. Please tell me that's not a noon kick. Please tell me
No,
that's
the 7:30. That's the 7:30 primetime TV game.
Yeah, I love Oregon. I picked them in the beginning of the season to win the national championship and bet a ton of money on them. And they were like, I don't know, 12-1.
Let's see. Oh, you got LSU and Ole Miss. That should be a decent game.
Yeah.
Where the hell's the Penn State one?
Bob, are you going to do your gambling thing this Friday?
Oh, yeah, of course.
All right. Oregon's plus 3.5.
I would take Oregon all day and twice on Sunday. Unless the weather's bad, I think they'll just run up. And there's no way Penn State can stay with them.
And then the under and over is 52.5.
Yeah, I don't know how that works because I thought they would score a shitload against Northwestern, and Northwestern slowed the game down. But I absolutely love them plus the point.
I like Oregon and under, and I would add points to the under.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. I have a hard time betting a team with the under. I don't do a lot of parlays, but that makes sense. Same game parlays are tough too, unless you're teasing them.
No, I like to parlay in that game because you could play with the points a lot. Now, let's see something here. I'll tell you right now. Saturday night, the low will be 56. That's it. 56 is the low, 76 is the high in weather.
No rain.
Beautiful. All sun, all day and night.
Good. That's what I like to see. Yeah, then that's
Fast track. Fast track, it says.
iDubbbz, what are you doing over there? You look like you're putting together a bomb. What are you doing?
Oh, fixing my day.
Yeah, Edna sounded terrible tonight, Bob. I mean, really bad.
Yeah, I was here. I heard her. She's such a nice lady, too.
It's just, and it's all because of cigarettes.
Yeah, I quit 25 years ago.
What did you smoke? What type, Bob?
Marlboro Light 100s in a box.
Were you were obviously allowed to smoke at the desk, right?
At work. Oh yeah, we were allowed.
So you probably were going through a couple of packs a day sitting there, huh? Drinking coffee and smoking.
I don't drink coffee, but yeah, you're right there.
You didn't drink coffee all those nights working overnight?
No, I was a tea drinker my whole life. Our parents never gave, none of my brothers or my sister, none of us had coffee. We know what, and we still to this day, none of us drink coffee. We always drank tea.
And the tea would keep you awake?
Oh, once you get into that routine, you're good.
And then you were allowed to smoke. Did most of the guys smoke in there?
Oh yeah, a lot of the cops smoked back then. Sure.
Yeah, things are just different. But wow, how did you stop? What'd you do?
The state of New Jersey ran a program and gave out patches. So I went to the local hospital where the program was run. It was 12-week program, and I went through the whole program. And then I wound up gaining like freaking 40 pounds.
No shit.
Yeah. I used to be able to hide behind a tree. You wouldn't see me.
I didn't want to say anything earlier, Silo, but this thing with Johnny is a horrible idea.
I don't like it. You know why?
There is no fucking way that's going to end well.
I tell you what it is. I just got, when you get an eerie feeling that something's not right, something's not right, man. I understand it's his dream. I understand he wants to be thin. Everybody does. But I don't think he looks healthy enough to do it right now. And that's my honest opinion.
Well,
I
yeah,
said it to him too. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah. I mean, you're probably right. And out there in California, man, I mean, they don't have a problem. They put kids on that sleeve now. There's children that are on that.
Well, look, Jim, he has some bad tendencies with sugar drinks and eating. You can't change that overnight.
He's going to blow those stitches apart in a month.
He's not preparing for it. He's not. He's dieting. But you seen him when they went to the carnival that day? The corn dogs and everything. And I'm saying it because I like the guy. I have. This is not to make fun of this man at all. It just. I don't know.
I don't know that Johnny is in the head. I don't know that Johnny really understands. I think he thinks he's going to be thin, and then he became like, okay, now I can eat corn dogs again, and it's not going to be able to happen.
Listen, let me tell you something. I'm in very good shape. All right. The anesthesia took me 4 days to get over. No bullshit. I was getting headaches, all kinds of shit for 4 days. I never got it before on any other surgeries. I just don't know why it was just giving me pounding headaches. And I'm in good shape. What's it going to do to this guy? And it's a much longer operation, I believe. I'm not really sure how long it is. If you can avoid anesthesia, Bob, what do you think? If you can avoid it, wouldn't you avoid it?
Oh, hell yeah. But when I had my last back surgery, I didn't know this, but they actually put you on a respirator during the operation.
Fuck that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know that. The anesthesiologist guy came in and he said, we put you on Jim Terry twice. He said, yeah, your throat will be sore because of the tubes we're going to put in you. I said, all right, whatever.
What did you have? You had gastric bypass?
No, when they operated on my back for my second operation.
How is that now? You said that was starting to hurt you again.
Yeah, it still bothers me. I just don't say nothing. I have good days and I have bad days. Some days it doesn't bother me at all, and some days it does.
How long ago was that surgery?
It was a year this April, so close to 2 years.
You think the deterioration of your spine and that injury is for sitting all those nights for all those years in a chair?
Sure. Yeah.
Like a truck driver.
And then I drove the bus in between.
That's posture. That's it.
Yeah. So yeah.
Do you know how long the surgery was?
Well, the very first one, I got there 7 o'clock. They told me 7 o'clock. At 7 o'clock at night, they were just putting me in my room. I said to the guy, "Where the hell have I been for 12 hours?" I have no idea. The second operation was much quicker. It was only maybe 3 hours the most, and they wake you up. And but what happened was I had my back fused to the lumbars,
All right, so
and
I had my neck done in 23, right? Yeah.
and
Okay.
I had
2000. Go
they
ahead. I'm sorry.
fuse you with 3 screws. So last year or a year ago, so I went to Chilton for a urinary tract infection, and they did X-rays and MRIs, and they said to me, you got three cracks in one of your vertebrae. We can't release you." So I said, "Oh shit." Until they had a surgeon look at me, and then he said, "You got to have surgery." So I had to go back in under the knife again.
You were in excruciating pain at that time. I mean, I remember you couldn't even sit still. You couldn't
Exactly.
even go gamble on Fridays, right?
No, I didn't go for a long time.
And so you went in for the first surgery at 7 a.m. and they were wheeling you back to your room at 7 at night.
Yep. And I
And they-
said to them, "Where the freak have I been for 12 hours?"
And they told you that you were going to have a sore throat from the tubes.
Yeah, that was the second operation. They told me that.
You sure you didn't have a sore throat while you were under from the doctor's cock?
So, Jim, let me ask you a question. You've never had surgery.
I've had surgery and I refused to go under. And
Did you get epidural?
They gave me something called Twilight. I wouldn't go under. I'm terrified to go. I've never been knocked out. I've never had a concussion where I've been knocked out, and I've been hit hard a lot of different times. And I'm terrified to go under. I can't do it.
Can you say what part of your body was operated on, or you don't?
Oh yeah, it was. I got into an accident. I broke my jaw, my wrist, and something else. And the operation, the two surgeries were for my jaw and for my wrist, and I just refused to go under.
Did you feel anything when they were doing it?
No.
Okay, so I had
It was called Twilight. They gave me something called Twilight.
Okay, it's like that laughing gas almost. But
Yeah, but I mean, there was an IV and stuff like that. But they said count to 10, and then I mean, I was there the whole time talking with the doctor. You know what I mean? But
But you never got any injuries due to the sports or the training? You think that's
No.
attributed to your stretching and all that stuff?
well, I mean, being a kicker, I mean, I kind of was able to protect myself. You know what I mean? Especially being on turf. I was real careful if a guy was running for a touchdown, I would just like, you know what, fuck it, we'll get it back some other way. I didn't throw myself in there. And playing on that turf, the biggest the biggest injury that I ever had, I don't even know if you consider, is because we play on artificial turf, I got a rug burn on my stomach, like right near my belly button, about an inch and a half up. And I got staph infection, and I thought it was going to kill me. Because that turf is filthy. They don't clean it. It's indoors. I spit on it, bleed on it, sits out there the whole time. It's in the dome, they roll it up and keep it outside, then roll it back in. And man, that's the sickest I've ever been. It felt like I had spiders going through my whole body. I mean, it was like getting towards sepsis. And I went in, and the doctors drained it, and they gave me all kind of antibiotics. And I mean, I didn't know what I had. Whatever I thought I was going to die. It was that bad. And within 2 weeks, but that would have been the worst injury I had.
Shit, that's no joke, an infection like that, man. That could kill you.
Oh, easily, yeah. Or they can. There was a cage fighter named, and I met him a couple of times. His name was Kevin Randleman, and he was a UFC fighter. He was a black guy. He wrestled at Ohio State. He was a UFC champion, and he was a Pride fighting champion, and he was an Ohio State NCAA 2-time national champion. And he got staph infection because a lot of those wrestlers get it from the mats. If those mats aren't cleaned, or the ropes on a boxing ring, you can get it from as well, or the canvas. And he got it, and he didn't get it treated right, and it put a hole in his latissimus dorsi, where it rotted out and you could almost see through it. It almost killed him. Because you don't know what it is. You just think you're sick, and then next thing you know, it's infected, and it's really bad, and then there's surgery, and, he had it. It gets into your muscle, and you're fucked, and that was the worst I ever had. But no, I never had I've never been knocked out in a game or broke a leg or tore an ACL. None of that.
Thank God.
Hey, Jim, did you ever get a new Social Security number?
Yes.
Oh, you did? Can you
Yes,
put it in
a
the
long
back
time.
chat?
I'm sorry?
Can you put it in the back chat?
Yeah, let me put it in right now. No, I did, but no, nobody has. We haven't talked about it much, but yeah, I did. I talked about it, I think one time, and then people were like, yeah, bullshit or whatever. But yeah, I did. It was not easy.
Okay. If somebody want to wake up Angel,
Is that Angel's snoring? Listen.
I believe so.
She's probably passed out drunk. I wonder. Yeah, she's sleeping.
Her, she's sleeping.
I'm here. I was in the bathroom. Sorry, guys.
That's
Yeah,
right.
we're
We're trying to
listening.
wake up Angel.
We're listening to Angel snore. Listen.
Oh, I'm in mute. Okay, she's good. Talk. She ain't snoring no more.
That was funny.
I'm looking at the back of Dubs' chair.
Yeah, I don't know where he went.
Hey, he couldn't have went far. There's only one room there in the utility closet. I'd love to know what's in that closet. I don't know.
Well, it's 3 a.m. I think I will go to bed myself.
All right, Bob. Thank you so much for coming up, buddy.
Oh, thank you, Tony. And when you talk to Angel tomorrow,
Angel, wake up.
tell Angel I thank her for letting me up too.
You got it, buddy. I'll
All
talk to
right,
you tomorrow.
guys. I'll see you.
All right. All right, man. Well, we got Angel taking a break, and Dubs is somewhere else in another world. So we're going to say goodnight to him. You guys ready to go to bed? It is 3 o'clock. We'll call it a night tonight. We might be back tomorrow. We'll see. All right, we're going to remove her. There we go. See that? Now it's me. That's it. No, hey, Marky Mark, what's up, buddy? Carol H is here. Mean Green, Jesse, thanks. Jenny Twinkle Toes, thank you very much. Who else is there? Mickey Griggs is here. All right, guys. Thank you for coming. We'll probably see you before the next show, but just keep your eye out. And everybody have a good night.
Everybody loved him. Hundreds of people would be by the courthouse, and he, put up his finger to the government, and that's it. This man is dying, and you still have him in solitary confinement. He was tied, his feet to the bed, and his hands were tied to the bed. People want to question if my father was weak or tough. He had a severe kidney infection. He was sick. He didn't get to see a doctor. By the time he got off the bus, he was covered in blood. If there was ever a time to become a rat or something, it would have been then. No, instead he fought 5 trials. I defend my family. I think I do a pretty good job of defending my family. But other people defend my family also. I don't ask them to do it, but they do.